Good morning. Hello to Wild Hacks, Blonde Maestro 69, and Mattis. What's up, Amanda? Buck 81. Molmshog, hello, hello. Hello to Sir Mike. Tigger Tiger, thank you for the 11 months. Good morning, Tomenheim. Bunglet, indeed, has been released. Hello to not Bunglet. I can report the return of, in the words of Simon Williams, Super Chief Hansen. So I think we're going to get a late Title Tuesday from Eric today. Yay. Hello, Dr. Lord Mayo. Have the lines been set for this morning's Title Tuesday? I'll be doing the morning edition and probably streaming after that until the late Title Tuesday at 5 p.m. Eastern. Alberta Blood, thanks for the 5-month resub. Thank you, buddy. Morning, Marshmallow Fury. Hello, Moistad. Venus. Miha. The bets are in. Mattis is looking for a 7. Wild Hacks has the under 6.51. Moistad is going for the under 7.25. Mattis is looking for a big payout. Moist is betting under 7.25, but Mattis is betting exactly 7. Retrodictions has 8 points today. Basically looking to win the lottery. My rating's 2,800, so we might not see that rating ever again. Good luck, us. Can we run a prediction? We don't really do those. We can run a poll, but it doesn't really... I think the best you can do is state your bets right now, and at the end of Title Tuesday, I'll be able to see the chat history to verify. That's even more effective than a poll. Thanks for the 3 months with Prime, sweet potato honey. I can't tell if that's like a food dish or if that's just a affectionate way of speaking to someone in the South. It could be many things. Let's get castled. We have knight b3. You can go e5, but lots of trades happening there. Happy Monday, Quickie Silver 69, and thanks for the 18 months on this beautiful Monday. It's definitely Monday today, guys. Happy Monday, everyone. That's about the worst news you could give anyone right now. Thinking that you're closer to the end of the week and boom, back to Monday. It's definitely tempting. Queen G4, F5. Very tempting. I feel like it definitely may work. King to G6. I need a good move there. Queen C2. King G8's playable. You can definitely do this. I thought Queen H7 and H4 was something. You can do this, but I think there's probably better. Start with this. It would have been a nice move to play. I'm threatening F7 there, so wasn't the worst move we've ever made. He really started bleeding pieces there. We would like to do a pawn checkmate, wouldn't we? You have to remember, there's people betting on this in the chat. Hang on, we have to deliver wins in the cleanest way possible. We have to keep the supporters happy. This is serious business right now. This result matters to people. This isn't like those other weeks. Not at all. What does my rating going in have to do with it? Wild hacks? If anything, I'm better value at 2600. There's been stats over the years that have said, you know, if I'm playing at 2200 or 2400, it's not like I'm any more favorite to beat the 2400. I stay losing to CMs and WFMs. up, Chase the Mace? I feel like we're well rested. You know, just coming in with a good solid game one. You know, I think here that bishop h7 is the move. Everything, you know, in my fiber of being is going to tell me that. But after king g6, I don't think I need like a special move. I was thinking of like, how do I win here? But I don't even think I need that. Queen c2 is good. h4 might be just good. h4, h5. Like, this is uncomfortable for black, and you can never really play there, so... Just a nasty position, I think. Gory, thanks for the raid, buddy. Gory Hole, can we get a shout out to Gory Hole? Thanks for the raid. So yeah, this was definitely the right idea, and I think h4 is the best move here. It is. He goes here, which is a massive blunder. But this is a pretty good move as well, because... everything's falling. Go Gory Hole. I tuned in to a few Gory streams, and the title was something about a pregnant shrimp, which I thought was interesting clickbait. And then I tuned in, and there was a pregnant shrimp. I said, well done, sir. All right. The 2290s are saying hi. When you see a knight like this, I'm definitely drawn to moves like b5. Here, I'm wondering if I'm jumping the gun, like playing this move a little bit too early, but it's tempting to try to get these moves in while you can, because you're not always going to have that knight loose on c3. So I am going to take the opportunity, but I don't know. Something feels a little odd about it right now. Usually it's a good thing, though. When white's a little lackadaisical getting developed. Play b5. Okay. Takes. All right, he's hitting me with the 2200 special. So queen d7, e5 can technically be played. Though yeah, that never does anything. So queen d8 or queen d7? Guess queen d7. Wow. That was quite literally not the move I was expecting. But I see now He's coming with rook d1. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to put up with that. This move is coming, so let's go here. This move is, let's just say, not as dangerous, but certainly looks bothersome. We can castle next move. I have rook a6, which may be useful in some way. But like here, for example, bishop a6 looks a bit annoying. I'm thinking here, knight d4. c5, maybe still bishop a6. And also just castle there as well. I feel like at some point I have to make that decision, so I'm just going to do it now. Come back all the way. Hello, Jeff. We'll go here, here, and here. Sure. Here we go. Rook takes c6 was a very strange decision by him. Don't know why he... I mean, he saw, obviously, that the bishop was hanging, which is why he never did this. So he saw that, and yet still went for it, which is just bizarre. Because here, even in the absolute worst case, you know, I could give up my piece, take this, and be up one pawn. It's still good for me. And when I have, 1 or 2 seconds, not the way you want to play, I would guess. Thank you to Sir Mike for the big prime sub. When I say it's big, oh, I mean it. Mr. Hawk. A Surian 180. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. The quick Cinco for the early Title Tuesday. Thanks, A Surian. Yes, I agree, Bagels. That was definitely interesting from Jeff. Walked by the camera wearing one thing, walked by it again wearing something else. Very tricky from Jeff.
Oh, you mean I took off my sweater?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, you're keeping the chat on their toes,
I just
Jeff.
came back from the gym. Whoa.
Every time you pass the camera, you're wearing something different. Whoa. Morning gym is a way to energize anyone. A Surian says 50 subs if I win with more than a minute and 30 on the clock. My guy knows his money is safe and sound. More than a minute and 30 on the clock? Never heard a more conservative offer in my life. More than a minute 30. Good gracious. Have I ever won a Title Tuesday game with more than a minute and 30 on the clock? And I'm assuming we're talking about the final position, right? Oh yeah, this will be the game. This will be the game where I do it. Yeah. Just a casual game against Misha Nick. Makes the most sense that I would win this game with more than a minute and 30 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. This should be no problem. More than a minute and 30 seconds on the clock, you say? Okay. Bishop is still alive here for the moment. Here, I think always gets hit when knight a5. Suppose I need an answer to this move. Oh, there's our answer. I know f5 is happening, but like, I definitely can't be super scared of that move, or else position just doesn't make sense. Here, there's b5. Knight c5? Is that crazy? I suppose knight a6 is perhaps a threat as well. Knight a6 looks too weird here. b4, bishop takes, c5. Rook e7, queen c7 doesn't work. Don't have any moves. Have to try knight g4. Basically regardless. It's lost now. What did he do here? King g3, was it always winning? No. Yeah, he just found a move where playing knight g4 is actually not good. I was planning to do knight g4 regardless. Okay, here we should be making like a draw for sure. Not really sure how to do it though. Be nice if I could get my bishop there, but that wasn't happening. Man, this was more annoying than I thought. It's like bishop h3 actually makes it easier for him in a way. Okay, we just kind of got it played here. But we were in a bad spot here. Because b4 is a bad, b4 is just a bad move. Like takes and queen c7 and white's just worse there. But I'm not sure. It's not easy to make a draw, so I don't feel like in the game I missed something that should have been an easy draw. But of course, just looking at the nature of the position, opposite bishops only down one pawn, some blockade. Feels bad not to draw, but I don't think there's a way to force it, so I'll just have to put up with this guy for like a minute and a half while he tries to win. Not the worst result. A strong player will squeeze out a win there somehow. Elite guy, thanks for the 2 months with Prime. Trading the b pawn wasn't worth. Yeah, but the thing is, he played b6, so the knight didn't have to stay there. So, like, he played b6, and the knight was going to move whether I played c5 or not. At least that's what I thought. But it would have been nice if I could somehow get my bishop to d5 to take the knight no matter where it went. But I don't think I was able to do that. Thanks, Poker Chest, for the 43 months. Laker Wannabe, 21 months with Prime. Welcome back. Asurian with another $5 says 50 subs if you checkmate with a knight next game. Oh, it's a different challenge each game. Checkmating with a knight? Of course. Don't mind me. You know, someone who bet the under could just be donating right now to distract me. It would be a shrewd move. Hello, Luis. Elite guy, thanks for the 2 months with Prime. Okay, here we probably need to take. I mean, this looks like an issue. The problem with checkmate with a knight is that, you know, 95 to 99% of games Untitled Tuesday don't go to checkmate. So if we're able to do this, I'll be impressed. But at least it's a more realistic offer than winning with more than a minute and 30 on the clock. At least it's attainable. Takes here in d5 looks like, I don't know, more or less equality. At least we could get some imbalance in the position otherwise. Looks very boring, or very hard to play the position for a win otherwise. D5. Yeah, not so easy. Might have been nice to start with Queen B7, not sure. Oh my god, I didn't see this at all. We're in a bad spot here, that's for sure. Oof. This is so dead lost. I think this is just lost. I mean, this move is coming, our rooks are hanging. Sucks that after all that, it's still lost. It's nothing to do here. That would have been a mate, but I don't think he's gonna walk into that for me. Yeah, even winning a bit immaterial, but dead lost. I didn't really see this, to be quite honest with you, because this is just an atrocious position. Yeah, it's definitely well, scoring a decent score in Title Tuesday is already extremely hard to do.
Just go knight c8 here.
Knight c8. He'll do the same thing, I guess, right? Knight b5.
What did you do in the game?
I did knight f5.
Oh, okay.
It's like,
at least the knight is less accessible on c8.
yeah. After knight b5, I'm like, the problem is that knight c8, even if he wanted to, he could just play rook d1. And the bottom line is my knight on f6 is actually trapped.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, knight c8. I actually thought he was just going to go rook d1, even after knight f5. Rook d1 I thought was like, yeah, the position is just dead lost. But as hard as it is to score well on Title Tuesday, I think it's nearly impossible to score well and even dream of completing these challenges. So I I think we're gonna have to disappoint someone. It's either gonna be the believers or the challenge creator. So far, this challenge creator has been disappointed, but with 2 out of 4, we may have to disappoint the supporters as well, the believers rather. It's very hard to do both, so I'm gonna have to pick one. Oh, we've been issued our next challenge, which unfortunately greatly depends on my opponent. Well, entirely depends on my opponent. 50 subs if you play the Jerome. Hopefully we get lucky. This is quite literally the equivalent of, like, you know, just going to the casino, putting it on red, putting it on black, you know? If we get to play the Jerome, it's nothing special for me. That's my opponent letting me do it, so maybe I'll have to split the funds with whoever I get next. But it just goes to show how bad my position is. Like, white can play the move king e3, which is bad, and be so completely winning. Yeah, it's just so done. So done. Hello, Eddie. We have a break now as well. Time to think about what we've done. Had a nice start. Can't feel too bad about losing that game 3. But this game was like, I don't know what's going on in my brain this game. Waste of a game, that's for sure. Thanks for the 43 months, Poker Chess. Jimbly, thanks for the 23 months. Potato Fever, 13 months with Prime. Bot Dog for 25 months, starting his 3rd year with us. And D Sanchez, 87-month resub. D Sanchez, 1973. What is up, D Sanchez? 87 months of chess, bro, is the shrewdest move possible. I'd say you're, you know, D Sanchez, for your $5 a month. I'd like to think that we provide more than $5 worth of monthly entertainment. So I believe that is a shrewd business decision.
Can I use this for a second?
Yep.
Well,
actually, that's
not
1
a
second.
second.
Actually, you're done, bro. Couldn't agree more, Dr. Lord Mayo. Just seeing Jeff is worth $5 a month for some people. Just to catch a glimpse, a whiff.
Hello to Dr. Lord Mayo.
All right, Asurian, we're on a break here. Asurian and Dr. Lord are really putting a lot on this next game. I mean, the Jerome, I need to get the white pieces. It seems likely. You don't always alternate Entitled Tuesday, but of course it seems likely. We not only need to play the Jerome, but in Dr. Lord's case, we need to win. And our opponent needs to play into it as well. With all this build-up, I can predict what's going to happen. E4, C5. That's it. That's what's going to happen. Penguin Seducer, you're doing an exchange semester in Hamilton next fall. First time in Canada. Do I know anything about that town? Are you just from the US? Or are you maybe doing a big exchange from perhaps France and Hamilton? Switzerland. Okay. I have to tell you, I was really joking. But you actually are coming from a nice, well-to-do European country and doing an exchange in Hamilton, Ontario. Good Lord. Can I ask why? I can't think of many people who would want to go from Switzerland to Hamilton. Can you imagine being the guy in Hamilton that gets to go to Switzerland? You're like, wait, what? Sure. You kidding me? I'm not sure if they do these anymore, but they used to do exchanges where you literally like traded places with the person. Like you went and like stayed in their house. Nowadays, when people say exchange, I assume that's not what they mean, but those were the real exchanges that I was familiar with. You actually like it's the equivalent of like wife swapping, but for college kids. Exactly, DK79. Exactly. Only options for your study program were Hamilton and Saskatchewan. Okay, well, you made the right decision, that's for sure. I can definitely say you made the right call. Yeah, Montreal would have been good, or like Queens or something, and Toronto, or Ontario, rather. You know, Queens has a ton of exchange programs. Anyway, I played the Canadian Open in Hamilton. We all witnessed the great Ryan Campbell. That's pretty much all I know about Hamilton. I can say it was not too interesting. I went there and was definitely excited to also leave there. That's a good point, Sam, dude. We have a vlog, right, Jeff? A Hamilton vlog. Yeah. So we have a vlog.
You forgot already?
About our. No, I was making sure it's on YouTube so that I could tell the guy to go look for it. Watch that vlog and let me know what you think. All right, pack it up, boys. GG. That was good while it lasted. As I said, these challenges where you rely on your opponent, how much you can do. Probably have to play a3 here. Allowing him to play a3 doesn't look so nice. Guess the plan is e5 still. Here, g5, so I guess we play h4. I don't know, I feel like I'm happy to see this. Now I have ideas like this. Queen d2, just like targeting that guy. This move gets out of this. Also hits that. I can play knight h2 next. Still, there's not precisely a breakthrough here or anything like that. If we go here, he has h5. Maybe knight h6 there. Strangely enough. So yeah, knight here, h5. If we go knight check, he just goes back. And I mean, that's okay, but I don't think it's more than that. Alternatively, knight h6, strange move. Intending knight g5. That's too strange. Too strange. I think we should probably just force him to go h5. Wow, okay. For some reason that didn't even occur to me, even though that was the whole point of his last move. Okay, definitely blind right now. the most unwinnable game you've ever seen. At no point in that endgame was I ever playing for a win. I think when people tune into the game, it's like, the high rated guys playing for the win. Not be further from the truth. Well, we're not getting any of our challenges, and I think our attempts at a good score are also a little derailed now. Just needed a Jerome. He had to know. A Jerome could have changed everything for us. What do you do with this? Can't even think of a good square. Like if I could just drop it on the board, I don't even know where I'd put it. Making some progress, but still not enough. It's like the only way to try to win, but it's definitely lost. Queen f7 covers this, which is so annoying. don't think he should have taken that one, but he's got himself in a losing endgame now. Just weird. Should have taken the pawn on f7.
So much work to be in the FM. God.
That'll Tuesday, man.
Ultra sweat.
What? I wish I just played a 20-minute game entitled Tuesday.
That was the last game.
Oh, I played the last game of the round like 2 rounds in a row now. This is stressful. Last game of the round. Let's go for the 3rd in a row. Maybe he's actually threatening to take that. Feels like he is. Maybe queen b3. So queen here. Really feels like that's where the knight should go. But after the knight goes here, I don't really know what I'm doing next anyway. I don't know about c3 here. But if I don't get my pieces over to the queen side, like what the hell am I doing, right? e7 is hanging, which I'm banking on. Queen a4. Knight's really bad here. Needs to go somewhere new. Bishop was just trapped there by nature of my last couple moves, strangely. It was mate no matter where we went. But okay, we're down a piece. Nothing we can do this game. 93 just trapped a piece. Which just lost from there. I have no idea what round it is. I don't even know what's going on this Title Tuesday. I played some really long games. I stopped caring about my score 4 rounds ago. It's just been a weird Title Tuesday. We got some fun offers for challenges, but I was already I was trying to try hard the tournament. And then we got some like fun challenges, so then I tried to do those, and then it failed everything. Failed everything. And now we have, I don't even know what round it is. 3.5 out of 7. 3.5 out of 7. That makes sense. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick to one thing. In the future, not now. Obviously now I have nothing to stick to. The harder I tried, the harder it got. Yeah, our Title Tuesday got a little derailed. That's okay. They're every single week, so it ain't too important. Thanks, Rez Believe, for the subs, buddy. Is that a resub or a gifted sub? Gifted sub. Rez Believe. Matriarchal, welcome back. Lekazula, 13 months. Caruana Virus, 10 months. Liberal K for 10. Chef Long Pep for 21. And Maurizia Paradiso, thanks for 19. Use Bystander, 17 months. Tired of having the longest game of the round. At least we solved that problem. Oh, 1,000%. If this was rapid, wouldn't be able to stomach it. Interesting. 3.5 points and we're playing a GM. Bit odd. Frozen match incoming? What do you mean? I think if you have 3.5 points as a GM, you just don't bother showing up. You don't bother showing up to the round. This guy buys title. Huh? Confusing stuff. I mean, there's a free rook sitting here, but usually in these games, I like to take this and just take the queen back and be up a piece. It's usually a little bit easier. Take the rook and then e3. Ugh. I don't want to deal with that. Beast. Yeah. Some nice looking stuff here. Rook f8. Couple mates there. Check. Check. Or check. Just like 100 mates here. Which one is the most aesthetically pleasing? I feel like this one looks more fun because the game kind of continues the longest. Get him out of here. Get him out. I don't know what on earth this guy's been huffing to play bishop c3 here. Not only is this a grandmaster, but like as many people as would have actually fallen for this before I started playing this opening, the amount of people that will still fall for it and maybe haven't seen it before is getting lower and lower. Like the number is getting smaller. It's crazy to me that this guy's like encountering this for the first time. Maybe we can double check. Pavel Skachkov. I don't even think he's played against E5 before. It's a brand new account. Joined July 2017. Yeah, but he's only played 235 Blitz games in like 6 years. So he just doesn't play. And yet somehow he's here for this Titled Tuesday. Yeah, I was just looking at his opening Explorer. He's played against E5 like pretty much never. And he's only played E4 and C4 against it. Like what? That's weird. He's a couple games like this. Oh, you guys can't see. I mean, it's not much to see. It's just me showing E4. Yeah. Strange. Really, really weird opponent. I don't know. He's never played against E5 before. But I guess he hasn't played that many games. Out of 235 games, I guess the likelihood you see E5 is pretty low. Because some of those games are with the white pieces, some are with black, some are with D4, some are with E4. Anyhow. I was the last game of the round for many, many rounds, so we will finally be the first game completed in the round. Both rooks cover both pawns. Who's this? Sergei Lobanov. Don't know who that is. Oh my goodness, he actually moved there. I thought he flagged. I would play this on for a win. As white. The guy looked like he was about to flag. Oh no, this is a really bad time to tune in. Rip. Matlakov with 8 out of 8 right now. Yikes. 8 out of 8. Well, he's probably going to play Hickey next. Well, he already beat Hickey. So that's why Hickey's on 7 out of 8. Impressive. Nadlakov is I mean, he's a good player, but you don't expect to find him at the top of Title Tuesday. But then again, it's like unless you're a Hickey and you're just on top of Title Tuesday regularly, I feel like there's a lot of top players that, you know, might have just a good week. They win Title Tuesday, but they're not going to do it very often. Real T Money. Thanks for the 18 months with Prime. DNK Myth. Dunk Myth. We'll go with that. Thanks for 2 months with Prime and Zentro for the win. 2 months with Prime as well. Thank you for the Hickey update. Night King 68. And honestly, credit to you for naming yourself 68 when 69 was but a keyboard stroke away. Oh, 69 was already taken. Night King 69. Yeah, I guess you did name yourself 2 chess pieces. Plus the number 69. Over the, 15 years plus of chess.com, I feel like, yeah, that would be taken. Too basic. Wow, Ubitsia just resubbed for the Hickey updates. Tier 3 for 86 months. Thanks for the 86, Ubitsia. I don't think he would have resubbed if we didn't get that Hickey update this month. Ubitsia got his fill. Said, you know what? That's worth it, tier 3. And it's been worth it every month. Hello, Bucko Bonsai. Bucko, I'm off the back of my best Title Tuesday last week. Must be. It was last week, I think. Yeah. And not really because the score was anything too impressive. 7.5 was okay. But we played some pretty strong guys. Whereas this Title Tuesday, if I get anything above 6.5, it will be from playing no names and just getting lucky with pairings. You thought it was a Pro League day today, Bucko, or last week? Yeah, last week I had a good Title Tuesday. We beat a 3K. I think we came top 25. We got 7.5. It was a fun one. But we also, I think what did it for me was we made some bets. And when I saw the doubters predicting another 6.5, I had to beat that. I had to beat that. But still, I haven't touched the remarkable 8.0. And as for this week, I don't even want to say like we were off to a good start. I was in between tryharding and taking some fun challenges, which were really interesting from the chat. I wish I just started Title Tuesday doing those challenges. I was torn between 2 ways to do the tournament, and I ended up not getting a good score and failing all the challenges. And so here we are with 4.5 points out of 8. We can still end up with 7.5, right? We have to win all our games. Maybe if we win all our games, we get 7.5 points and we get 2,800. Ugh. I don't have time for this sideline garbage. What is this trash? Okay. A strange opening. Feels like I don't trust it. That's the feeling I get. Knight takes, queen takes, d5. Takes here. Thought that I was just taking on e4. So what did I underestimate? I want to say nothing. And just take it, d5, knight b8. It's probably playable. I mean, this is covered. There are like a few tricks with knight takes b6 to be careful of, but other than that, should be okay here. Here he wants to go, I think, knight into c6, but I probably should allow that. That's not too scary. Now let's get this queen out. Maybe to h4. Are there any tricks here? I don't think so. Because yeah, knight here is just, it is what it is. Not that scary. I have knight d3, which I want to play soon. I'll play d5 next. If he doesn't take it. I'm up 3 pawns, so can afford to give one of them back, that's for sure. Takes with this knight, a6. He takes with this knight, g6. If he goes there, then d5. Take it. The pressure is on. Oh, is this guy still playing? Let's watch. He's playing. Oh, he's worse. He's clearly worse. Matlakov and Dubov. Yeah, this looks over. Rook c7, rook c2. g4, maybe try. I would try g4. Maybe this, can you make this a little bit tricky because the king can't come out? Rook c1. Yeah. Trap the king. There might still be chances here for black. Oh, I guess you lose g4, never mind. But if you kept g4, I think there was hope. The perfect score is ruined. Ooh, Hikaru against Faruja. What a weird position as well. How is he going to get rid of these checks? Rook h6. Knight f6, knight g5. Wow, knight g5 was almost mate there. Amazing. Takes an f6? How the hell is he so tricky? It's unbelievable. He wins by a tempo. I mean, not how the hell he won that game. What the hell was that? Fish on fish, thanks to the 26 months. Tier 3. That's why they call him Tricky Hickey. Maybe takes and push e6. Let me just take this. Strange. He takes this. I can also bring my bishop back to g3. Sort of what I was counting on. Okay. Opening this rook is not... It's not too enticing, I'll say that. I think I can let him take that. Now things are sort of perfect over there. Rook here. Maybe that exists, but b3 is definitely on my mind. At some point, this move to force that and then take on d5, I think is going to be quite strong. For the moment, he has rook d4, which might still be okay for me, but it looks annoying. King a1 next. Looks like a good move. think I'll do that plan I was talking about. There we go. Getting it done in the clutch. When it mattered most. Achieving the required 6.5. But today's different. Today's a 7.5 kind of day. We're not hanging up the skates right there. It's good to be home. Yeah, it's good to be in the familiar grasp of 6.5. We got over 6.5 last week. This is an over 6.5 week as well. Scene Kerrigan, thanks for the 17 months with Prime. Dur 1998. That is not a name I recognize for 67 months. Are you a professional lurker or what? Professional lurker or a name change? That doesn't sound familiar. A snowy man. Thanks for the 11 months and a tier 3 from Ish Snowy Man. Thanks Chelsea, Ambit Gambit, and Quantity Sufficient. Little 1000 bit train. Thanks to each of you. Some scambits. All right, one more game. Looks quite winning. Wait a minute. How long have they been playing this game? Draw by 50 move rule. You're kidding me. Oh my goodness. 50 moves up a rook. You've got to be joking me right now. What in the hell was that? This is the guy who beat Magnus. You have to do it for Magnus. Get the revenge. I have a feeling he's keen on this for some reason. I don't know if I could tell you exactly why. I expect that. But I do. Trying to make it so if he goes here, then I take like that. Yeah, the way he's playing is definitely like he's got f4 in mind. Good thing is I can always take, and he can't really take back that way. Taking this way is definitely a concession for this structure. He might just play knight f3, but I expected him to play f4 for sure. Something to be said for rook b1 being met by knight b4. Something to be said for knight a2 being met by queen a4. Knight e4 though. How was this move? Is this move crazy? My instincts are telling me that g5 is the move. Let's see if our instincts lead us astray. This knight can always come back. Not being able to castle is definitely annoying. This move, I just couldn't deal with king there quick enough. This is what I was saying. It's really annoying to not be able to castle. Oh, it can be taken. I'm drunk. Yeah, this bishop here, I needed to find a good move here. And I think queen d6 was not bad, but not good either. This bishop b5 check. Queen d6 would have lost maybe sooner. I think g5 was right, but here I definitely made the wrong decision taking. So I'm proud of my g5 move, but rook takes h2 and getting the bishop down there, it looks good, but I just realized that, like, because I can't castle, I never will be able to. None of these pieces can do anything about this bishop. I knew as soon as the queen ended up here, it's like we can just resign. Yeah, it's over. So yeah, here knight e4. Hitting the bishop, this pawn is still loose. And if it gets taken, I guess the nice part is that I always have knight d3. If the knight gets attacked, maybe sacking another piece. And they're just going to be tactics in this position. For example. But that wouldn't even necessarily need to happen. And rook takes h2 is just wrong. Yeah, I knew g5 was right, but my execution was a little off there. Because yeah, I mean, the structure used to be like this, and now we've made this pawn and this pawn disappear, so I think I've definitely attacked this setup correctly. Nah, rook takes h2 is just too much. It's like, not too fancy, but too, I don't know what the word is, but it's too much of whatever it is. This position is just way too superficial. Like, yeah, material might be even and the calculation might have worked, but it doesn't really work because there are long-term issues here in the position. Like queen h5, which I just don't have an answer to. Oh, Fabi's still playing. Fabi's lost. Ooh, Fabi's very tricky, eh? Rook g2, d6. Nasty. Nasty. Man, Billy Kimba, poor guy. He lost his last 2 games or something? Or no, he lost 2 out of the last 3. Hickey, Dubov, and Matlakov. Wow, this is the first Title Tuesday I've seen where somebody with 9 points won third place with nobody tied. Right? Nobody's tied with 9 points. What the hell happened this tournament? 289 players? Was there just not a lot of people in this tournament? There's not even a lot of people with 8.5 points. Yeah, wait a minute. Something's fucked with this tournament. 7.5 points would have been almost top 10. Nah, there's something weird about this tournament. It's like nobody was playing or something. 7.5 being 14th overall is like, that's insane. That is that's way higher than usual. I'll get 7.5 and be like top 30. Is it 6.5 and under hitting? It is wild hacks. Although I think it was hitting ever since we started to try to play the Jerome and kind of started trolling earlier in Untitled Tuesday. But there was a chance. It came down to the last game. There was a chance for both the under and the over to hit. So I think the line was set beautifully. Exactly. I can use daylight savings to say, you know, people didn't know about the time change. Not a lot of people in the tournament. Our 6.5 today was worth more than a 6.5 on any other day. Right? Tied for 38th. Top 50 performance with 6.5 points. That's unusual. Thanks, Bucko Bonsai. $150. Red and purple ribbons. Bucko, I think we have Eric back. He's going to be playing the late title Tuesday, so if you're around for that one, be a rare chief performance. Or super chief, as he's now been dubbed. Well set, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Well set. What can I say? Hello to Tommy, Fook, and Shelby. I've seen Tommy before, but I'm not sure everyone else has. Hello and welcome back to TFS. We have Tommy, Fook, and Shelby in chat, and we have Billy Kimba on the podium up here. Thanks, Bucko. Bagels for Brecky, gifting a tier 3 sub to Wild Hacks. Wild Hacks out here betting T3s. Very generous. Thanks, Bagels. The house always wins somehow. That's right, Twink Time. Tommy is back. Attila Turso, thanks for the raid. Cheers, buddy. And that marks the end of the early Titty Tuesday. Like I said, Eric will be back for the later one. And I'll be streaming until then. Yeah, Tommy had the best marble lawyers represent him. Truly. $51 in a row for Hikaru. I don't know about in a row there, little guy, but I think it is 51 in total, not in a row. Chess.com tweeted that he had won like 50 Title Tuesdays. So yes, this must be 51. 50 Title Tuesdays. I think the next one's the most important, right? 52 Title Tuesdays. Just like a year's worth of Title Tuesdays. Yep, we got our 6.5. We did what we were supposed to today. I'm going to grab a coffee, and I think we'll start with the Stonewall. I think it's a perfect segue, considering technically speaking, although I assaulted it well, the Stonewall just beat us Untitled Tuesday. So I think it's a perfect time to see what we can learn about that opening. I will be back in a couple minutes. Like I said, we'll be streaming all day today. I'll probably be hosting Untitled Tuesday later after the late Title Tuesday, and Eric will be streaming the 5 p.m. Title Tuesday. The next Title Tuesday is in approximately 4 hours, so Eric will be playing that, and I will be continuing with our Stonewall series to start off. Be right back, everybody. Stay where you are. Let's run an ad for the plebs, and everybody restock on drinks. Hello. I got a coffee. I've returned with a coffee. Stonewall. That's the plan, curious chimpanzee. We got the, afternoon coffee. We skipped it for Title Tuesday. Not sure if that helped or didn't help, honestly. But we got one now. Hey, Gary. Who won Title Tuesday? You're supposed to update me, dude. I can't be the Hickey updater. That should be you guys. Hello to Drew Scribbly. All right. As you know, we've got the most incognito username on Earth. Wonstall. Oh, there we go, Nimzo Glass. He's got the updates. This is sort of like a speedrun, Gary. But with my speedruns, I'm not trying to win every single game to set some sort of challenge or record. I am trying to win every game, but I'm mostly using the ability to start at a lower rating to showcase a specific opening system or something you can play with both sides. And right now we're using this account to look at the Stonewall setup, which is just characterized by your pawns on c3, d4, e3, f4. Something like this, This is the Stonewall setup for both sides. So obviously it's a little bit tricky to do with black because if someone plays e4, it's not exactly possible every time. But we're trying our best to get it with both colors. Certainly with white is where the focus is because we can get it no matter what. But as long as we're starting to understand a little bit about the ideas and how to play the opening, then I'm happy. Capong, thanks for the 4 months with Prime. And what is going to be our music choice today? I think Circle just released a new Adriatic set, which I haven't listened to, so I'm gonna play it. It's in Egypt. Adriatic in Egypt. Build the Stonewall and get Hickey to pay. How many times have I gotten a proper Stonewall so far? Well, almost every time with white, Dr. Lord. And with black, more times than I thought. I've gotten a lot of d4 by white, by my opponents, which has been helpful. And even when I've seen e4, we've somehow managed. So it's been going better than I expected, honestly. So cheers, everyone. Got our coffee here. Let's jump in. We're playing 5-minute games. We're at, what, 600 elo? We start at 400. So I'm looking forward. Good luck, us. See if we can get some instructive ones today. Bubble buddy. All right, so d4, we're going to play d5 to start. Bishop f4. Let's go e6. And we'll go f5. So this is a great, I'm not saying it's great like it's so strong we're going to win 100%, but it's a great Stonewall because it's exactly how it's supposed to look. Perfect. Let's castle. I feel obliged to mention this, so I absolutely will on the next turn. You know, a really natural move after castling, or just in general, is you have your pieces like this, and a lot of people play knight b to d7, thinking, okay, if the knight captures, then I take back with my queen, and my queen guards my bishop. But this move, sometimes there's a pawn on f7, will blunder knight takes f7, and it also blunders knight takes c6. The point is, white can move the knight to some random square to attack your queen. You have to react to it, and then your bishop will be hanging on d6 because your knight's in the way. So I see so many people play knight d7 and just walk into some sort of tactic. Even at higher and higher levels, I'm not sure, it's just feels like a blind spot almost. So I'm going to start like this, defending my bishop. Then we'll bring the knight. And remember, we're not planning to take and allow the pawn to take back and hit our pieces like that. I see g4. I could get involved in capturing it, but I'm just going to stick to our plan of knight in. In general, I don't want to get distracted and move my pawn away from the center. I want my pawn guarding the e4 square, which is where my knight's going to end up. Takes. Let's, of course, take this way. This is exactly why we didn't want to take on g4. Now this pawn is ready to take on e4, of course, and this knight is under attack at the moment. Okay, so he goes rook e1, but I just don't think he was paying attention to the fact that all my pieces are now hitting e5. So nice and simple. We can just take this. Right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Why not take with the rook? It's just the opening. The Stonewall is all about anchoring a knight in on e4. Rook takes does not anchor my knight. All of a sudden, I would lose a pawn on e4. If you imagine my rook here instead, it doesn't work out. Take the bishop, and after pawn takes, we have a nice tactic here to win the game. Knight c3, which is a check. I like this game. It was exactly what you'd want a Stonewall to look like. What if they take my knight? Then they would lose their king. Unfortunately, not an option. I move the knight away, uncovering a check from my queen while hitting my opponent's queen simultaneously. So now at this point, it's more or less just matter of technique. We do have a queen for a knight and a pawn, actually. Queen and a pawn for a knight, so it's very winning at this point. What if they take my knight on e4? Well, if they ever capture on e4, in the Stonewall especially, we always want to take back with the f pawn. This way. It opens up our rook and just gets our pieces set perfectly. So always f takes your knight back in the center. Now, after recovering a knight, it is hopefully just going to be a trade fest on the e-file. That would make things easier for me. Rook e8 and just trades. I think people are generally very tempted by this. You know, it looks like you're getting the queen and, you know, big deal, but it is a pretty even trade, let's say. But obviously, when you don't have any other pieces, it's a very bad trade for white. And we should have had an escape square made here. We got him back ranked. GG. But I was talking about this Stonewall. First of all, this is like the starting position. You don't want to go here and fall into some queen h5 stuff. So I absolutely brought my knight out next to stop that. And then we need to get castled. That's a priority. And then I mentioned a pitfall that a lot of people fall into is knight d7. We don't want to fall into that. So I'm just playing queen here to defend my bishop and then bring my knight out. Meanwhile, this knight is ready to jump into e4, and we remember this bishop maneuver of getting that bishop to h5, which is quite strong. I'm not going to fall into the Stonewall trap that I set myself, which is, hey, go here, take me, you know, something's going to take back and attack all your pieces. If I take here, I'm going to lose a piece by white taking back. Game over. So instead, it's now time to jump in. If our pawns ever get captured, we always take with our e-pawn. It improves our bishop, and it opens the e-file. And then if our knight ever gets taken, we always take with the f-pawn. That's pretty much it. So here, I would never consider rook takes. My knight's not protected anymore, so white can just do something like this. But also, this move just threatens the knight, continues to guard my knight in the center. Only good things here. If the opponent goes f3, well, we'll probably need to cross all these bridges when we get to a specific position, but for the most part, f3 at the moment is getting killed by queen h4. And there's even times in the Stonewall where you can leave your knight there and take back, and it's a fun sacrifice to do. But obviously, f3 is a great move to play in general against the Stonewall because you know that your opponent is kind of threatening knight e4. So absolutely, they could play f3 to stop that. You know, if they did it like right away, that would also be a mistake. Now their bishop would probably be lost, and bishop g3 isn't available. So they blocked the communication from the queen on d1 to the h5 square. So yeah, f3 is kind of a strong move because it takes this square, but I'm just saying there's a time and a place, and black still has a lot of resources. It's not like you play f3 and the Stonewall is just game over. And that's not the case. If their early pawn moves threaten the d6 square, so you mean maybe like this, then I would maybe go bishop e7. But again, a lot of these questions are like, if they happen, those are my answers, but they really probably shouldn't happen. Like it would be kind of unusual. Keep the questions coming. I don't mind answering them. The point is to try to address everything. The setup speaks for itself. And I'm hoping that it'll start to make sense where all the pieces go. Meanwhile, I'm trying to cover all the basic blunders that people will make. Taking too early, making this move. Not playing knight f6 early and allowing like queen h5. Because we do have a gaping hole on e5 when we play this way. So we have to make sure we're covering things. All right, I'm going to jump into another game. Got the black pieces again. This time we see e4. It may be indeed a lot tougher to set up a Stonewall if they play e5, which many people do. If they take, then we still have a chance. But when they do this, I'm still going to play f5 to try to keep the ideas similar. You know, once they take, I'm missing my f-pawn, right? So it's kind of relevant. Kind of important. Okay. I'll keep the same setup. c6, castle. Yeah, when white plays d4, it's easy to do a Stonewall. And of course, when we're playing with the white pieces, it's also easy to do it. So this concept goes for the Stonewall as well. Even if the pawns were like this, and I had an f-pawn, it would be the same. If white just goes like this and takes you, Another way to play the Stonewall is just knight d7 and e5. Just very quickly. Just go straight for it. So c6. And the reason this is so nice is it opens up the bishop. And when they've given up their dark square bishop, to immediately start controlling the dark squares is pretty fun. Nice move there by Gapster. I think bishop h3 is tempting to hit that. If I'm white in that position, I'm playing rook e1. Trying to think what our next move is going to be there. There's a lot of tempting sacrifices, but I just don't quite see us delivering checkmate yet. Queen here looks reasonable. So here, and if there's some bishop takes h7 and queen h5 stuff, we also have queen h6 to cover it. So I'm going to forego taking this. I see white's queen eyeballing that. I'm also looking at this, and of course bishop c5 is right around the corner here. No way a 500 plays bishop h7. You gotta be ready for it. Build good habits. Always anticipate the best moves. Unfortunately, this move, although a retreating move, was actually making the biggest threat of the game, which was queen takes f2 check. And of course, queen g2 would be a horrific blunder, but bishop g2 mate is the preferred course of action. Good game once again. Not too many Stonewall elements to this. However, I will say that regardless if there was a pawn here and pawn here, which would be a Stonewall, I think e5 and takes is the way to go. There is the Stonewall where you just, put the knight on e4, supported by this. And of course I chose e5 because I didn't have an f-pawn. But if someone gives up the dark square bishop, they have no control in the center. So you put your pawns on light squares and then crash through finally by breaking on the dark squares. Hello to Salty Clown. Let's see if we can get a nice attack with the white pieces now. Okay, d5. I'm going to start with e3. I see my opponent threatening e5, so I am going to play f4 straight away. We'll continue with bishop d3, c3. Okay, this move doesn't really bother me too much. Let's just move the queen away. We're just focusing on castling, maybe getting our setup with c3. Remember this bishop maneuver, and then of course, the fan favorite, knight e5. He's really testing me here. It looks quite good to take that, but I'm going to stay resolute and focused on the goal and castle this way. But I'm really being tempted on this side of the board. But no, we're going to castle, get that knight in. Can I put the coordinates on the board? The answer is a resounding no. All right, he is just begging me to take this. We're going to say no once again. I stand firm in my beliefs in the Stonewall. We don't need that knight. We have to look at the knight e5 moves. There we go. Let's continue with this. Sometimes it's nice to do this first because you can imagine if you play knight d2 here, where does this knight go after that, right? There's no immediate square. Knight b3 is not great. So it's nice to kind of do this bishop move first, and then everybody gets to go where they want to go. All right, let's play knight e5. All right, and we finally see f6. And I played knight e5 really to encourage that so that we might get some answers to our question, what do we do with f6? So a few things I mentioned. If the king is still in the middle, I'm immediately looking at queen h5. If the king's not in the middle, I don't have queen h5. f6 threatens to take the knight. First thing I would always consider is, hey, is there a way for me to leave my knight there and actually just sacrifice? At the moment, takes, the bishop moves. I don't really see anything past that, to be honest. So, no. And then the final thing that we have to do is move the knight. Plain and simple. So, we're going to move the knight. Sometimes it happens that you don't have access to this great Stonewall square. He goes knight here. I am probably going to save the bishop. Knight d2 coming next. The one thing that f6 does, though, and it will always do this no matter what, is it weakens e6. And because it weakens e6, I'm definitely tempted into like moves like e4. Anything that targets that. But for now, I think I'll stick to our script here. All right, he's played e5. First of all, there's no question I'm taking it this way. No question. F takes is just a general rule. If there's something to do with the F pawn, because it opens up your pieces, it's always worth it to do. Now, in this position, it's actually pinned to the bishop on d6. So there's not much black can do without losing the bishop. I'm actually very okay with it. I'm looking at the move e4 to further open up the position, and I'm not seeing anything wrong with it. So I'm going to go e4 myself. Rook to e1. Because when I see people play f6 against the Stonewall, my reaction is to try to get e4 in. So in this case, I was able to do so pretty nicely. Okay, well, this move won't surprise us. Taking the bishop, hitting the queen, and there should be a juicy pawn waiting for me on the next turn. Okay. Takes. And miraculously, this bishop, which started off as the worst piece, is now the best. Bishop on e5 dominates. Rook h6, not going to be making any significant threats. Rook to h6, and I think we can actually, it looks like I'm being unnecessarily fancy here, but I think bishop d6 is actually just the best move. Looks like I'm trying to dunk on a 652, hoping he's making a mistake, but this is actually just the best move. If rook e6, queen takes e6, and mate all the same. So bishop d6 is just, I think it's just a winning move. Very nice. That's a nice little motif there. And I should correct myself. I said the goal is not to dunk on a 600 like this. It's not like I'm doing this, just to do that. And I emphasize just to do that. I am playing bishop d6 to dunk on his motherfucking head. But That's not the only reason we did that. It is also the best move in the position. Absolutely. That's elbow in the rim kind of energy. But I'm glad we got to see someone play f6. Even though my opponent did not play that well in the opening, obviously I could have taken his piece multiple times. I felt it was a little more instructive to let the game keep going and see how he handles it. But pawn on f6, you see how annoying that is. You know, in hindsight, jumping into e5 might not be the best move, and maybe make more sense to just continue with knight d2, right? If knight e5 has such an easy reaction. Whereas if our opponent has a knight on f6, jumping into e5 is always good. So something to keep in mind for these next games. Okay. Well, the Norwegians are really out in full force today. d4. Generally continuing with e3. Something like this. Okay. e3. Bishop d3. Just to take that square. I don't see any threat of e5, so I'm not in a particular rush. Now I'm in a particular rush. We're going to play f4. All right, let's complete our setup. And I mentioned this before. I like an early knight d2 to stop black from playing knight e4. I think this is important. Knight f3. Now that this move is not an option, it just means that when I do this to him, he can't just respond by doing the same thing. Sometimes he might not even see knight e4, but when I do this, he's like, oh, wait a minute, I'll do that too. So I like to be ahead of the curve here. Knight e4 is not possible. That bishop is doing nothing. Castle, and knight e5 is incoming. And if you flip the board just for a sec, like, appreciate black's position for a sec. There's no break here. There's no break here. This bishop doesn't seem to be doing anything. This bishop is stuck, but you can't move the pawn. Knight e4 becomes a move almost out of necessity, out of desperation. So had I not played knight d2 and just played knight f3 and castle, black would play knight e4 and then maybe follow up with f5. And I think that's to be avoided at all costs. As you can see, it was entirely fruitful me playing my prophylactic knight b to d2 because I think my opponent felt a little helpless there against the Stonewall. Like, it's not a good feeling. Not a good feeling at all. Now, of course, in this position, we have to consider bishop h7. The nice thing about the Stonewall is it always gives you a little anchor on g5. So I'm looking at takes, knight here, king back, queen here. No way to stop this. So it has to be like, you know, rook e8, for example. Queen h7, king there, queen h8, king there. And you see how the attack kind of dies in that moment, right? There's not really anything else for me. I'm only attacking with a queen and a knight. It's not very good. So I'm actually going to castle. I don't think there's anything there. Maybe he might blunder into a mate there, but we have to keep things in perspective, play the good moves. Knight e5, let's stick to the Stonewall basics. And of course, we always want to take with the f-pawn. Ooh, we took the wrong way as well. This rook is hanging, that bishop was hanging. That will probably be a KO. I think in this moment right here, queen h5, g6, queen h6. You know, black maybe moves the rook, plays bishop f8. I'm also pretty interested in rook f3. Rook f3, you know, let's say he moves his rook and saves it. The threat is something like check, rook h3, and queen h5. And it's important to remember that's not forced mate. Black just plays f5 and we're not exactly giving checkmate there. So in this case, I think taking the rook is, you know, above and beyond the best move. But in terms of attacking options, queen to either of those squares, rook to f3, I think we'd be very close to setting up something lethal. Is Stonewall versus Stonewall easier to play for white or black? I think that the answer to that question is black, just because you're reacting. As white, you have to kind of invent the ideas. But obviously, you'd rather be white with the extra move. It never feels good to play the Stonewall symmetrical. You feel like you just have no advantage as white. Now, this is no good, so we absolutely want to save this bishop. I think we just bring it right back to e4. Ooh, okay. Anytime this happens, you know, we basically take on f6 no matter what. Our rook is being attacked, but not captured. I wish I could say that rook f3 was an intentional move, but it was actually just moving my mouse around the screen. Somehow this move made itself. Great. Oh, hello to Phil in the chat. Now, I've always wondered, is there a way to like cage the Twitch staff? Like you can cage plebs, you can have sub only. Is there a way to just cage the staff? If not, Phil, I think that is I think that's a new feature you might consider. I can tell you a lot of streamers might be keen on it. It might be heavily utilized. Why didn't I save my rook? Well, if I saved my rook immediately with my bishop in the corner, I would have lost my bishop. I'd rather save 3 points than save 3 points, give up 5, and get 3 myself, rather than lose 3 for free. Mattis is funny. Maybe Phil is Tommy's caseworker. You know, like when you have like a caseworker when someone's rehabbing, just to make sure that they're doing okay. So I think he might be here just to supervise Tommy and just ensure that the re-entry process is going well. Hey, you guys know I'm interested in trades. I'm a trader by trade. That's right. Phil is actually baiting everyone in chat into a ban right now. Remember, gang, English only in chat. Phil is actually a plant just to see if you guys would break the rules. Well done, Phil. We've exposed the anarchists. Let's sort of set up the cage here. If we can't cage the plebs, at least I can cage Mozzie 7. Another great move from Mozzie. This move, I don't think my opponent's going to get a move off in time, but it does threaten. Checkmate in 2. Good game to Mozzie. Although there were a lot of blunders from Black, they definitely kept the fight going the entire way. But this is important. Knight d2. Stop this ahead of time. Get ahead of it. That's probably the most important thing I can get you guys to remember from this game. Is that if you did something like this, I promise you, you will not enjoy these positions as much. You'll go here, they'll go here, and you'll be like, okay, great. You know? It's not as fun. So try to nip that in the bud. Your opening is so strong that if it gets played against you, it completely nullifies everything. So, start with knight d2. Looks good, looks good. Let's go for the next game. Ragnar Regis, thanks for the 7 months. 6-time gifted, 1-time prime. Thanks for the prime, Ragnar. Nico How TV, thanks for the 4-month resub. Welcome back, Nico. We're sticking with the 5-minute games. And we got the white pieces again. Aha. So, against c5, you can imagine if you play d5, you're not really getting what you're looking for. Also, if you play c3, you may get sort of tricked into this. And technically speaking, you want to capture this way. So I think it's important to start with e3. Play c3 and just solidify all that. Got f4 on the way, especially now because we don't want to let e5 happen. Knight there, bishop d3, knight f3 coming. Yep, if pawn takes here, even though I have 2 options, I will still take with the e-pawn. This is the move I've been intending since the start. It'll always be the move I want to do. That's the plan. All right. I see this. I know the bishop's not going to be coming out anytime soon. I'm a little bit interested in sinking this knight in on e5 ASAP. Let's do that. There's one thing about knight d2 that can be considered a little bit annoying, is that it doesn't defend f4, the bishop, anymore. So if black plays bishop here, and your knight's on d2 and they take, it can't really take that way, even though you want to. You really want to. Whenever c4 happens, we always go to c2. Don't be going to e2 if you have this square available, and you should. There's a pawn on c5. You should have played c3 by now. I'm going to make a very important move here. Knight d2. Now there's no worry of taking or any of that business, so let's cover the e4 square. Castle and knight e5. And we should be steamrolling the position now. Okay, well, knight e5. Let's see how he handles it, right? Just sticking that knight in there. Boy, is it tough to handle. You can see, for example, if he castles, we can immediately take this pawn on f7. So He's got some decisions to make. He takes. You know that we're a fan of F takes. It's never going to be D takes. So we take, and guess what? This knight doesn't have that square available to it. He might go there anyway, which would be a mistake, a big mistake. But if the knight doesn't go there, where is it going? Back to G8. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. So how do we want to continue? I'm thinking about, well, all of these queen moves look tempting right now. Queen G4 to hit G7, you know, and then after G6 to go after this pawn. If I play Queen F3 to hit this, maybe Knight H6 can be played. So I definitely like the idea of starting with Queen G4 to hit this pawn. We'll see how it gets reacted to, but if pawn there, I was considering Queen F4. And remember, a great way to free our pieces down here is the move E4. For the moment, knight takes E5 is indeed possible, so I'm a little bit hesitant, but I like E4 a lot because we want to take, and it also gets our bishop out on this diagonal. So, continuing. Knight F3 to G5 looks good. E4 does look okay. And Queen F4 in particular looks quite nice. I'm going to go with Queen F4. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. He castles. I think it's a tremendous move, and I give him a lot of credit for playing it. Yes, I think this is a good move, but I also think that this pawn is not going anywhere. Like I think I'll be able to take it in the future no matter what. So I'm personally not in a rush to take that. E4, I like now that this pawn is defended to get my pieces out. So I'm probably going to go E4. If he takes it, he's in a world of trouble. He's defended things. Another good move. I think he's really playing well. I'm going to continue developing here. This bishop, a little bit tied to this pawn, which is kind of making me consider a move like B3. B3 takes, and no matter what I take it with, my next move might be bishop A3. The move that 100% looks solid is knight F3, but I'm very tempted by B3 right now. Anytime your opponent plays a Stonewall and they don't have their dark square bishop, I think it's going to be kind of painful. Let's get that bishop out. Like, as soon as we start accessing some of these squares, I think our opponent will find it uncomfortable. Here, even just takes, and imagine that knight into D6. Meanwhile, we're still in a pin here. He's having a hard time getting developed, but I give him a lot of credit for how he's handled the position so far. I think he's really been fighting well. I'm going to take. And he decides to pull the trigger on this move, but with a hanging rook there, I fear he may get checkmated by a bishop soon. Knight e7. We'll be dropping a knight here. I like the way he's playing. He got the knight out maybe to cover his back rank. And although he lost the piece, I think he's playing in a fun way. I'm going to go c5 because I don't care for this diagonal at all. Queen b5. And we're going to take a risk here for all the good people of Twitch We're going to play queen f8. We're not going to pre-move it because that looks like we know what we're doing. We're going to take some time and then play this. Because then our opponent is going to be playing with confidence and they won't think we're up to something and we'll be able to deliver this move for the fans. I said there was a possibility of that bishop mate on d6, and it manifested itself. There we go. Glad you're enjoying, Phil. I hope you've had your fill. I know I'm hilarious. Please, please, hold your applause. Hold your applause. Now, doesn't this just make everyone feel good? When you play f takes e5 in Stonewall, or f takes e4, you open up that rook, and you just know there's going to be weaknesses here to target. This is just a phenomenal feeling. Now, if anyone's curious, the reason why we often get this great, like, you know, why would our opponent give away their dark square bishop? The reason why is because most of the time people develop their pieces like this. Makes sense, right? Most natural squares for every piece. And guess what? If you take with the knight, you're going to lose a piece. So people want to eliminate the knight, but they don't want to lose a piece, so they all end up making this decision. They give up the bishop. But then there's this like idea that if you just get your dark square bishop on these squares, or God forbid they castle, they're just walking into all the firepower. It's very tough to survive. The reason is they're 600s? I disagree. These pieces are often developed like this, even at higher levels, and it's just way too tempting to do this. The thing is, if you want to eliminate this knight, you either have to take with the bishop, or you need to move your knight and play f6, and that's very difficult to arrange once your knight's already committed to f6. Ardex3, thanks for the 5 months. You're homesick right now. Well, then this is perfect. Anybody homesick, bedbound, can be tuned into the stream 24/7. A guaranteed viewer. Let's continue. We got a couple of good games with white. We're at 640. Hoping to climb. You guys should have an idea what's coming next. Knight f6. I'm glad we got a bit of a different opening here. Thanks, Ministry of Blunders, for the 5 months. Let's go. Let's go. I'm glad we got something else. All right. And thank you to a brand new sub from Phil. Big sub from Phil. The first time Phil has been subbed to the channel. Go, Phil. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's one of us. Phil is now a sub and can officially be banned. It's possible. So, the reason why I'm excited about this setup is because you might be thinking, what the hell do we do now? And that's a great question. And for that answer, I can refer you to our customer service representative, Phil. Take it away, Phil. Phil, you got this, right? Let him know. Oh, hang on a sec, guys. D5 has just been played. Hang on just a second. Woo, woo, woo. Get that knight into E5. Hold on a second. Phil, you were just about to explain that D5 would be forced by black and the knight would pop into E5 anyway. Makes sense, makes sense. We need to. We want to play bishop here, knight here, bishop here. Oh, doesn't that feel good? F takes E5. Oh, please, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have. Why, thank you. Knight H5. Well, plain and simple. Knight H5, knight on the rim. It's not good. And why is that? G4 traps the knight. Right? Had he brought the knight back. Oh, he's gone back to F6. Interesting from Wojtek. Wojtek. I believe now he's offering me the same choice I had here with G4 played. Very interesting. All right, good stuff. Takes. And we want to get this bishop out. So let's go bishop to H6. The natural rook E8. Rook takes F6. And hopefully that'll be enough to satisfy the appetite of the crowd. The appetite of the crowd. Seems to be illegal. I tried to do it. For some reason it's not working. So I'll play a different move instead. That's really weird. Oh well. It's not working. Well, we'll come back to that. Come back to that. Seems to be unplayable. So let's try it now. Oh, that's weird. It does work. I can't explain that. I don't know why. It wasn't working. It must have been a bug or something, but it does work now. So I'll play it now. I'll play it now. That worked out. I'm going to have to get in contact with chess.com about that one. That was annoying. I was trying to play it last turn, but it just wasn't clicking in for me. I couldn't, for the life of me, tell you why. Let's continue to force our way up the board. We'll bring in more artillery into the attack. Oh, he's coming with the pre-moves, but I don't think the pre-moves are going to save my friend Wojtek here. Bishop G4 and the resignation. I think he saw the forced mate here. Rook F8 and Queen G7. That's right. Now, D6. I think you guys can all see that this is a clear issue for knight e5. Now, when he played d5 here, this was the worst move he could have done. Seriously. Like, he just allowed knight e5. Plain and simple. But, if he didn't, and let's say he didn't, did some kind of knight c6 or something, you know, we would probably continue queen e2, bishop e1, knight d2, bishop h4, rook e1, all the same moves. Yes, we can't play knight e5. You'll notice your opponent also can't play knight e4 or anything like that. It's tough for them to generate stuff to do. we're trying to restrict the move e5. We're doing a pretty good job. So if they can't play e5, they're tempted into moves like d5, and then we would just jump in immediately. So while we can't get our knight in there, it's also not clear what our opponent's up to. And at least you should have like 5 to 10 candidate moves ready to play. Thanks T-Bone for the 20 months with Prime. The song is climaxing, along with our gameplay. Titled Tuesday is in 40 minutes? No, I think Titled Tuesday is in like 2 hours and 40 minutes. Why bishop d2 instead of knight d2? Well, I've sort of explained this before. Remember, it's not always one or the other, so it kind of depends on the position, but if knight d2, then where does this knight go next, right? It doesn't, you don't always want to move it again. The knight actually on d2 is maybe on the best square that it's going to be on. So if I want to put my knight here and leave it here, how am I going to get my bishop out? The only solution is get the bishop out first and then play knight d2. However, sometimes it's important to get the knight there to stop knight e4, so then I would do it first because it's just necessary. Have to do it. All right, 647. Let's get 650. And we get the white pieces again. Oh, this is great. I don't know what kind of privileges I'm being afforded right now, but we have played with the white pieces like, I want to say 5 games in a row. Right? Have we not? Gonna do this to control f5 ahead of time. Try to get f4 in. Play f4 as soon as I see e5 threatened. The knight supports that. All right, now we've got our setup here. Guess what? This is an example of where I want to bring that knight to d2. Cover the e4 square ahead of time. Now knight f3, now castle, now knight here, takes, and win the game. That simple. I'll flip the board again to let you guys know. This is not a comfortable position for black. And remember, our opponent had the bishop on d6 last time they were there. Didn't look that comfortable either. Right? It's not easy. I see b6. I'm going to slide that knight in immediately. Not waiting for anything. Always f takes. And guess what? You don't have e4. You really want it, but you don't have it. And it's going to cause our opponent to blunder. Simply because our knight was on d2 here. We can get castle. Bishop h4 has never been an issue because of g3. A lot of these games are looking very similar in terms of how our opponents are handling the Stonewall. Because it's very normal at, at this rating, just get the knights out to the 2 most natural squares. Bring the bishop out, right? And you can see what's happening is, well, it's not going well. All right, f6. Well, we know the drill. When f6 or f5 get played, we always take. Of course, we could try to go here and, cheapo our opponent, but let's stick to the basics, stick to the script. I'm going to take on f6. Rook takes back, and we have to be aware of the move e5. Right? It does look looks a little menacing. So I'm looking at my queen, and I probably want to get it the heck out of dodge. Queen move, and then we want a castle, so probably knight f3. But we're up a full piece, so at this point, it's more just cleanup. e4 would be a nice move, knight f3 and castle. And we did all of this without our dark square bishop. It's very common in the opening to potentially not even use a piece. The bishop on c1 doesn't need to join the action until later. Here we go. And a sub 15 move game. Sub 15 move win for the Stonewall. Hit 650. Not a bad place to be. We'll take it. We'll take it. People never resign against you. I've told you guys this for a while. If people are not resigning against you and you're looking at me doing these and you're saying, hey, that's a little unfair because, you know, I looked at your profile, Aman, and it says this. Authorized speedrun account of GM Chess Bros. Now, I've said this many times. There's nothing stopping you from writing the exact same thing in your profile. Authorized speedrun account of the greatest player in the world. You'll all get your points back, don't worry. There's nothing stopping you. Now, so you can't sit there and complain that everyone's resigning against me because of what's in my profile when it could happen to you too. Just saying. Thank you. Perfect. Just saying, guys. Authorized speedrun account of Coors Light Baby. You see? There we go. Rolls off the tongue. Beauty. Refunded the elo, but how do you refund the emotional damage? Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Tommy. I always say, I'm well aware that when I do these things, you know, someone might actually get too much emotional damage. They might never return to chess again. But I balance that out by saying, look, there's someone in the chat right now who might never give up chess and might get interested in chess because they see the absolute demolition and KO on the board. So, yes, I'm sacrificing some people, but you have to sacrifice along the way. I think we all know that, you know? And I'm bringing more people in than are leaving. So it's a net positive. It is the net positive. It is just natural selection. So we're at 650. Very nice, very nice. Adriatic. We got some food as well. Is training against the computer and puzzle training good when it comes to playing against a person? You can't really say no. Of course it will be useful, but I wouldn't say it's super effective, no. Just going for a quick bite of food, buddy. I'm having some broccoli right now. I don't know how to describe it. It's almost like deep fried broccoli. It's like crunchy. Yeah, just trying to dispel any rumors that I was being healthy. Absolutely not. Tasty. Caramel covered? No, I think it's like a cashew, some sort of like cashew sauce. Spicy cashew sauce. Mm-mm-mm. Okonom. I think that's the correct reaction to that. Can't possibly take it that far. The sauce looks like jizz. Maverick villain. What are you talking about, man? Whose jizz have you been swallowing? That's unhealthy. Yeah. Ain't no way that's healthy. Ain't no way. All right. 650. We got some, you know, let's call it tempura broccoli in. Let's continue. D4. Start with D5. E6, I like as the next move. F5 is the intention. Yeah, F5, knight F6. So we've actually played this exact thing before. If you guys remember, I think knight E5 was what our opponent played. We want to play knight here, bishop here, castle. Can I play the Stonewall without a D4 start? Depends on their next couple moves. The short answer is no, but I've been playing e6, d5. A lot of people take, and we play f5 all the same. And it kind of transposes. Okay, so we've seen this before, right? We're going to castle. And remember, don't play knight d7. We're going to fall for a trap there. What happens if white starts with e4? You got to stay tuned to the show and find out. It's happened a lot. Meanwhile, we have a side quest of a pawn checkmate for 50 subs. Issued by Asurian180. A side quest. Can we achieve the desired result? A pawn checkmate. We've had some bishop mates, some fun ones, but we haven't quite got that pawn checkmate. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Let's go queen e7 so we can bring the knight out. And remember, we have this knight into e4 move coming up. Okay, bishop g5 for the moment. I think we'll just stick with this. Remember, h6 would blunder knight g6. A move that I'm thinking about next, and you guys might like, is queen to e8. The reason I like this is it gets out of the pin. And I'm hoping that he takes this. Now, if he doesn't take it, that knight might jump in e4. And this is a very important moment. In my opinion, if I take with the knight, this is just, I mean, what's going on, right? Pawn takes. All of a sudden, this knight has to leave. So he's got this, like, all set up to control e5, but all of a sudden, he just doesn't control it. And the g file will start to be really nice for me to use next. So pawn takes f6. Now I control this square, but he doesn't control that square. First things first, let's get the king off the open file and the rook onto the open file. That's most important. Here and maybe h6, I'm not going to read too much into. I don't think there's any danger there, so I'm going to continue. Bringing the rook. Now we have to get our pieces out. We can't slack there. So how are we going to do it? This bishop, probably, you know, it doesn't really have the brightest future, but we don't really need to do much with this bishop. I'm thinking about getting my knight to that square, and it's definitely going to be a long process. But for the moment, I think I'm okay to even just gain a little bit of space over here. Maybe bring this knight to c4. All right. Because this is just so solid for me. a5. There I go. Usually when you have this structure, although you can play e5, I think for the most part you kind of want to avoid it. Like e5 just makes this pawn weaker and doesn't accomplish a ton. So I'm not going to be so interested in playing pawn to e5. Instead, I'm interested in pushing pawns over here. Knight to c4. And again, if he prevents that with b3, I've got a4. I see rook there. I see this move coming. I'm very interested in a move like this. Just kind of stopping it. Even after he plays bishop there, I could continue with rook g3. So I feel like I'm stopping pawn to g4 in almost every respect, which is nice. Rook a7 to g7 is a very funny way to double the rooks, but I could consider that. And finally, knight c4 is on my mind. So I feel like I have a lot of really good options here. Which one do we like? Knight c4 looks like a pretty tempting first one. I do like knight c4, and I'll tell you what else I'm thinking. I'm thinking about rook here, and then rook here, and sacking that just to keep things closed. But I'm convinced that knight c4 is the right vibe. You want to stay attacking on this side of the board. Rook's hit. I think we know what move we were planning, which is rook g3 to keep things guarded. Not guarded, but prevented. Pawn g4 activates pretty much every piece he has. So I'm like clinging on to preventing it, like holding on for dear life here. Okay, rook b8, bishop b4. These sort of moves come to mind. After queen d2, I don't actually see his next threat. So, yeah, might be time for like sort of an a4. c5 also looks good. If we're really being fancy, I think pawn here, queen takes, and bishop f4 gets the job done, but let's kind of just push for now. Ooh, a3. I have to say, now I'm getting tempted, right? Rook h3, he's crashing through. I'm finally gonna get g4, but we've done a pretty good job, right? We've kind of prevented things as long as we can. Takes. I'm looking at queen here. Sort of eyeballing this side of the board. While also keeping an eye on this side. Knight g6 for the moment. I think we can take pretty comfortably. Takes here looks pretty damn good. We're gonna take. Queen takes. I'm trying to see how we get it to work. Check. 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 Didn't have enough time to try to get a pawn mate, unfortunately. And I really thought that I was going to get it. The problem is, although I have checkmate in 2 here, it wouldn't have been with a pawn. That's my issue. So what I was hoping he was going to do, was I was hoping he was going to go here. So at least I could dream of this. Because then I figured, okay, he might go here, right? For checkmate. We would give check, and then mate with the pawn. That's what I was going for. But a little bit unlucky. He played king here. Now I didn't know what to do because I'm not able to deliver this with a mate. Even if I go here, I need that extra check. Because now, if he goes here, well, first of all, maybe not even mating him. Dang it. Wasn't able to execute, but I think I came close. And I don't think I missed any chances for a pawn mate. So, did the best we could. Can we talk about Miles Pepper for a second? He has 635. Thought he played out of his mind. Okay, this was our Stonewall. Queen e7 to play knight d7. And then we actually did see for the first time someone essentially copy the Stonewall. Whenever I'm pinned like this, I always like to drop the queen back, whether it's from d8 or e7. I know it's moving the queen again, but just being out of that pin allows my knight to go to e4. And it allows me to play h6, because with the queen here, h6 would kind of drop some material. So queen e8 covers that square, allows h6, knight e4, all sorts of good moves. So big fan of queen e8, and then here, pawn takes on f6 is just an important move to keep in mind. Nice. And from here, you know, we just tried to gain some space. I think he played really well. We tried our best. Queen e1 was the final straw, and here it is, just force mate, unfortunately. But a super solid game from him, and just couldn't get our pawn checkmate. But I think there were some important things in the opening there in this Stonewall. First of all, queen e7 before the knight, getting ready to play knight e4, and as soon as we're pinned, I love the move queen e8. No matter where you are on the board, queen e8, threatening knight e4, feels good. How did white get his black square bishop out? Well, he played bishop f4 and then e3. Oh, just like a London, right? That's not that crazy to imagine. Bishop g5, e3, f4. There's lots of ways to do it. Enrique-san, thanks for the 8-month resub. Missed winner, thanks for the prime. And Isurian, thank you for the challenge and the $5. Once again, couldn't quite get it done. But I like to say that this time I came hella close. $663. Thanks, Arch13, for 23 months. Let's continue. Against e4, of course, our work is cut out for us here. But against e5, we'll still continue with f5. Takes. We'll take with the knight. Stick with the same kind of moves. I could not tell you what that move is all about. I really couldn't. Knight here. Well, let's play queen e8. Stick to kind of a Stonewall theme. If you can get your queen to e8, we're definitely happy. Alright, he goes bishop there. I'm looking straight at e5. And of course, e4 or pawn takes is a plan here. And I know it feels bad having that bishop on c8. You know, your Stonewall pawns literally make this look like the worst piece. But remember this idea to activate it. And also, just pay attention to the games that I've played. For the most part, I don't even touch this bishop, right? Like, it's available later in the game. No rush. But if you have been paying attention, you will notice I go the entire game sometimes without moving this bishop. Wasn't that the case last game? I don't think I touched the bishop a single time. Didn't move it. And that was fine. Bishop here. Let's continue with this. I'm looking at that knight and saying, knight looks a little awkward here. But still getting the job done. Staying alive, basically. Okay, f3. Definitely interested in e3. G5 is the correct move. It is the riskier move, but we're here to play correct chess. The whole point of doing this was to trap that knight, and it's trapped. So queen h5, g3 doesn't look necessary. I think we're going to continue with exactly what we planned to do the whole time. Knight on the side of the board is not supposed to be there. So despite how suspicious this looks, I'm going to take the material. I'm a material player. Takes here. We start by throwing in a check ourselves. Queen f4 is definitely the best move here, threatening a mate and offering to trade queens. I'm up material, so I'm happiest to do that. But I think I might go for a little bit greedier of an approach. Queen takes on d4, intending something similar, but without trading the queens. So guess what? That is a threat. Now that I've taken on d4, I think we can continue with queen f4. If you played any other move, I probably would have played queen e5. But here, queen e5, queen here, king f8, or sorry, king h8. Maybe we can do that. King h8, and there's no more checks. Obviously, except this one. And it's a double attack. So I can make him trade on my terms. You know, queen e8's kind of not as good, whereas queen f4 brings my bishop there. So I'm thinking queen e5 is a good move, especially because after queen f7, man, he'll be thirsting for another check. And he'll be disappointed to know that it doesn't really exist, right? Truly doesn't exist. So queen e5, I like. I'm going to go for it. Hope we haven't missed a checkmate. You know, queen here, bishop there, threatens the mate, but then it will be my turn for the checkmates. Well, I've only got one move here. I had a feeling that he was going to go for a checkmate. And like I said, it's just a race, right? I just happen to be first. We both have checkmate in one here. But guess what? It's my turn. And that means a lot. I would still be able to guard against mate with queen g7 if I needed to, but we have a nice choice here to checkmate in one or look for better. Force him to do the walk of shame. Was there queen takes d5 instead of queen e5? Well, the thing is, Stan, it makes way more sense to start suggesting moves or other moves in a position where I'm not up a piece. Because in a position where I'm up a piece, you could say, oh, wasn't there queen takes pawn? Wasn't there queen takes pawn? Wasn't there knight d7? Wasn't there knight a6? Wasn't there bishop, whatever? All those moves are good. Black is going to retain a completely winning advantage in every single situation. So spend your time trying to find moves in an equal-ish position. Like, oh, what about this move there? Because then you'll probably get a more definitive answer like, oh, we actually can do that and it's a great move. Or we can't do that and it's no good and here's why. In a position where you're up a rook, up a bishop, up a queen, it's like, oh, could I have done this? Could I have done this? Yeah, you probably could have done 20 different moves. They're all winning. You're not really going to learn anything. So Could I have taken this? Sure. Could I have gone here? Sure. There's not really any point in debating when you're up a piece because every move is good. Do I think chess players are weirdos? Absolutely not. Chess players are the pinnacle of sexual achievement. That's all I have to say. We both know I'm lying. How do we both know that I'm lying? I know that I'm lying. How do you know that I'm lying? Either you are not a chess player or you are the definition of sexual achievement. So guess what? It's hard to play the Stonewall against e4, but when people take here, I'm still able to get it reasonably. And for the most part, we're still going to keep the same kind of strategy. I love queen e8. I'm sticking with that move whenever I get pinned. I just think it's a nice way to free the pieces. R. Hudson, my 7-year-old is getting into chess, started doing chess club at his school with a teacher from the St. Louis Chess Club. Do I have any suggested material? Who was the teacher? Let's start with that. Just out of curiosity, because I've done some work at St. Louis Chess Club. Maybe I know. My thoughts on the Mora. Is this really the time for my thoughts on the Mora? Do I have any suggested material for a 7-year-old getting into chess? Well, you found the Chess Bra stream. What can I say? We're great. Great for kids getting into chess. This is G-rated channel. Oh, 1 day per week. So as long as you find that magical 24 hours where you can learn things in the comfort of Chess TV. Whose name is Vince. Okay. There you go. See? Guys are being all weird. His name is Vince. Go, Vince. True. Buddy Pranav, Ali Reza, lots of talent in the Chess Bra stream. I will never, ever not recommend habits, but you probably already know about that. In terms of actual content, I don't actually know how Chess Kid is. You know? Chess Kid. But I know a lot of people use it. I've just obviously never tried it myself, so I'd never go so far as to recommend something if I haven't actually tried it or seen it in action, but I'm curious how that is. Kids love tactics, though. That's what I know. Solving puzzles, doing tactics, and playing games. So you never want to bog down a kid by making them study. You want to make it always seem like fun. So if you're following the habits, it's like kind of fun because you feel like there are rules you have to listen to. It's like a little video game. Same as doing tactics. It's like problem solving at the end of the day. Get to see your rating go up and down. And then just playing games is obviously tempting because everyone likes to win. So we can't judge our Stonewall too much based on e4, e6. Against d4 and with the white pieces ourselves, we're going to be seeing it most of the time. But we're still staying within the realm of the same type of moves. Let's jump into the next game. What are we? 671. And E. Robinson, thanks for the 5 months with Prime. Okay, d4, e3. E3 is the least expected, you know? No one expects this. F4. C3, castle. Now remember, they can still play d5 here. Absolutely. Let's go get this position. And just to be safe here, yeah, I'm just going to take control of that square. And wow, he took that straight away. I'm going to take back with the knight. This square is covered for the moment. And, you know, I've still got my 95 dreams. And guess what? This bishop is going to reroute like that. So let's do that. Got a 95 idea. Gonna reroute this bishop. I know it looks like a bad piece, but it's got one square where I think it's okay. You know, it's playable. And that's h4. When I see this move, don't you know I'm tempted by this? Why? Because everyone's tempted by a trade. And it just works so well. So we're definitely going to slot the knight into e5. Just give him a chance to make a mistake. And of course, always f takes e5. All right, rook e8. I think in this position, although there are many good moves, you know, bishop here, for example, looks like a tremendous move. Though there are many good moves, the important thing is to think, okay, I want him to take me. In this position, just because there's a pawn on b6, I think queen here and bishop here are just winning on the spot. Like, so strong. But if that pawn was on b7, those moves might not just be immediately winning. And what move would I do here? Probably queen f3. Just to stop knight e4 once again. That same idea of stopping knight e4. So that when I play bishop h4, he's not tempted to do this. And then play f5. I don't like that. Here, though, unfortunately for him, bishop here is just so strong. Attacking the knight, which can't be defended, pinning it to a rook, and encouraging knight takes where I'm ready to take back and win more material. So bishop c6 is just crushing. And just see, I'm essentially encouraging, if not forcing him to take the knight. If he doesn't take the knight, he's just dropping a piece on c6, or so it would seem. And after rook there, despite that probably being a good move, maybe one of the better moves, he's still in trouble for it. Activate our bishop to the square we know it wants to be on anyway. Okay, h5, I'm not exactly sure what's up with that move. I'm kind of tempted to just bring my bishop back, keep it simple, but let's continue with our typical moves in this opening. Remember, this is pinned to the rook. So yeah, as soon as I see it move, just immediately grab that. And now this is a threat because my bishop is hanging. So like I mentioned earlier, it is time to just bring that bishop back into civilization. And again, anything that takes on e5, it's f takes, and it's queen takes f7 threats. And time to bring this bishop back. There we go. And you know, when the dust settles, what are we up? Rook? Up a whole rook here. f6. Not only do we always take, but we always take when we win material. That's true. Gonna double the rooks. This pawn is hanging, but it'll be hanging next turn as well. We have a couple checks to do. Let's give a check. King h8 will walk into checkmate, and king h6 will walk into check and check, and not check and mate, but fulfilling the prophecy of the pawn checkmate, although a little bit late. Checkmate. There we go. There we go. GG. So I thought we might get d6, which is very typical in this opening. But instead we just got a d5 move, and there's no stop in knight e5. Now the knight gets in there, and all the rest of the pieces go to squares that I think you could have predicted. Right? Bishop out here, knight in, queen e2 or queen f3. Rook would slide over. He ended up getting himself in even more trouble with tactics, but it's kind of easy to see how that might happen, unfortunately. The quest was completed, exactly. I don't know if we'll get credit for it, and in fact, I don't think we should, because it was, you know, those are quests that are worth a lot. But the reason they're worth a lot is because, you know, they're meant to be done right away in the very next game. Sort of an on-demand challenge, which I respect. But still got it done, which is nice. Thanks, Gambit, for the 5 subs. A quick Cinco. We're on the push for 69 subs. Why do I like that number? Because it's nice. We're also on the push for 700 elo. Let's jump into another game. See if we can't keep making this Stonewall work. Bullet Mercenary. Resub for 34 months. Up in 51 to 52 subs. You know, it's a step closer to 69. Bullet Mercenary doing his part, doing what he can. Thank you, BN. 34 months going on 3 years with us. And Midnight Zero. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate it, Midnight. And Gambit. Appreciating a pawn mate. You know, I'd like to say that's not too common these days. Still impressive. Hey, shot on. All right, let's keep going. E6. D5. And if he pushes, we'll still go F5. If he takes, which is common, the exchange French, let's call it. We still want to get our pawn to F5. We still want to play knight here. And you wouldn't believe how many people love to play bishop check. Let's solidify things. Okay, he goes here. Let's see if we can organize our Stonewall here. Yeah, this is a little bit annoying because we want to play, of course, knight here and knight here. We're going to have to work a little bit. Let's go G6. But it's all about a knight on E4. If we get a knight on E4, we're going to cause some havoc. Good move. Let's stick with our bishop D6 move. We're going to castle, and we're going to need to unpin ourselves. right? We can't do this until we unpin ourselves. Castle. All right, now the move that I like to unpin myself is probably this one. You know, Queen E8 is obviously not an option. This move seems to get the job done while also hitting a pawn. So what we'd like to see is probably some move like this or this. And then boom. Knight comes in E4 and black's winning. Winning by force. Like I said, winning by force. Everybody, it's like a magnetic pull. They're forced to capture on E4. And there shows up the F pawn. There shows up some material. We're attacking the queen twice, so the queen actually has to move here. I don't think there's any saving that bishop on D3. So bishop takes. We could take this, but there is a queen hanging in the position that I'll be more than happy to take off your hands. Speaking of taking something off your hands, give me that. And let's just finish the development and hopefully clean up this position. Knight into f4, a weak square that cannot be targeted. And the reason why it's so strong is it is a dark square, which means the bishop can't even attack it. So kind of a nice construction there. We're attacking two pawns. We're about to bring this knight in with great force. Let's hit the rook. Queen's coming in to say hello here. D2, D4. I'm looking at that pawn. Right, with the X-ray here, you can already see moves like knight takes G2, knight takes H3. All these kind of things will be pretty strong here. Check. And because the rook just moved away, this is a nice mate. Check. We see he's eager to escape. What is the correct procedure here? Let's start with this check. And slowly force him up the board. Check. Slowly but surely. Now we're able to fulfill the prophecy of a pawn mate. But don't rush. Enjoy yourself first. It has to be another pawn mate. Look, I'm gonna start bringing the receipts. You're saying, hey, 50 subs for a pawn mate. Okay, great. I'm gonna start saving my receipts and I'll come back for tax season with a lot of credits. Yeah, 928. Thanks for the $50. In the spirit of 10 subs. Thank you, Jason. We're 9 subs away from just some number. But it's the mark of a good stream, I would say. 69 subs. You know it's going to be a good one. No Title Tuesday today? What's everyone talking about Title Tuesday for? Isn't it in 2 hours? For the pawn mate. Mate, Ambit Gambit, thanks for the 5 subs. The quick Cinco from Ambit Gambit. Oh, Phil. He's liking what he's seeing. Phil, thanks for getting subbed yourself and also passing that great experience that you had being subbed onto someone else. To Ali Hisami. Big Phil. Cheers, buddy. Divide Peaks, 19 months with Prime. Midnight, gifting a couple subs to Luther Bandos and on Master Chess. Venustius, thanks for the 2 months. And Kamikaze gifting a sub as well. Appreciate the 50 once again. Ya928. Yep, Phil's really, he's a bra now, you know? He's got the sub himself, the gifted sub. He's going for the trifecta. 100 bits from Phil, and he will have completed the Triple Crown. All in one sitting. A few people have done that, you know? Brand new viewers, follow, sub, gifted sub, and 100 bits. That's the... It doesn't get better than that, you know? The massive trifecta of support. That's right, and after you do all that, it's only one thing left to aspire to. That is a 69-month resub and a ban. And I think once you've done once all those have happened to you, you truly have, like, there's almost nothing more to achieve in the Chess Bro channel, you know? That's kind of it. It peaks. 100 bits from Phil. Thank you for the 100 bits, buddy. Look at that. Phil just hit the trifecta. The prophecy has been fulfilled, completed. Midnight has gifted another sub to Hitbo. We're at exactly 69 subs for the day. But that's a great point by Tommy. We do need another sub from Midnight so that he can hit 69 subs gifted total in the channel. A great point by Tommy. Now he's at 69. Another gifted sub to Perplexed One. There we go. Thank you to Midnight. Now, in order to complete everything, I think we need to hit 700. We're a couple wins away, perhaps. Let's keep working this Stonewall. We're going to try to get D5 and F5 in. We'll see if he wants to take or push. He takes. F5, knight F6. And of course, getting into E4. Now, he goes knight E5. That's a little bit odd to me. I'm curious what knight E5 is all about. The reason why I'm annoyed by it is because it seems like a move that only prevents what I want to do. Doesn't seem good for any other reason other than to prevent what I want to do. So, knight e5. Let's continue with a move that looks always reasonable. Bishop d6. We know we want that move. Okay. All right. Very interesting. Knight back to f3. Phenomenal stuff. Queen check. Again, Nicholas is trying to stop my knight from getting there. Or he wants to trade queens. We have to play this move. It's the only continuation. He's returned with the knight. My goodness, this is one of the toughest opponents we've faced yet. He is out to prevent anything that I want to do. We're not going to let it happen. We are going to prevail. Bishop to g5. Now, I'm quite honest with you, in this position, he's not really pinning it to my queen, right? I can play knight e4. So, I think it's time. Knight e4 looks good. We could also play c6, for example, other moves, but I'm just going to get right on in there. Knight e4. It's where a knight wants to be. White's knight has moved so many times I've lost count. He's got a nice knight on e5. I've got a nice knight on e4. If he plays f3, I am eyeballing queen h4 check, right? Because then if g3, we can take that pawn a lot of the time. All right, so he goes knight back to d3. Again, he's like, you know, just addicted, I think, to moving that knight. If we go here, we have to be sure we're not, because we are pinned here. But I see that we have queen to h4. I think we're okay. Huh? Huh? What the hell was that? Queen takes e4. The power of the Stonewall. I tell you, you anchor that knight in there. You're feeling good about it. Until someone comes along and plays queen takes e4. Get wrecked, nerd. Nice night. Or should I say good night? Knight on e4 is indeed no more. It comes at a steep cost. I'm not sure my opponent really saw that one to the end. Okay, let's regroup here. 700 is but a game away. e4 once again. My work is cut out for me here. f5. A lot of people have been doing this, but you know, just developing normally is quite fine as well. But yeah, people have been really tempted into doing this. Probably just because it feels like a cool move to do, you know? Take en passant. Ooh. Pro tip for everyone. If you see the possibility of this and you pre-move knight to recapture, guess what? Your knight still goes there, even if they don't take. So it's a little different than pre-moving pawn takes pawn. So you do actually need to be careful when pre-moving en passant recaptures. Don't do it. Bishop g5, let's go here. Take, and something that I've been trying to do for the most part in these positions is take this knight and actually put it on f7. I know it looks weird, but I like controlling this square, maybe getting g5 later. And yeah, if you want to take me, go ahead. I'll recapture like this. Again, I know in the Stonewall we want to take back this way, but guess what? There's no Stonewall where this pawn's on e5, right? That pawn should be here, in which case I would have taken the other way. But because it's here and it's a little unorthodox already, I can't really allow it. So we want a castle. And if the knight gets into b5 to go there, we have knight f7 to cover it, which is nice. He checks us. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Takes or takes. I really like queen takes instead. So we have knight c6 still available. Castle, castle. These knights will return. And although this isn't entirely representative because we don't have a knight on e4, it's definitely the case that if you play the Stonewall and your opponent ever offers you a trade of the bishops that are on the same color as the Stonewall pawns, take that trade every single time. Like, that will always be good. Absolutely do that. We finally got our knight on the desired square, which means I am thinking about g5 and g4 next. Knight takes e5 does win a pawn here, but there's rook c7 at the end, and I like this move more. g5, g4. I think he's going to get scared. He's going to start blundering stuff. I like that a little more. b4. I'm thinking of g4. It's been my plan the whole time. Let's continue. Knight takes, hangs my queen. I still have the option of knight takes on e5. But once again, I'm going to probably forego all those options and make a safer move. I still don't really like rook to c7 at the end. Doesn't feel that good to allow. So I think I'm going to leave it. Knight g5, perhaps queen to g7. I know we're not playing a traditional Stonewall, but the idea of g5, g4 is very much part of the Stonewall structure. We just haven't really used that idea yet because, look, we've been playing knight e4 and they've been taking every single time. So, to be honest with you, I haven't needed to use it, which has made things easier. Let's recycle this knight over here. And of course, we have rook to c8 when needed. So he might be going here, but I don't think that bothers me. Knight here. We'll just slide the queen all the way over. He's gone g3. I'm just thinking breakthrough. f4. Again, this looks unimportant, essentially. And yeah, if we can break through here, that would be great. The Stonewall usually means where are you supposed to play? The king side. That goes no matter what. So white's kind of playing over here. Got the open file. Knight on c5 maybe, but I'm just ignoring that. I'm playing on the other side of the board. Knight d1 is kind of interesting. I mean, f3 is definitely tempting just to kind of establish that there's no knight g2 or anything like that. I'm also thinking, of course, knight h3. But I think I'm going to keep things simple and just go h5, h4. Like, I don't really see a good answer to that. Wow. h4. Gotta say, I like the energy behind that move. I like it a lot. Not sure it's going to pan out exactly, but okay, we can see the idea. Remember, this guy didn't take en passant earlier, so he might simply not know that this is a legal move here. And I'm not sure I want to, completely shock him. So I'm just going to give a check. I want to burst his bubble. We're going to play a no en passant game. I'll take this and play queen e7 and try to take on h4. Could have played it a little bit slower. Pawn takes g3 and rook f1 looked good, but it's a very direct approach. Wow, knight f3. I really like that move. It's a great looking move. I'll take. I'm impressed. I am very impressed. So this is what the 700 saw. Great. I still think he's got work to do after queen g7. Curious what his next move is going to be. But it's been a very resilient defensive effort here. Knight f3 takes. He's taken my knight. We're down a full piece right now, but he's on the run. Let's put it that way. Another fantastic move by our opponent. Really top quality. King h2. Again, queen to g4, rook g1. Let's say queen g2 mate. Knight takes g2. Every move has been pristine. I'm going to have to go here. Rook g1. Now I'm probably going to choose the annoying looking move and go here. But again, everything coming with tempo. Rook g8. b6. I mean, there's just no stopping this guy. I'm impressed. Queen there. All right, fine. I'll go here. Are you scared of this? Something tells me he's not. Let's do this. Check. Queen's Grumpet. How could you let it slip? Guy played unbelievable. Where did it go wrong for him? He was living his best life here. Because it seemed to me like his position was like, I don't know, a little bad. Can I say that? Almost don't want to insult his position. He really showed me who's boss a little bit later. 91. I mean, great. We're adding to the attack here. In comes h4. Knight h3, king there. Knight takes h4, and I tell you, after I gave up a piece, it's like he never looked back. Knight f3. Tremendous move. Okay, we took. I was feeling kind of good here. Takes queen g7, king h2, rook g1, knight f3, and it's like he really never looked back. b6, like what the hell? But I feel bad even talking trash about his play here because I thought I was doing well here. His pieces are going backwards. We got a great little Stonewall attack coming. He moved this knight, you know, like too many times. Kind of knight f3, knight e1, knight d3, knight e1 back. But he made it work. At the end of the day, he got the job done. So I am impressed. Unfortunately, he ended up losing on time. It's very close, though. We each had a second. It could have been me. Especially because you kind of get a feel for how fast or slow someone is. I had a feel that he was pretty slow in general. But if he just whipped out a couple pre-moves at the end, that would have been troublesome for me. I don't know if I could have handled it. So at 700, I would say this guy is insanely resourceful. Because playing defense when you're low rated is so tough. Once in a while, you will like have a tactical frenzy, you know, best tactical game of your life, but playing defense is very hard to do. So I was impressed. But as I mentioned earlier, this isn't the most Stonewall-y game. However, the idea of pushing the G pawn on the king side and just attacking the king side in general feels good. It's more fun to attack the king than defend the king in chess. I think we can mostly agree. This guy was a strong 700. He wasn't scared. And now we are also a 700. As strong as this guy was, now we've ascended into the same territory. 700 ELO ourselves. So whatever he was capable of, we just unlocked those powers. That will be very, very useful going forward. Thank you, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. I appreciate it. Jingo Ringo, a full year. Thank you for the resub. Senor Ringo. He got a brilliancy? We gotta check this out. Was it knight f3? Or maybe king h2. I mean, getting a brilliancy is a flex at 700. Snap, baby. Knight f3. It only counts as a brilliancy if there's a follow-up. But he had the follow-up. That's what I'm saying about this guy. Ever since knight f3, every move was just on point, you know? I just flagged him. Sometimes you got to get your milestones any way you can. Yeah, e5 was annoying the whole game. But like I said, it's hard to play Stonewall when they put the pawn on e5. I'm doing what I can, but for the most part, for the purposes of the Stonewall and the speed round, the only games we really need to pay attention to are the ones where we get f5 with no pawn on e5. Gus 1787, thanks for the 23 months. Almost 2 years with us, Gus. We hit 700. We're happy about that. We also hit 69 subs today. Only one more month for Gus to hit 2 years with us. New sub badge and everything. We still have Phil here. I think now that Phil is a sub, it's a good time for a little intermission. We have to start a marbles race. How often could we say that we've had the ability to ban a Twitch staff member? How often? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to trick Phil into joining this marbles race. Phil, you should join the race. That's all I've got. It's marbles after all. Who doesn't love that game? Exactly, Chess Ninja. We'll just ban him if he doesn't join. Genius. Exclamation mark. Play. To get in here. Exclamation mark play. You can pick your marble if you want. A reminder that as your marble heads down that track, if you do not type exclamation mark boost, nothing will happen to your marble. I don't know what happens if you do type it, but I know if you don't type it, nothing will happen. You will not go faster. Do what you will with that information. Exclamation mark play to join up. We have a marbles intermission. Untitled Tuesday coming up later. You can tell that Phil is a marbles noob. He's wasting his boosts way too early. The experienced Chessbra marble enjoyers are very likely to speed past Phil. Rookie mistake. All right, let's start. Gonna give you guys about 10 seconds to get in here. We're at 140. Let's get to 150. That's a nice number. Exclamation mark play to get in. And you don't have to be subbed either. Obviously, if you're not subbed, you don't have any privileges or rights or freedoms. But you don't have to be subbed to join. All right. Atypical Josh at the back. And at the front, Camilla, Etienne, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise leading the charge as well and saving Private Pawn near the back. We see that the plebs have gotten off to a fantastic start, and I would be more concerned about that if it mattered. But let's once again remember, folks, that the plebs do not matter in this race at all, not one single bit, and that's why you'll see the subs getting those boosts in. Chicken Pants, very experienced here, and you see the plebs are left in the dirt. Very good speed there by the subs who are, you know, just really used to exactly when to use those boosts. Now, there's actually an individual named Chess Fra. Not Bra, but Fra. Dank puffed as well. Coming around the left-hand side, he's out to an early lead. Fantastic stuff. Robin Hood Bra. Also chasing in the back. Hinky Ball and Hugh Normus are representing the plebs. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise and his henchmen are up there. And at the back, we do see Chicken Pants. He was one of the first ones in, but he's been going around. And we do see Phil just at the back. An absolute amateur in this format. Phil is at risk. Let's see here. Remember, there's going to be a pileup right around here. This is an important part of this map. As we look at the back, we do see that Pawn Master, Chicken Pants, a lot of people still left at the back there. Pay attention to this moment right there. Another dog pile is incoming. People are getting caught here. Oh, it's removed. Chess Ninja D1. All at the front. And there is still a lot more to this racetrack, folks. Do not think it's done yet. Phil is near the back. He's not at the back, but boy, is he close. Watch out for Phil. And we will see these. Oh, hang on a sec. People getting a little too cute, falling off, trying to get that extra advantage for themselves, but costing them, like map rail. A lot of people falling. There's the chess brawl marble. Not too shabby. Not too good, not too bad. Chicken Pants, DP, Leo, Pawn Master chess finally getting in there. And oh, a lot of people falling off. Phil! Absolutely amateur performance by Phil. Can barely keep his marble on the track. Now, this is the race record. You'll see here the pace setter, Happy Trees 122. Mr. Henry, Pink Floyd, Ambit Gambit, Chess Dude, Guy, and El Trapo. Zorn 277 repping the plebs. It's all about the dismount and the final plunge. Chess Fra, is he going to get down? No, he goes the wrong way. Pink Floyd goes the right way. Chase kills you in Pink Floyd. The jump, the dismount, and the landing by Pink Floyd. You'll notice the plebs missed their landing despite having first dibs. That just comes with class, experience, and expertise. Pink Floyd landing that jump like it was nothing. At the back, Chess Brawn Chicken Pants. Happy about a Dallas Stars win last night over the Seattle Kraken. Might be feeling it in the head after a few drinks. Taking their time getting down. Oh, Chess Brawl. Yeah, take your time, Chess Brawl. We got a lot. Take your time, Chess Brawl, right? Chess Brawl? Take your time. No, don't worry. Just make it interesting for the fans. No, don't even worry about it, Chess Brawl. We got it. And the dismount. Chess Brawl marble. Never looked better. Nice landing by Chess Brawl. And at the back, we do see, will he land it? I don't think he wants to. Uh-oh, he landed it. There's only one pleb left. It's Random Man. Pink Floyd in first place. We have to tune in to the official final standings. There is a booth review. Pink Floyd in first. Congratulations, Pink Floyd. Let's observe some important placements. As we scroll down, you'll notice good old Tesh. Impressive. Nice. As we continue to scroll down, it's important to take note of Friend of Woodpeckers. Friend of Woodpeckers is the last place finishing sub. Friend of Woodpeckers, I can say that you may be in a tad spot of bother. We go up to Pink Floyd, and of course, we don't even need to ask the question. He's a seasoned Chess Bra professional subscriber. Ban, always ban. So we go down to Friend of Woodpeckers. You've been banned. Despite 3 boosts, you came in last place for the subs. You've been banned. What would you like to do? A tier 3 sub to flip the script. To defend yourself in the arena, we'll need your chess.com username, and it looks like that's what he'd like to do. It looks like that's the plan. He wants to play a chess game to decide it. Friend of Woodpeckers and up at the top here, Pink Floyd. I'm going to need both of your usernames. All right, both the usernames, put them in the chat right now and head over to chess.com/play/online. That's where you need to be. And when you're there, let me know, because then we can get this started. It's gonna be a blitz game. Head on over, folks. Pink Floyd. And the username for Friend of Woodpecker is Seba. All right. Got those usernames in. Seba235. All right, we should be good. Pink Floyd and Seba. Let's double check that you guys are online. Let's see here. Pink Floyd. Why is this not working? Pink Floyd, I see online. Is it a mobile situation? We have to check if Pink Floyd is a mobile bro. It does feel like that's the case. Because we are not able to start the game and the crowd is clamoring and wondering why. JXV, thanks for the 23 months. Pink Floyd. So you can see, we see him here, right? Pink Floyd. By the way, there are a lot of people named Pink Floyd. I just want to, put some respect on his name because he's got Pink Floyd, the username. Look at all these copycats. Look at all these wannabes. They made an account because they wanted Pink Floyd, and then they didn't even bother playing a game on their account because they're like, man, I didn't get the original username. This account sucks. And they never played a game of chess on their accounts. So we got to give him some credit there. He was first one in. Now, Pink Floyd, let's see here. Good luck. Pink Floyd, Seba, best of luck. We have the match underway. Pink Floyd with the white pieces, and he's going for the ban. Remember that. If white wins this match, we will get a ban. Although he's lower rated, he has heart. He's a 1200 with pizzazz. B4. Wow. What a thrust from the 1200. Awesome guy too. Thanks for the 4 months with Prime. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, thanks for the 100 bits. And yes, Dr. Lord, I am fully aware of that. I wanted to let some time go by, see how it was received, but well aware, and thank you for your scouting. It did look like a similar banning system was being utilized. We'll have to get the Chessbar IP lawyers on that. What do we think, guys? Will it be a Pink Floyd dub? I mean, I like his position. He's got everything developed. I think he's playing fantastic. King H7. I mean, this is a dream position, right? Usually you want to do something like this, utilize that square. Taking, for example, will always benefit black. So he played this, and absolutely no reaction at all. And instead he plays this on the other side of the board, not even defending the pawn, and hanging a knight. Like, what? That is one knight closer to a potential ban. However, Pink Floyd is thinking a little bit more than his opponent right now. Can't let that time get away from you. 94. I mean, how are you not happy with 94, right? He's looking to trade. Man, Floyd is playing like very well right now. Pretty much no mistakes. Like his position. This is 1200. This looks pretty damn good. Floyd is cruising. This looks like a guaranteed ban. He's trading pieces. He's winning pawns. He's taking free. This is like a habit special right now. Oh, this is getting nasty for black. He's down a piece, but white is investing a lot of time into these good moves. So let's see if he can keep it up. Do not count anyone out. Bishop A3. Definitely a good looking move there. Hitting a rook. Okay, knight C5. Look, I think he's staying consistent. He just wants to trade. Is black going to allow that? No. I think a great response. Bishop F5. He doesn't want to trade pieces. Well, guess what? Rook to B7. He says, boy, you should have let me trade that because this might be worse news for you. Rook B7. Time is evening up as well. Queen C8, very reasonable. You might have ideas like this. You know, I can see that happening. Rook B8, if everyone trades, that also looks good for white. Instead, Rook B1. Honestly, great stuff by the 1200. He is on top of this game right now. Plus, he's been playing faster in the last couple moves. Way faster. So the time is actually in white's favor now as well. Pink Floyd. I'm wondering what can go wrong here. I really am. I'm at the point where I'm thinking, what can possibly go wrong? Because Queen D8 is probably the right idea. I guess. I mean, leave the queen there. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Think people are happy to hear your voice again.
Oh, my voice was present during the, I was lurking during the famous Carlson the Great Battle.
The
Invalab,
foul.
Champ.
That's true.
Those are the kind of calls I like to listen in on.
Yes, you've been promoted to Super Chief by Simon Williams. Are you?
Dude, I told what?
Bravo, Eric. Super Chief Hansen.
I don't know where he got that from.
Pink Floyd might be giggling because he has since used like so much time on his clock. Pink Floyd is unrecognizable right now. What the hell? What was that? Can you tell me how he has 55 seconds here and he just motor failure? Like what? He spends 30 seconds to take a pawn and then 20 seconds to take that and flags? Like what's going on there? We get no ban because of that low energy. Hello, Airbus driver. Wow, you're able to summon Airbus just out of nowhere.
Oh, Airbus missed. Yeah, he missed me over there. I want to wait for the game to finish to use this coffee machine.
Oh, yeah. Very considerate. Considerate of the the talent we're witnessing.
I got some bad news to share, Aman.
Bad?
Oh, that was a weird noise.
Yes, that was like a motor problem. We put some new the sub money has gone into upgrading the motor in the coffee machine.
There are some roster challenges for this week's PCL. What people have seen as the roster might not be who ends up showing up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not in a good way though.
Well, I feel like it's never in a good way.
Yeah.
It's probably best for the team if you get cut. Fish, that's out of left field. The Super Chief's been in Berlin. That's how you're going to welcome him back? Brutal. You think I'm getting drafted? Yeah, 928 after scoring 2.5 points in a big 10-minute event. You think that's gonna... They're gonna see my vertical jump and start drafting me? What the hell happened to Pink Floyd? Where's Pink Floyd? What the hell happened, dude? This was a choke of the century. You spent a minute on 2 moves after playing fast the whole game.
Is there meat here, or is this like one of those spicy tomato sauces?
No, this is but this is from a like plant-based
Oh,
place,
yeah,
so
okay,
it can't be.
I'm not used to you
meat.
seeing you pasta without any
No.
like bolognese.
No, but the thing that you just grabbed was the main reason I wanted food, and then that wasn't enough, so I got a little extra. Screen minimized? What do you mean screen minimized? What does that mean, Pink Floyd? Hello to Jennifer. No Airbus. This is Solomon and Collective Turmstrasse. You were shaking so much you misclicked your screen. You went from full screen to minimized. What are these answers? This is like... Actually, Your Honor, I was shaking so much that I minimized the gun and accidentally shot it. You minimized the game and you couldn't get the game back? Sounds like a disaster. And that only happened here. Unbelievable. Seba was dead to rights. Of course, in the final position, he's also dead to rights as well. But I'm not sure that the people are going to be satisfied. This looked like a sure ban. E4 with the bishop? Yeah. This would be an easier move to play if the game wasn't minimized. I agree with you there. I really do. So, I can report we do not have a ban. Right? Pink Floyd was not able to get the job done. Despite the resources afforded to him by the state, prosecution was not fulfilled. Pink Floyd was unable to get it done. And we go back to the marbles track. An unsatisfactory end. We'll just have to come back better this time. We need to guarantee the ban. So we're going to need the strongest fighters to enter their marbles. The ones who are really confident they can get first place. Well, you were playing unbelievable, Pink Floyd. We were all here for it. You were sending it. Lafong for president. Thanks for 700 bits. Is that for 700 Elo in the Stonewall series? Where can you get one of those sweatshirts? Were you talking about the PCL? I think we have to hold off on that, Lafong for president, until our PCL match this Thursday. You just heard Eric talking about it. This Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern time, I'm going to be commentating our match. It really depends how we do, because if we don't win that match, we're actually out of the PCL. If we do win it, we're into the playoffs. So it's anybody could qualify. It really is a 50-50. So let's tune into that first. Let's get that win. That's the most important thing. Now, Eric just said our lineup may not look like exactly what it is right now. If you want to see what it is right now, exclamation mark roster. But apparently, maybe there might be some shift ups, and not in a good way. So That's as much as I know. You guys just heard it. But that's the roster as it stands. Thanks for the 420 and the 700 bits, Lafong for president. And happy St. Patty's Day. Cat1906, thanks for the 2 months with Prime. JXV, cheers again for the 23. Almost a couple years with us, Jay. Hope you're doing well, bud. Sun and Leo, 21 months as well. All right, last chance to join. All you have to do is type !, play. Let's get things started. Remember, there was no ban in the last race, so we will have some bloodthirsty chatters. Let's see how it goes. Who's dropping first? And it does look like it's Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Bagels for Brecky. Dr. Lord Diener. Great start for one of the best prosecution teams. Oh, Dr. Lord, he just did something unthinkable. He dropped down to the lower level. Was this smart by Dr. Lord, or was this a categoric mistake? Dr. Lord has dropped down and seems to be down there with Zentro. Is this a big brain move from Dr. Lord? Wow. He's going to skip a lot of the obstacles by the looks of it. Oh, a lot of people falling off there. But Dr. Lord has somehow managed to retain his first place position, just barely. But it's looking good for him. As he comes around the turn, it's all about this right here. If you come in too fast, you will go right over this. Will Dr. Lord drop down? He does! Dr. Lord drops down! Oh, and he gets swallowed up there! Dr. Lord with a rookie mistake at the finish line. And it will be Vincent Law by the looks of it, unless someone comes in and absolutely steals it. Vincent Law with first place for the subs. Hammer Fangirl 59. No comment. Chess Dude Guy appears to be in last place. King Crucify, an Oilers fan, no doubt needs to work on his speed. Chess Dude Guy, will he drop? Oh, he's done the best he can to delay things, but I do not think that's going to help, as Chess Dude Guy is going to finish this race, and the only hope is that Hammer Fangirl outruns the DNF line. What do we think? Does Hammer have that kind of speed? And furthermore, do his fangirls? The DNF line approaches. It's going to be very close. The marble's going very slowly, so we should see it drop here. Yeah. The DNF line is coming. Holy smokes, this is close, but a big boost at the end. And Hammer Fangirl, this might be the biggest mistake finishing this race, but it will conclude. And it looks like Hammer Fangirl is in there. Not the result they were looking for. Not at all. Let's check the final results. Vincent Law, first place for the subs. And we scroll. Congrats, Vincent. Great performance there. And a great performance by Captain Obelus. Hammer Fangirl 59. Nearly finished a full minute after everyone else. Clear last place. And with something to prove. Vincent. Ban or no ban? The question is to you. First place for the subs. Ban, and I believe that's your username. Unfortunate blunder. Dropping it just in case. Okay, okay. Well, we go down to Hammer Fangirl 59. What will it be? You've been banned. Will it be a tier 3? Will it be a fight to the death? How do you react to the ban from Vincent? Don't I get to play? Didn't I just ask you that? Ram Ranch 42. Pretty consistent with Hammer Fangirl 59. Well, Ram Ranch 42 and Unfortunate Blunder. Why don't you hop on chess.com/play/online and we'll get this match started. Ram Ranch 42. Chess.com/play/online. All right, let's see here. Ram Ranch 42. And you're not on mobile, are you? Ram Ranch 42. Let's investigate here. Oh, a weeb. Hang on. Weeb alert. Weeb alert. Weeb alert and only plays rapid. Ram Ranch 42. Pan instantly. We are once again not able to start the match, and I'm wondering why. These are not compatible usernames these days. Unfortunate Blunder is here. He's fine. Do we have mobile? It's Ram Ranch on mobile. Are we in any tournaments? Are we on mobile? Feels like there's too many. We need some screening process. It's true. The weebs are usually straight into gameplay. Are you on mobile by any chance? Hammer Fangirl. I'm not able to start the match once again. Let's try logging out and logging back in. Chess.com/play/online. Otherwise, the final hurdle will be you two challenging one another. Yes, turning it off and turning it on again. Ram Ranch 42. You see? Look at that. Turn it off, turn it on again. And it works. Good luck. Now, unfortunate blunder is the side prosecuting, so we will flip the board to look from the prosecution's POV. He's looking to take down Ram Ranch, take down a Weeb, and take down Hammer Fangirl, all at once, with one fell swoop. Is unfortunate blunder going to be able to do that? There's a lot riding on this ban right now. This could be one of the single most valuable bans in history. Chessbra classic song right now. Ooh, I think we know what he wants to do, and I think we know what might happen. Good move. Bishop e3 was maybe almost necessary. Ooh, knight here. Allowing this move for seemingly no reason at all. Instead of the more desirable knight g4 or bishop g4. Stu bakes my rookie mistake. Come on, bud. Is there an echo? Oh my goodness. Unfortunate blunder with an unfortunate blunder. F5. Handing over the light squares and handing over a pawn. Pink Floyd with 5 gifted subs. A quick Cinco for not getting a ban earlier. I will say all is forgiven, but I don't want to speak for the chat. But in my books, that's a start. Pink Floyd, thank you very much. You need to work on not minimizing those windows. What can I say? We know how important those bans are. Paying the taxes for not getting them. Respect. A step in the right direction is a great way to put it. A step in the right direction. I mean, is he going to go ahead and grab that? Or is he going to go rook f8? He leaves that poisonous bishop in the position. Amazing. With how strong that bishop is. The next game that Pink Floyd plays, I don't think he's going to be shaken. I don't think he's going to be nervous. He'll be used to it. He'll be molded. Queen takes. Hang on, there's all sorts of stuff happening now. I like the energy here. Doesn't mind the trade, has the 2 bishops, and this move is well met by that. Not bad at all. And look, he got a lot of time off the clock as well. Unfortunate blunder. Ooh, bishop g4. Okay, okay. There were other moves, I think, that were tempting there. Unfortunate blunder. He's at 1,000 And after taking on f3, white takes back instead of taking on f6, which is great for black. However, queen is going to have to move, and we are going to probably see this next. Let's see. Ram Ranch 42 has everything to play for. 30 seconds for black, but almost 30 seconds for white. It's evening up. I'm starting to think this is being missed on the board. It's not being seen. Oh my goodness. And they minimized their screen. Oh my goodness, Ram Ranch minimized the screen. I don't believe it's happening to everyone right now. The screen has been minimized and there are no moves coming in. Oh my goodness, moving with 1.9 seconds. They were shaking nervously, finally got the position back up, and only one single move made in an entire minute. The screen was minimized. An unfortunate blunder gets the ban off the minimized blunder. Way too many tabs open. Big ban for unfortunate blunder. It worked against us previously, but now it's working in our favor. The minimized tab gambit and Ram Range 42 is absolutely out of there. Hammer Fangirl 59. That's right. And that's a big one. That avenges Pink Floyd. This is a Weeb Gone. This is a Ram Ranch enjoyer. This is a Hammer Fangirl. You know, I'm feeling like as we are now banning Hammer Fangirl 59, all other 58 fangirls, they're gonna know that they're next. You know, we've made an example out of one of them, and I think those ladies understand that their time might not be too far off. Hammer Fangirl, any last words? Because unfortunate blunder, otherwise known as Vincent Law, has just come in here and taken care of business exactly like he said he would. Hammer Fangirl says I spaced out. We get it. You minimized your tab. Sucks. See ya. Well, actually, I spaced out. Actually, I minimized my tab. Can you believe that? The things that are being presented in this courtroom by the defense attorneys have just been ludicrous. Like, what? Thomas Wilson Barnes, thanks for the 19 months with Prime. It is just, it's unacceptable, truly is. It might be their first time in court, you know, what can we say? First time for everyone. We are here only on Tuesday. Let's not forget that, right? It's early in the week. Marbles enjoyers tend to come out of the woodwork Thursday and onwards. Now, with a little more experience under our belts, let's see if we can continue the upset train. Pink Floyd should have won. He was the underdog in his match. Unfortunate blunder won. The underdog in his match as well. Let's see if we can keep it up. Exclamation mark play. Let's show these marbles noobs a thing or two. Chicken Pants. Do you mean 69th place counting as first? So it's not about who finishes first, it's who finishes in 69th. And that person bans last place. Booked, Chicken Pants. Booked. Which means that when we do this race, you do not want to be at the front. You do not want to be at the back. You actually want to be right in the middle. Currently, there are 122 people in the race. 122. Exclamation mark play. We are going to start this race. We have in this race exactly 138 people. Because I wanted 69 to be right in the middle. So you don't want to be near the front. You don't want to be like Chicken Pants. Look at this guy. Chicken Pants at 69th place. What are you doing? You of all people should know better. Up there at the top, Caballo Loco, that's not going to be good enough. But right in the middle, somewhere right around there. If you just saw your name, you have a chance. Chicken Pants, it's just going way too fast. Chicken Pants, how are you going to make it 69th place and then come in first place yourself? What are you doing? Now, if anyone gets on this middle track, that person is going to be going all the way. Oh, and there we go. The Nerd Burglar. If anyone gets on the middle track, and I think Alfalfa and Nerd Burglar, those are the only two. And the plebs are leading the charge right now. Rose Twig, Big Earn, Shax. Rose Twig seems to have the best start so far. Honeypot, T-Boils. And who's in there for? It looks like T-Boils. T-Boils repping the subs. This has to be T-Boils going all the way down. Atypical Josh wins first. T-Boils messes the whole thing up. And in the middle, who's going to be? Who do you guys think is 69th? A lot of DNFers. Who do we think is going to be 69th in this race? Are we at 69 right now, you think? Remember, a lot of people have fallen off. So it's, you don't want to necessarily pick the halfway. A lot of people have fallen off. Salty Clown, the last one, and he's in. Salty Clown has landed. And boy, he did not want to do that. Let me tell you, Salty Clown just made a critical error by finishing that race and doing so as the last place sub. Salty has made a blunder. A blunder. Now, we examine the results. Atypical Josh, congratulations on first place, but guess what? First place is 69th place. Who do you guys think it is? It's not the Malone Ranger. It's not Smokahontas 85. It is Big Guy Alex VD. Big Guy Alex in first place at 69. Big Guy Alex. A big performance, a big finish. And that will be your first place finisher. Big Guy Alex, is it going to be a ban or no ban? What do you say? Salty Clown writes, if you're under 2,000, you don't have a fucking shot at banning me. Salty Clown just got up from his bed and turned on the PC. So you know he's serious. You know he's serious. All right? Salty means business. Now, first things first, big guy Alex, ban. It is indeed a ban called for. Salty Clown, I'm assuming you'd like to defend. Is that the case, Salty? Gasser Fangirl 67 has just subbed to the channel. Chicken Pants, appreciate those 10 subs, making 69 our first place. But damn, if you didn't screw yourself doing that. Salty would like to do battle. Salty would like to do battle. Now, big Alex. Big guy Alex. What's the username? Same chess.com as here. Big guy Alex VD and Salty Clown. Same question to you and chess.com/play/online. You guys know where to go. Salty says, if you're under 2,000, good luck. You have no chance to ban me. Big guy Alex VD against Salty Clown. Salty would like to inform his opponent that he's playing naked. And in honor of Tommy, Fook, and Shelby being back, I can announce that if you can picture what a piece of sentient beef jerky looks like, you are now picturing Salty Clown ready to play his game of chess. Tommy is back, indeed. Big guy Alex VD, same thing as the other guy. I see you online. We gotta log out and log in unless you're on mobile. I don't know what's going on, but I cannot start the game. Salty's all good, but I don't get it. One side's always all good. The experience side. And then chess.com just doesn't like the other side for some reason. Big guy Alex is getting targeted. Let's try a refresh. Otherwise, we might have to get it started manually. Floyd. No way. Look at that resub, 63 months from Big Floyd. Thanks very much. We have been dealing with some Floyds today. Good luck, gentlemen. An important band match. Big guy Alex VD, 1660. But he's got energy. And Salty, oh my goodness. Salty Clown, let's not forget, is currently playing without any clothes on. And I think this tells the story right here. He's playing loose, limber. And I think his chess reflects that. Uh-oh, dark square bishop given up. Salty immediately with h5. He's got no time for the games. He's not one to play around. Ooh, bishop e2. Queen e6. My goodness, Salty with absolutely no regard for the position. Queen e6 played, and long castle. How? Of course, long castle. This is the Salty Clown era of chess. You can leave your bishop hanging. I mean, you never have to do anything. Knight g5 played, attacking the queen. That's not the move that Salty wanted to see. Because guess what? If these queens get traded, my goodness, that's going to be an unhappy clown. Oh, set's wrapping up. Let's go for this one. Queen e8. Salty needs to keep... Oh my goodness, bishop takes. Look, if you were going to open the line here, well, why not take with the pawn? Why the hell did he trade the bishops first? Oh my goodness. Nevertheless, Salty does not have a win on the board or anything like that. It looks like a great attack. He's got the open H file, but guess what? It is not guaranteed. I think Salty's eyeballing this, but ooh. He's got to watch out here. Very tricky play by big guy Alex. Salty has been trying and trying and trying to get this attack to work, but it just hasn't happened yet. Could this be the downfall of Salty Clown? Trying to get this attack in, you know, to his own demise, essentially. Ooh. Knight takes f7 was just sitting there, waiting. You have got to be kidding me. Salty Clown gets away with stone cold murder. Oh, and Queen G3 is starting to say hello. Oh my goodness. No. Salty's just having fun with him at the moment. That's ridiculous. Unbelievable that we were not able to see a ban take place. Just crazy. Crazy. It was all set up. Knight takes f7. I mean, it was there. It was there. And something tells me Salty isn't going to settle for just mate in this position. He might need to do worse. With a minute left, I think big guy Alex may have to bite the bullet here. Well, let's see what Salty has in mind, because doesn't look like big guy Alex is resigning anytime soon. What will Salty cook up for his opponent? Big guy Alex is not going quietly. He's not going quietly. Salty has to decide. How's he going to do it? He starts by making a queen and immediately giving it up. He's trying to give up his rook. He's going for all rooks. Perhaps going for aesthetics. Let's see Salty put this one away. He's going to connect the rooks and make the chain. Salty going for the 4 rook triple axle. The judges give it a 6.5. 6.5. I think the judges were looking more from Salty there. Honestly, not his best performance. I think the judges are just used to the high standard that Salty puts forward. But you know what? You can't always have your best performances. You can't have 10 out of 10s every time. 6.5, and that should be enough to secure Salty Clown into the final stage. Salty Clown defends against the ban. Can we go back, big guy Alex, to this moment right here? Now, if Salty takes with the king, look, we all get it. We all understand. But he took with the queen. And knight takes f7 was staring you in the face. Your knight's attacked. It has to move. You click that thing, you go, oh, oh, would you look at that? And the king is safe and secure. My goodness, Salty would have a tough time coming back after knight takes f7. I would be very impressed if Salty survived that. That was the difference right there between a potential ban and no ban at all. Exactly, Marshmallow. Not playing knight f7 is one thing. Knight h3, sure. But queen takes f6 is a whole other story. And this was a good game up till this point. Salty was being pushed to his limits here, being tested. You know, solid stuff from the 1600. It was a 6.5 performance by Salty Pistons. He's delivered some riveting performances in the past, some bishops, some absolute artistry on the board. This was just not up to Salty standards. Big guy Alex finally admits, and the court was wondering when we would finally get the truth. He was intimidated by the nakedness. And there you have it. There you have it. Salty Clown playing without clothes on did intimidate big guy Alex, who has never, ever played chess against a Malteser before. But I think it worked in Salty's favor. You can see that's where he was able to get his advantage from. And wouldn't be surprised to see him playing shirtless, pantsless for future matches. Well done, Salty. Well defended, and there won't be any bans. There will not be any bans. And guess what? We also have Title Tuesday coming up in about 20 minutes. Which means I don't think we have enough time for another one. And the worst punishment of all for big guy Alex is not even going to be banning him. It's going to be leaving it just like that, with no bans. Well, sorry guys, no time for another race. Looks like big guy Alex didn't get you a ban, and we don't have time for another one, so we're just going to have to leave it at that for now. You can all thank big guy Alex. Oh, it's worse than being banned. To feel the wrath of the chat. And I will not be playing the next Title Tuesday. I'm looking for a handoff here, you know? I'm a quarterback looking to hand off. Blame Alex for not being 2,000 plus. Fair. Salty did say, if you're under 2K, you have no chance at banning him. And every time that Salty has said that, I think we've witnessed Salty back up his words. Right? I think we have to start giving Salty Clown some credit. All 2 times. Hey, still, every time. Is Salty undefeated while naked? That may also be true. Salty may have just set many, many records today. Hello, Orangy TV. Your favorite chess twink? Is that Salty Clown without clothes on, or are you talking about me? Lamar. What's going on with Lamar? Is he traded to... I heard there was some trade rumors with Mr. Jackson. Oh, thank you for the Hickey updates. I think that was pioneered by Arun. Aman, Hikaru said you're strong grandmaster, no joke. Oh, thank you, Arun. We've gotten our Hickey update for the day. That's important. Hikaru isn't joking. It says, I am a strong grandmaster. Sounds believable to me. He is a GM, and Trent can confirm he's strong, says Bob K. Finding some logic to the Hickey statements. We're able to back up that statement with facts and logic. Now that I'm looking back, was it worth it to get the title? I don't know. Yeah, super not worth. I had a lot going on. Boy, life would be better as an IM. Said nobody ever. Said nobody ever. God, I liked it better as an international master. The beard was fun, but no, I do not miss that. You guys might. Plaf24, thanks for the 3 months with Prime. Hello to Jackpot, Jossie, and Eric. Oh, we have a new command. Let's see this one. Hey, that's exciting. Exclamation mark fantasy. No, it is not a link to our OnlyFans. It's a different kind of fantasy. It's Underdog Fantasy, a fantasy sports league. Daily fantasy. I didn't know it was just added. That's fresh. I'm excited about that. There we go. That's our latest partnership, guys. Exclamation mark fantasy. Hey, there we go. Well, you guys just found it out. Underdog Fantasy. 100% deposit match up to $100 with our link. And boy, if we don't like our fantasies in this chat. We will be telling you guys a lot more about Underdog Fantasy. But that's exciting. If you guys want to get in early access, use that link right there, exclamation mark fantasy. And get your dollary dues matched up to $100. So that's not a bad starting pot. Me and Eric have an OnlyFans. No. I'm far more excited to get you guys signed up and on Underdog Fantasy than I am my OnlyFans. That's for sure. That's right. Double your money, Plaf. Hey, chicken pants. That doesn't affect you. Stop trying to pretend that it does. Ontario's excluded, but you're not in Ontario, chicken pants. Don't try that with me. Badkins. Let's get Badkins in there, chicken pants. We got some fantasy enjoyers. There's also a lot of leagues that are approaching perfect times for fantasy leagues, playoffs, and a bunch of sports. So that's right, exclamation mark support. There you go. So that's the latest and greatest. Titled Tuesday is coming up in just about 10 minutes. We have an exclamation mark fantasy command now, which I'm going to add to the title. There we go. There we go. That'd be fun, Chelsea. Freeze, thanks for the 25 months. But seriously, guys, Underdog Fantasy, we're working with them now. Very excited about this partnership, especially because, I mean, just look at us. We are always on fantasy, pools, different sports, watching them, following them. God forbid, putting a little coin as well. So I think this is probably the most exciting announcement that we've had to date, working with Underdog Fantasy. So if you guys want to get signed up, 100% deposit match up to $100. Great deal to start things off, and you'll be hearing a lot more about Underdog Fantasy from us over the next little while. So really excited about this. Even more excited to say that I won't be playing in the next Title Tuesday. Oh boy. I'm going to complete my quarterback handoff. It starts in 10 minutes. I'm going to leave you guys with the tunes and a little BRB screen. No bans, but instead, Title Tuesday with the Chief. And yes, there will be Untitled Tuesday afterwards. So stick around if you guys want to play in that. All right? I'm out for now, but I will be back after Title Tuesday to host our very own Title Tuesday. So don't think the stream is over anytime soon. We'll be going well into the evening. All right, so stick around, everybody. Title Tuesday coming up next. It really starts in 10 minutes on the hour. I got a resounding 6.5 points. I'd like to think that will be beaten this evening. Let's see. Let's see. Bye, guys.
Hello. Hey, Nova. Notice. Alrighty, we got Title Tuesday here, eh? Haven't played one of these in a while. It's been a couple of weeks. Back from Germany. Hey, Bagels. Hey, Octopus, Smokondas, Momshog, Chimpanzee, CM Serious, Retro Addictions. Hey, Etium. Hey, Lisa. Hey, Odium. Hey, Badkins. Hey, Tom. Title Tuesday, March 14th. Got my coffee. Got my excuses, like jet lag. So we're good to go. Hey, Chicken Pants. Let's play the French. I don't know why. Oh, wow, the exchange. You know who played this once in a game? Hikaru did. He won a classical game at the Miami Open 2008 against Rainier Gonzalez. And I was very impressed by it because it's objectively a bad move. He played it knowing that. It was when it was like a open event, and it was just to try to get winning chances. I remember being very impressed by that when I was following the event. So that's the only time I've seen somebody play Queen D5, but in classical chess against the GM, you know, it's take some balls. And I had to give you guys the standard Hikaru update. Thank you, Octopus, for the 5. I mean, this looks okay, right? I wasn't gonna take here. That's the question, though. If I'm not gonna take, if I go A5 then A3, we'll try A5. A3 I'll take and play A4. Probably the refutation to A5 is something else. How are you guys doing? Let's go here. I wouldn't be surprised to see something like knight b1 or knight b5. The point is to try to trap this bishop. It's a little more I'm missing something there. Let's trade this off while we can. Because I don't want to give away the bishop here for free. Okay. Knight here I'll take there. I think that's okay for me. Maybe not. Take. Take, check. Thought that was a blunder, sir. I have the Zwischenzug. Knight f3 check. After, yeah. I think that's a blunder from Guillaume. Big blunder. Big blunder. Rook f1. I just pick up the second pawn with tempo. Oh, a hackesito. And then let's grab the open file. I don't mind giving 2 rooks for the queen. I don't think the rook and knight are very good in this position. So. Oh, he doesn't trade. Okay. This knight got it. Let's go here. Hitting this. Offer a queen trade. Check. Yay! Alrighty. 1 out of 1. So anyways, good start. JCast, thanks for the tier 3. That's our NBA Fantasy Power Bottom. Meta Nick, tier 3, 29 months. You guys are very close. Twinning. Octopus1, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that as well. That's a good little start. We just crossed that sub goal. Now I get to move the yardsticks. I'll move it just a little bit. Thank you, Sleazy McCheesy. I like those updates. Well, that game was just decided by a tactic. That's all. Right? He just not even a hard one, but it happens in Blitz. Everyone, like, people blunder it. The point is, he didn't want to take with a rook, because after knight c5, let's say the queen moves, probably saw that I get to play rook d8, and I win the d file. So this position's kind of even, but black is a d file, so black's probably better, especially because the rook can't block. So probably didn't like this position, took with the queen, but that just loses. Because let's say you move your queen here, it's like, I just have the d file. And it's not, doesn't win the game by any stretch, but black probably is preferable. There's some looser pawns here. Maybe queen d7, eventually penetrate. Actually, rook d7 is also a good move here. So I can go queen d8 while protecting this, and then this is the d file could be kind of annoying. It would be a push. Hello, Amanda. Hello, Tyranny. Hey, Canadian rock fan. Hello, the Iceberger. Yeah, I was in Berlin. I posted one photo from Berlin on my Instagram. You should follow me. I'll probably post another, maybe a chess picture. A lot of things you can't post. You're not allowed to take pictures. A lot of the sex clubs, no phone policy. So, but I'm posting on Instagram. So if you're wondering where I am, usually I'm traveling, because otherwise I'd be here if I wasn't traveling. You didn't see that Airbus driver? That's your fault then, bud. You definitely missed a fun weekend. I got rejected twice at Kit Kat Club. Airbus driver, it's easy for you. Alrighty. So yeah, I told Aman at the end of this stream, we got this new command, ! Fantasy. He likes fantasy sports, not chess fantasies. Fantasy sports, although chess being there at some point could happen. I definitely wouldn't say no to that. You're interested in golf, football, basketball, hockey, baseball. We now have a home for fantasy sports that should be mutually beneficial. Are we playing the Reykjavik Open? I don't think so. We've played there a bunch. I highly recommend the tournament, but it's gotten a lot weaker over the years because the prize money's gone down and the sponsorship's gone down. So it's a really good event to play in, but It's not the same, I guess, for like stronger GMs anymore. But I highly recommend it. That's right, Dan. He won a lost position against Gukesh. We got an FM now. Dr. Lord, you can do it from your other location. We'll figure it out. Alright, what are we playing? We'll play B3. Round 2, here we go. And let me play some... This is Pig and Dan, but let me play some Berlin music. What I was listening to. I had a really good time at a couple places. Let's play this one. Some darker stuff. Well, I don't think Formula One it's exciting in one aspect maybe, but if you know who's going to win first, it's not as exciting from that perspective. So there are definitely some interesting storylines to follow. I don't know theory here. I remember playing against Andraken in some Untitled Tuesday, and he trapped my bishop. He like moved his knight back when I had a pawn on c4. I played c4, he moved his knight back, and my bishop got stuck. So let's watch out for that. You know? Trezor was easy to get into. I'm playing Trezor music right now. Trezor, I went in. That was easy. But I got in. I went to Sisyphos twice. Fantastic. Oof. Quiche Rips, thanks for the prime. Alright, what are we doing here? Let's talk about the chess. Well, I have to decide how I'm going to challenge the center. Really want to play this at the right moment. Going for this, eh? It's sick. Alright, let's do it. It's a very ugly looking move, but... Oh, okay. I have a problem. I'm addicted to sacking the exchange. I'm not going to do it. I'll withhold for now. Knight g6. Just going to play king h1 and develop the knight. Put some pressure here. At least we have the f-file. Gotta just get those pieces out. If h5, I'll go bishop f3 and play knight e2. Because at least g6 does weaken this diagonal a bit. So it has drawbacks as well. Alright. Getting those pieces out, you know. Sometimes I might have this move also. Wanted to provoke that, huh? Okay. Let's play a4 just to strengthen the knight on c4. Go here. I want to go here next, so I threaten bishop a3. If here, when I go knight e2, then this is loose as well. Okay. Let me think about that. Okay, let me try this. I want to take this pawn. I literally want to take it. He defends with like a6, then I have bishop a3. This is probably a good move. But then I... What the heck is that? No. No. Let's take. I want this bishop. There's some tactics. I'm calculating. The brain is working. Scrabble, thank you for the raid. That looks like the official Scrabble challenge. Just called Scrabble. Like, that's a legit looking username. Thank you, Scrabble. Go Scrabble. I'm up on time. Holy shit, where did that come from? Alright, this is a little scary. What? What's my opponent doing here? Oh, that's a good looking move. What am I doing, maybe is the right question. Oops. Am I not up a lot of material, though? Chess is too hard. The game's not over yet. Oh, now it's over. So, at the very end, the most important thing for me to know is that after this, I can't take here. If I take, then there's a perpetual. But I'm up a piece. I don't have to take. I can just make another move, such as bishop f4, and I'm completely winning. Or queen g5. Something like that. But don't take back. If I took back, then I had 30 seconds. He had 5. So, no concerns there, but still. Are you feeling the music? Yeah, Trezor, I like Trezor a lot actually, just because the music was really good. It was not busy, but it was good. Good dark techno. Really good music. Yeah, Trezor also accepts credit card, and most Berlin places don't accept credit cards, so I liked it. It was dangerous. Lots of drinks were had. We're gonna have Berlin on our European tour this year. Chess Bra in Europe. Berlin's gonna be one of the stops. So, we'll be back. We'll be back. Made some good connections there. Yeah. Airbus, you don't follow my Instagram. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I tried for Kit Kat, and both times I was with a girl, I got rejected. So I'm gonna go without a girl. Gonna go with the guys, and I'm gonna get in next time. 0 for 2, but it's the girl's fault both times. Both German-speaking girls too. 2 out of 2. Yay. Hey, Ezra. All right. What's next? No, Hikaru Jr., you cannot join the Chessbrah team. Sorry, bud. Vasily. Okay. Round 3. We'll play the French again. Why not? Okay. I'm gonna fuck around today. It's not Friday. It's not fuck around Fridays. I don't know if I'm playing theory or not, but I'm gonna incorporate ideas that I'm familiar with. I used to play the French. Pretty good, actually, at it. Like, yeah. Professional level. Okay. I mean, I can go rook c8 first. Usually you reroute the knight. We'll see. Okay, now we're gonna reroute the knight for sure. The question is, where do I put this knight? White's doing the proper situation. I mean, they're handling. They grabbing the space. One sec. Thank you, Polar Bear and Mount. All right. I know what he's gonna do, and it's not good for me. But the one aspect is by going for this variation, White has loosened up their center pawn. There's no more pawn on d4. So if I survive this excursion, I will be well placed to put pressure on that center pawn. Really? What was the point of that? To transfer the queen over? Yeah, let's... I want the pawn. I want that juicy, juicy pawn. I want this pawn now. Am I missing something? The problem is this knight doesn't have any squares right now, unless I'm... Yeah. Happy Tuesday. I'm not jet lagged because I went to bed at like noon every day in Berlin, which is 6 a.m. over here. So normally you're jet lagged when you fly back, but not me. I mean, he wants to sack the exchange. Unlock. Holy shit. I didn't see that. Sorry. What? What? What am I missing here? Well, I'm completely winning. It just depends how I want to go about this. Knight takes, queen takes, king up, queen takes, knight d3, queen check. Give me a moment. I was gonna go here. I'm pretty sure that works. I think I calculated this to the end. We'll find out. But I'm feeling sharp, so I'm gonna play provocatively. So, I think I have the back rank tactics working. Yeah, I think that was a clean game. E5 was the problem. Weak pawn. I mean, I think white's position was fine, but this was a little too ambitious. Probably thought because my king was in the center that I'd be in trouble. Which is fair, but it wasn't concrete enough. Hey, Eddie. How you doing, buddy? Hey, Redispin. Yeah, I'll be in Norway in May for work. We're 2-2 with the French. Hey, George. Hey, Devious Coconut. Yeah, the Flames need to win today. Got some money on that for sure. Put on a game for you guys to watch while we wait. But yes. Oof. All right, the iceberger, 20 push-ups time. Let's get 20 push-ups. 20 push-ups in. Let's wake up. There we go. Hello, Chewy. Welcome back. 3 years. Hello, JK Russia. So, if I bomb Title Tuesday, I'll probably have to end early. I have an event at 7:30 today. If I'm doing well, I'll play through the whole thing and be late for the event. So, I'm motivated to do well. Hey, Mattis. Thank you for Mattis. Did you sign up to Fantasy? You want to know what I'm doing? I'm going to medieval times. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to get high for it. It's some like, I think it's for kids in Toronto. They like joust. Oh, I'm playing Hikaru. Alrighty, alrighty. This is what the people wanted. It's what people wanted. I feel like I've played this from the white side, but not the black side. Might be a little tricky. Bishop e6 next. Hikaru plays the English stuff pretty well for the most part. That's looks like a surprising move to me. Yeah, I'm gonna jump in there right away. Put another knight on d4. Rook here, knight here, has to be calculated. Probably have to go here. Just to take this option away. Well, this is gonna get double-edged. I have a protected pass pawn. Hikaru has some kingside majority options. I want to play b5 if I can. I need to try to use this pawn and get something going. Okay, this is very double-edged from Hikaru. Objectively, I feel like I'm supposed to take on f5 here and use the file. But I'm a bit of a chicken. I gotta speed up. Position feels good, but it's always hard to say. I want to push or push. Can't believe I messed that up, dude. I was completely winning that, I thought, but maybe not. Then he was... I offered Hikaru a draw. He likes playing with me, I guess. Oh. Let me offer again. Getting some alone time with Hickey. Okay, we'll play it out. Oh, you want to get 100 moves? I got it. I played 100 moves against Hikaru. I think he's just trying to give me a YouTube title. I offered a draw. We made it to 100. He's declined 2 draws already. That's 3 times. Three declined draws. I haven't been rejected that much in a while. Not since Berlin. What's... I mean, he can be angry, but he was in trouble most of the game. I don't even understand. It wasn't like he was winning this game. I was like much better for most of it. Okay. All right, buddy. I have to make sure I don't mouse slip. My hands are definitely sweaty because I'm extremely clumsy. All right. We'll dance a bit more since he likes dancing with me. There we go. I just want to show the proof. I offered draws and I was rejected, so my self-esteem is a little low right now. My self-esteem is taking some hits. But here we are, we're still standing. Man, I got low on time and I choked again because around here, like, I was happy with how I was playing, but Hikaru was very tricky. I'm certainly in this endgame, if I'm not getting mated, my pawn is the strongest, the D pawn, so this should be close to winning. Like, I got a little nervous. I should trade here. It's like I defended. Even the endgame, I blundered a pawn, which wasn't supposed to happen. This endgame is you play a5, you then play rook b2, and you get to torture white a little bit. I'm supposed to, yeah, something like that. Why are we being salty? What do you mean? How am I being salty? I'm just analyzing the game. I had a good position. I didn't win. But I don't know why Hikaru's not accepting a draw either. You check the game, you'll see I was doing well most of the game. I don't you know. Hikaru's like really slippery. If you play d2, I knew, you know, he's got like this stuff planned. It doesn't work, but I was concerned about it. Now I see this works. And queen e6. If here I can take... I didn't see that at the time. I was worried I was going to get mated. Something, yeah. If you're upset that you mouse slipped, I mouse slip all the time. You don't take it out on your opponents usually. You just get upset at yourself. Like what's going on there? You don't, you know, it happens. Who here has not mouse slipped? Like what are we talking about? We all mouse slip. Like the end position with the a-pawn's not usually winning. So I don't know, like at what point does it change anything? Anyways. Look. I thought I'm playing okay, and now instead of focusing on me, we're back to the Hikaru channel. I'm just trying to listen to techno and play some chess. Cabal, I don't know. How is that winning, though? How is that endgame winning with the a-pawn? Even if you push the h-pawn and you make it past h-pawn, even if you try to win that, how do you win with an a-pawn? Brienne, J-Best, Header Helix, Halfman, Simon, thanks for the subs. I mean, Hikaru played provocatively. He tried to beat me. He took risks. I got a good position. It happens, and it's a draw. It's not a big deal. I missed a bunch of options, but I thought the way I played was okay. Here, I'm building things up, and I should just push the pawn or something like that. This makes a lot of sense. This makes too much sense. Yeah. Scheiße. Rat Bacon, thank you for the prime. G5 is the move here, just to play on the dark squares. I probably should have seen it. Something like this. Hey, thanks for the subs. Appreciate the subs. Look, we don't have the best stream ethics here, you know, playing a rook versus rook endgame for 140 moves. But I think I just won the Hikaru Nakamura Sportsmanship Award, so I think that's a good reason to sub to the channel. Denlaz is very strong. What happens if I go here? Can I do this? I want to just try something new. That's what they do in Germany too. That's why I went to some of those clubs. Queen e1. This is a weird position. It's like c5 makes a lot of sense. This is a reverse Dutch. I have to be a little careful that my pieces don't get stuck somehow. Like, did I just make a mistake? Shit. One sec. No. You can go rook g8, then I'm gonna go g7. Okay. This isn't the end of the world, but all the time I spent on the king side didn't really lead to anything. Which is not ideal. Like, I invested time pushing the pawns, then I traded off, so I didn't really benefit. I wouldn't be surprised to see knight b4 at the right moment. Then I should probably go here, huh? Is he gonna sack the exchange in that position? Let's see what happens. I have a couple ideas as well. That's a blunder by me. Ah, no, it's... Yeah, it's a blunder. It's a blunder. I miscalculated. There's king g7. I did not see that. Shit. I thought I was being cheeky, but it's actually just a total mistake. I miscounted. That was really bad. The two pieces just dominated. I mean, yeah, it just wasn't what I signed up for. I'll try to fight on. I wish there was a mating net here, but my pieces are so poorly placed. This could be a painful death for me. I'll try to fight on. I mean, still chances he blunders, but it's not looking great. Bishop c8. But if I didn't trade, the knight goes to e5, and I'm not in a good position either. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's nothing to do here. That was a bad, just miscalculation. Which is unfortunate. I'm supposed to like play this position where black has amazing compensation. Amazing compensation. Black's definitely better. I'm up the exchange, but black has more than enough compensation and just play something like this. But I just miscalculated. I just missed king f8 entirely. But it's not a good position for me. That much can be said. My pieces are not good. Knight df3 here. Oh shit, you're right. I honestly didn't see this move. And h4. My pieces were just bad, so. Even if I didn't blunder, I probably wasn't in a great spot. This is not an opening I normally play. Probably for good reason. It's already not fun. Yeah. Just knight back, c5. And just play normal chess, huh? I should not touch this pawn. Keep this into, yeah. Good to know. The way I played was just incorrect. Just incorrect. I have to bring the knight back. Oh well. Let's get back on the win column. It's not the end of the world to lose to Den Laz, but have to recover now. Change the music in a moment. This is a must-win game. Must win. Just changing the music up as well. Hope you don't mind. Is this theory? Shit. Some Iranian theory coming for me. A pawn is a pawn, but I don't mind if he wins it back. Tuck the bishop in. Well, this is new territory. I can't say that I fully mind it. He definitely wants to go for something there. Bishop g4. It's kind of annoying. Man, those bishops are killer right now. I might castle kingside. I'm changing my mind. I'm gonna castle kingside and use this bishop as a pawn, as a strong pawn. How's that? Because if I was castling queenside, there's too many of these bishop g4 skewer ideas. Way too many. Gonna have to work. I have to catch up on the clock now and stabilize. At least white's kingside is also pretty messed up. Rook's in the middle. Oh, this is good now. A lot of weak pawns. And I'm threatening that. I think it's good. Don't quote me yet. If rook here, I can continue eating. Music's getting better too. There we go. We're got to go on another upswing. Now this knight's kind of dominated by my bishop. Yeah, that's a good move. Whoa, Eric. Go. That was a good comeback. I was doing well, then all of a sudden it got way too sharp, and then we had to win the game again. That was a fun one, but I fucked up. I was doing really well, and then from here, f4 is a great move by my opponent. The position should be bad, but knight d3 is the mistake. Here, rook e1. I was worried about this move. I didn't calculate, I just scared me. That's why I didn't play it. It works though, hey? Man, right here, I'm threatening checkmate. I'm threatening rook d3 checkmate, but I was really trying to get a pawn checkmate as well. But you know what I love about this position is like zugzwang. There's no moves. There's just no good moves. Rook f5 would have been a lot better. We're good. We take those. We take those. Let's go, Mr. Henry. Thank you for subbing. Ditman. Okay. Here we go. 4.5 out of 8. That's not my score. Oh, 6. I misread that. Give me a couple rounds to lose first. Big dit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's castle. I'm going to play a real passive opening, but it might work out. Flanking. Using some pawn flank energy. Hey Murdoch, how you doing? Hey Eddie. Is medieval times like a chain? Do they have that in the US as well? Because if my tournament crashes, I'm getting high and before I go to medieval times. I'm not going through that sober. I'll put it that way. I refuse. Do I go d4 here? Take, take, take. It's kind of tempting. I'll hold off for now. Hello, motorboater. I want this bishop and I want it now. Give me the bishop pair, sir. Thank you. Pleasure doing business. And now, let's open her up. That's a good song, Chewy Booters. D4 next. Let's open up. He's thinking. He knows the bishops are coming. Whoa! What is that? That is not a move, as Mr. Canny would say. That is a promiscuous queen. And I hate to say it, but she's gonna get fucked if she hangs around my pieces. I do not know what this queen is doing. I was born in the early 90s. These days, people do everything. I'm conservative with my ladies. As you see the difference here. I mean, this is just unacceptable. Unacceptable. Jeez Louise. All right. I see some light squares. We have to chase the lady. We're gonna figure out a way to trap the lady somehow. That's surprising. Let me go here. I've stopped calculating. I just assume that the position will play itself when things open up. I mean, there's a lot of options here. Let's go with the most straightforward. If d3, please give up your best piece. Please. I'm begging you. Begging you. La la la. Good song. I could play that on, but we need some techno. The chess will speak for itself. The bishop pair will be strong. Hopefully. I like the way he's playing, actually. In terms of putting up resistance. He didn't go for the material, and I think that's correct. But my bishops are still here. And that's a problem. That is a problem. Okay. We're gonna have some fun. I am feeling very frisky right now. We're gonna have some fun with this position, I think. I'm gonna go for something very provocative, but oh, never mind. I was worried for a moment. He didn't bite. He did not bite. Shit. It's getting a little too close for comfort. Let's run with the king. Run, king, run. Yes. All is good. Hello, Savan. That got a little too close for comfort, but the endgame skills are good today. Today we're playing some good endgames for once. The king is getting active. You noted the dad bod shuffle. It's because I just came from Berlin. I was definitely moving the body a lot. Very agile. Why didn't he take b4? When do you want to take b4, Bunglet? Tell me when you want to take b4. I'm waiting. If you're right, you're gonna get some benefits. If you're wrong, I'm banning you for a week. So I'm just waiting for the move. P Mork, thanks to the resub. All right, no answer. Then that's a 10-minute timeout. You're not getting off the hook here.
Hello?
Hey, Jeff.
Trying to edit.
10 minutes is good. What?
Trying to edit a video that you just made.
During this,
Yeah.
Hickey and I dancing in a club?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like a Berlin bouncer now. Those guys they rejected me a bunch. I'm feeling like I'm gonna start kicking some people out too, like Sven in Berghain. He's fine. This is winning. So what should I have done? Well, this was good. I think that's okay. And here, it's still okay. Wait, what did I do wrong? Maybe I should just start pushing my pawns. Still looks okay. Maybe it's just a clean game. I'm up 2 pawns here. Yeah, maybe it's just clean all around. It says I'm doing well the whole time. Beautiful. Thank you, Thulister. I didn't try for Berghain this time. I'll go next time. We got Dubov. Man, this tournament is getting strong. I've played 3 guys that are like over 3K. All right. Danny Dubes. Let's focus. Drawing a blank. Is this the line where people go queen b8? Yeah, it is. It is. This is sharp. Already sharp. Yeah, I just don't know where to attack. Where's the point of attack in this position? Anybody see? I need to play faster. Eric. I'm gonna have a worse endgame here if I'm not careful. Yeah. Down a minute and I just don't know how to attack. I've definitely misplayed the structure. Hmm. Entertaining some ideas of softening up the position. Oh, my time! Holy shit! Dude. I wasn't looking at the clock. Oh, shit. It's unfortunate. What am I doing, dude? Yes.
Nice save.
Thank you. Like here, why did I stop moving back and forth? Hallucinated. I hallucinated when the king gets here that I can't continue moving back and forth. But when the king gets here, I go here. When the king goes here, I go there. Or here. Like, I just somehow put my king on a worse square. Oh, that's just like a nincompoop. I was like, something was off with my head. I was like, this for sure is a draw, even. Alright. Did I miss something here? I feel like I missed something. One sec. I was in trouble most of the game, though. Stop tagging me and asking why I didn't play queen takes h7. When did you want me to play queen takes h7? That's the kind of comment that's like, you're gonna get in trouble. You keep tagging me and asking why I didn't play queen takes h7. Where do I play queen takes h7? Stop tagging me. Here. Where? The bishop is blocked by a pawn. I'm not hitting h7 with two pieces. You think I put my queen on h3 not to attack h7? Of course I'm attacking h7, but I need two attackers. Two attackers on h7. Not one. Two. I didn't have time to play e5. Dubov's not letting me just mate him. He's not looking for guys to put his bishop there. Where's the guy? He can take me twice or three times. No, that's it. That's a... You were just trolling. We can't allow that. Somebody could be honest, and then when they're wrong, they'll just say they're trolling. That's gonna... You're gonna have to go in the sin bin. Sin bin for 1 hour. And you're gonna think about who you're trolling. Bro, I was just trolling. Trolling is encouraged, and being timed out's not a bad thing. But getting timed out is an honor, so there you go. That's an hour. That's an hour. I'm on streaming afterwards, so you'll be out of the box in no time. I thought this was interesting. Like, I started clawing back. My queen on f3 was provocative. Okay, this was the line, right? It's like bishop f4 takes, 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 takes. But I didn't feel like I had enough. Didn't feel like I had enough. It was tempting. Ulister, thank you for gifting 10 subs and for gifting some more. Smulky, Ulister resubbing, Piff Prime, thanks for the subs. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I'm not doing terrible. I'm getting some tough pairings, tough games. It's not easy for guys like me. Queen h4 was wrong. Even though the material's even, well, maybe Queen h4 is not wrong, but then I did something else wrong here. Oh, bishop here. Bishop b6. Okay. Queen d7. No, that's too much. Okay, so what did I do wrong here? The rook is well placed on g6, and Dubov is a very good attacker. He recognized, puts his rook here, puts his bishop here, and he gets an initiative. So he just completely outplays me here. So what do I do? Queen e3. I guess the point is, it doesn't want me to play f3 because then it's a point of target. You know, then here I do something kind of like what I did in the game. Okay. Rook here. Yeah, because even like this, I prefer black. No, this is tricky. This is tricky. Hello, Pharmacy Bro. How you doing? Do you think, Jeff, in like 15 minutes, Jeff, you could bring the edibles from downstairs?
Yeah.
We have Serrana here, the brand new European champion. Very strong player. Jeez. Just won yesterday, I believe, the European Championships.
Is it by the TV?
Pardon me?
Is it by the TV? The edibles?
I'm just in the game right now. Can we wait till after? Yeah, just, yeah. Oh, no, in 15 minutes we can. Let's see here. I'm playing this setup. It's kind of easy to play, but I'm not exactly sure it's the right choice against Serrana. White's gonna get... They're gonna get to play d4 at some point. And it's not always clear that this bishop is good. Sometimes you just take, and my bishop's just biting on a hard pawn. Let me take. See what happens. You like the techno? Happy to hear. This is a techno-friendly channel. He still went for it. Here. Wow. Go here. Did I mess up? I think I did. What am I doing with my knight there? That was a bad idea. That was an outrageously bad idea. Fuck. The worst position to be in when in time trouble. He's really good at posing problems here. I have too many pieces tied up. I think... I really didn't want to take here, and the reason is after b4, I just overestimated White's position. I just thought they'd get in c5 and they'd be in time. Sure, this pawn is weak, but it didn't necessarily hit me that I had some resources in the position. Nicola, thank you for the bits, and Darkbone, thanks for gifting a couple subs. Yeah, it should be by the TV. I was just so adverse to taking, and I wanted to, and it just confused me. Damn. Well, they can't take back with a pawn, Bucko, because c4 is hanging. Knight takes c4. Here I messed up. I was already lost, and if he had seen queen a3, it would have been game over. So I didn't really deserve much. But he blundered a pawn. Queen e6. c6. That's the move. That's the move I missed. c6 right here. I'm 6 out of 9. It's a terrible... What the heck? That's a bad score. All right, let's win this game at least. Win this game. Feels worse than it should be. It's a lucky score, 6 out of 9, but I thought I was playing better than that. All right, let me put on my music for the final game. Is this theory? Well, that can't be theory. I just have the bishop pair now. I think. The bishop will drop back here. I'm not going to touch this pawn. I'm just going to argue that this bishop's going to struggle a bit. So let's just move that bishop out of the way. I'm going to expand everywhere else, but I don't want to touch this so much. I want that bishop to kind of struggle a bit. Whoa. That's definitely a funky looking move. Let's keep pushing. Just gonna soften up the king. I have 2 bishops. I think I should be pretty happy. Gonna get up on the clock if I can. I have f4 as a lever at the right moment. I'm just trying to make sure this bishop doesn't get strong. My bishop hopefully has some long-term retention on this diagonal. Those are the kind of moves that you want to see. I mean, that looks like it almost loses by force, this move. I'm gonna go for the kill. I'm going for the kill. Just gonna attack the light squares. Okay, he's wiggling, but I don't believe there should be salvation. I believe this should lead to checkmate, but we'll find out. My intuition says he's getting mated. Gonna put my bishop here and yeah, and my king always has h3 as a hideout. If I get mated, I get mated. But if you can't run the king, because I have rook e1 pinning the king to the queen in the end. No, that doesn't work. Do I want that or do I want more? Well, I want more. I want more. Yes, please. Am I going to get a pawn checkmate? Nice. Nice. Good stuff. Hey, disgruntled. Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's by the TV.
Yeah, the only problem is...
And we don't have anywhere else? Okay. If you want me to go, I'll go after. That's fine. Yeah, otherwise I can look and try. Yeah, if you're like I can do it if you. Aman's continuing after me. I'm playing one more game. Chief getting salty? What? I'm trying to get gummies. That's like the opposite of salty. Sweet, thank you. All right. Alrighty. That's 20 milligrams. I'm going to medieval times. Have you heard of it, Jeff?
No.
That's why I'm doing this.
I googled it though. It looks pretty interesting.
I don't think I'm going to handle it very well, so this is called prophylaxis. Guys, check out the YouTube. Jeff today released a video. I was analyzing my games from Untitled Tuesday 2 weeks ago. But today I danced with Hikaru. We danced for a long time. Lasted a while. And I might be on YouTube soon too. I thought this was a nice game, by the way. Once I got the bishop pair and I used the H-pawn, I feel like I was in control. Okay, I'll take 25, just to be safe. All right. You think gummies will make medieval times worse? Well, you're telling me this now, CP. If he didn't play h6, I would have played h6, so that this bishop has some potential. I can watch you joust Valentin. I can't, Skeg. You say that, but Valentinian has refused to cross swords. He will not pull out his sword in front of other men. That's what he says. So there's no jousting. Wore your chest bra hoodie to Silicon Valley last week. Stranger gave me a thumbs up. Exactly. It's a nice little language in underground. You wear your hoodie, you're gonna, if you're pitching, you're gonna do real well. It's gonna work well in Silicon Valley. The tech bros will like it. We got Danya here. There we go. Lots of big pairings today. I'm just trying to relax. Let me go knight c3. Play the London system. What's the theory here? Pawn takes? Can I take with this knight? I A3. This is high T chess. No, I don't normally play like this. It's probably because, yeah, I'm just nervous. Big crowd today. Lots of Hikaru viewers here, so we have to be on our best behavior. A lot of Hikaru viewers, eh? All right, we're here for a good time. It's the final game. Neither Daniel or myself have a chance for a prize, so I hope I'm not out of line to play for the audience. I think we'll both enjoy this. I have 3 pawns for the knight. I think this is, the viewers will prefer this kind of chess than us just moving back and forth. Hmm. I am pushing the pawns. Go me. 3 pawns. 3 pawns for a knight. Four pawns. Five pawns. Alrighty. 5 pawns is a good amount. Let's move the king up. I want 6 pawns. Oh, that doesn't work, eh? All right. I have a lot of pawns right now. I am getting a bit beefy. We have to start pushing those pawns. Gotta start pushing. Good game, Danya. Just got a little too many pawns. Too many pawns. But unfortunately, guys, I have to go. I won with the London, hey? Hey, Jeff, I won with the London.
Yeah,
I don't.
so good.
You liked it?
That was really good.
Oh, thank you, buddy. It was the gummies that you brought.
Yeah, gummy beast.
Gummy bra. Sometimes the knight beats the pawns. Sometimes the pawns beat the, you know, 3 pawns. They can beat the knight. GG, Danya. Always a good sport. Thank you, Retro Dictions. I do have to go. I honestly have to go. But the show's not going anywhere. Did you have a good time? That was my first stream in 10 days. I kind of missed you guys. No, I don't. Edibles take a while to kick in. That was natty. That was natty. I only finished with 8 out of 11. Let's see. Actually, wait. I can't leave yet. Where's Bucko? We have to see our final placement. We have to see where we finished. We played Hikaru, we played the European champion, we played Dubov, we played Danya, we played Denlaz. Played like 5, 6 extremely strong blitz players. Wasn't an easy event. So who's still playing? Alright, let's watch some people. Greetings from Prague, greetings from Toronto. Just got back from Berlin. Got stuck there in Germany for almost 2 extra days because of some delays, but made it back home, and I'll be streaming Arena Kings tomorrow as well, hey? Arena Kings, you know. Aman's going to continue. He's been grinding hard. We have Pro Chess League on Thursday, and then Fridays, Frisky Fridays. And then I'm going to start Below Deck Australia this weekend, maybe. Well, I better be at least top 20. I swear I played a really strong field. And we have a new fantasy sports partner, !fantasy. We have baseball, hockey, basketball. Let's see what we're going to do, though. Hey, Senny. Hello, Chelsea. We're just waiting for the standings. But yeah, I can't complain about this Title Tuesday. I gained 27 rating points, so I probably performed around 3,000. Actually, higher than 3,000. And I played well against Hikaru, played well against some other people. Won against Danya, you know, he's always a tough customer. '17th. Oh, wait. I tied for 10th. I'm in the group photo. Let me refresh this. I'm pretty sure I'm in the group photo for top 10. Wait. Yes. Yes. I made it to the top 10. Jordan's in there. Pranav. Good company. Yospim. Snuck into the group. Shared 10th. Shared 10th. 10th to 20th, I'm in there. I don't know why my tie breaks are low. I'm for sure played some tough guys. Wait, where's Hikaru? Did Hikaru mess up my tie breaks? Is that why my tie breaks are shit? Hickey fucked up? You can never win against Hikaru. If you beat him, he withdraws. If you draw him, it hurts your tie breaks. And then when he does well, he gets the best tie breaks. You can never, you know, he always gets the last laugh. Hikaru's always finds a way to get that finger in there. Because that actually hurts your tie break. For those that don't know, seriously, your tie breaks, it's like the score of your opponents. Kind of how well your opponents did as a measure of how tough your field was. And they add up those points. Somebody withdraws, they're not putting any points on the board. That was a late nut shot from Hikaru. Oof. All right, Bucko just added $100 more for the top 10. Thank you to Bucko. Anyways, I'm done. I gotta go. Amon's gonna take care of you. But we finished top 10 in Title Tuesday. We didn't lose against Hikaru. We had some really interesting games. And now I have my edibles and medieval times. So we're not going anywhere. But I appreciate you guys hanging out, giving me a very, very warm welcome back in the chair. Very warm welcome. JK Russia, did you like the chess today? Are you satisfied? The Flames are going to win. I'm going to win. We're all going to win. We're all going to make it. I'll be back tonight. If I'm on streaming tonight, I'll be back. I'll be back. Because I got to make up for lost time. Yeah. Darkbone, thanks for the energy. FK Gun. All right. I'm going to put on Be Right Back. Don't go anywhere. Often on Tuesdays, Aman hosts some things for the viewers. No promises, but he knows how to take care of you guys. I'm Eric, signing out. Follow me on Instagram so you see the Berlin photos. Ambit, good luck with the surgery. BRB, don't go anywhere. Eddie, behave.
Hello. Here we are. Here we are. Bucko ever generous. Chief put in a nice performance there. Getting everyone ready. We've got our command updated and the tournament will start in about 10 minutes. Exclamation mark join to get in here. We've already got a few people who found it. Exclamation mark join. Got the links there for you. Got to be in the Chess Bra Club, of course. It is a club tournament. Darkbone gifting to Captain Micmac. Ball Maestro. We got Nicola checking in. Thulster with support. Bucko. Hello, Airbus driver. Are we going to be graced with an Airbus driver chess performance? Go ABD. JDA069, thanks for the 30 months. Wow. Airbus, you've really tipped the scales. You had Lisa and Salty coming in with compliments, but when Airbus gets involved as well, I think you know it's serious. Is the bar that low? Put on a black shirt and the compliments just rain in. Do they contrast, bro? JDA, thanks for 30 months. Eddie is still here. Still medicated from the weekend. T-Fox3939, thanks for the 9 months. This set is just dropping in here. Let it build. Let it build. Let it work. I think Airbus Driver will be a big fan of this set. Hello to Chicken Pants. You getting in this one, CP? No excuses tonight. Big Bunglet is in. Some people are playing this tournament from jail. They're not even allowed to be in the chat right now. There are some Zebra flares in here, indeed. I'd like to see some more people join. It's 11 rounds, 3 minutes, 1 second increment. That might be familiar because that is exactly the Titled Tuesday time control. Can you just watch? No, Boris. Absolutely not. Voyeurs and cucks are not permitted for this event. Who's at the bottom? You want to make sure you're not the lowest? Let's see here. Who do we have at the moment? A 352. In close competition with a 353. Might have to check their ratings at the end of the event. Hey, Aiden. Shoot, traveling. Damn it. Well, it's at the same time every Tuesday, Aiden, so obviously next week you can plan your travels around Untitled Tuesday. Clearly that's very important. $352s and $353s in there. It's safe to join. Zacer, Darkbone, Bunglet, Babetto, Tommy Salami. Oh, that sounds nice though, Aiden. That sounds very nice. I think a visit home to the family barely takes priority over Untitled Tuesday. We'll give you a pass. How long is the tournament? It usually takes around 2 hours. Just think of it similar to Titled Tuesday, right? It's about the same time, but we don't have breaks. So just subtract the breaks and it's about the same as that. Am I playing? Usually I don't play because it's a lot of fun to watch the games and You guys know me, I'd have the longest game of the round every time, so wouldn't be able to catch into the action. Sir Mike, 5 a.m. in India? Oh, fuck it. Mike's going in. Of course, Lucheko. That's the real reason. Starts in less than 5 minutes. Still lots of time to join, guys. You can also late join, but only for the first couple rounds. So don't rely on that. Better to get in at the start. And remember, you can always leave the tournament whenever you want to. It's your first time playing. What a username. I love Hikaru and subs. Very similar sentiment here in this channel. We love both of those things, and not in that order. Bunglet, I received word that our colleague Santa did not make it past some TSA pre-clearance checks. Casual Maiden 24, thanks for the 3 months and welcome back. Zambit Gambit getting in. Mount Prime coming up to a year with us. Feels like it's been longer than that. What the hell? You must have missed some months, Mount Prime. It feels way longer than that. Thanks for the tier 3 11 months. Salty Clown is in as usual. Starts in 3 minutes, everybody. What time does the tournament end? Eastern time? What, you got a date to go to or something? I don't have fucking air traffic control on this tournament. Wow, a huge Prime sub. Thank you so much to Ryan Gazemore. Appreciate the Prime. Ryan Gazemore. Welcome, my friend. Starts in about 2 minutes. We're going to get more than 100 people in here. Goblin 359. Look at this Prime train that's starting. Hang on a sec. Exclamation mark Prime. Get in here quickly. It's a Prime train. And it makes sense that this train full of guys with Primes was led by Ryan Gazemore. And naturally followed up by Goblin. Ryan Gazemore, Goblin 359, and Ilario 22 are starting a train. A Prime train. Who wants to be the caboose? Right now it's Ilario. It's just a sunscreen train. You know, when you're, it's just when you're with the boys, gotta apply that sunscreen. Form a line, make a train. Boris Broski, 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Boris. Boris will be no spectator today. Hopefully we got you in this tournament. We got 5 more subs in here as well. We're getting close to 150. Thank you, Boris Broski. Your 3rd lowest in the lobby. I like that you called it a lobby. A real FPS bra right there. Guys, there's less than a minute. There's less than a minute to join up. We got a link to the Chess Bra Club and a direct link to the tournament. You can also just find it on chess.com. It's called Chess Bra TT. Good luck, everybody. 30 seconds. You can late join, but only for the first couple rounds. So get in here quick. Gambit, thanks for the 200 bits. Paying to spectate. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Starts in 5 seconds. Good luck, everybody. It's 11 rounds. A lot of chess. And this first round is always full of upsets. That's what it's been like. Let's see who's starting with who. Chicken Pants. Godlike Maniac 69. A familiar name there. Some big matchups between Valentinian and Godlike Maniac that I recall. Thanks for the prime. Welcome back. Hopefully Airbus driver doesn't mind that drop. Chicken Pants is looking solid so far. Off to a great start. Up almost a minute. Go Chicken Pants. Tim, you can pop in for round 2. Sorry, Chicken Pants. I think I may have alerted your opponent to the fact that time was ticking. But it's okay. We scammed Chicken Pants for 5 subs, and now his opponent's here. Poor guy. Go CP. 5 gifted subs from Chicken Pants. Let's see if it helps you. Chessbrot channel is pay to win. We have 5 subs from Chicken Pants. Let's see if it helps him out. We can update our goal. Chicken Pants helping us get to 150 along with Boris and all those prime subs earlier. Ryan Gazemore, is this a boiler room? This particular stream is not necessarily a boiler room. Usually I use that title for when we're grinding blitz or bullets, something like that. But if you're talking about this type of music, you are 100% correct. This is such classic boiler room music through and through. And I would say there's even a difference between boiler room and just techno. Techno is one thing, but specifically boiler room, it's that dark, underground, real intimate vibe. And there is a specific kind of techno that I would definitely associate more with a boiler room vibe. Night A2 from Chicken Pants, I could not explain. Like some of the things Chicken Pants was doing in Mexico during our Tulum chess camp. Hello to Orangi TV. What's going on in Barcelona, Mr. Orangi? Can someone ask Chicken Pants what the hell he's doing with these knights? Like, what the hell is this, buddy? Some of the worst pieces I've ever seen. Ooh, Fred. Oh, you're the guy from Germany. What's up, Ryan? Thanks for slapping us with a sub, buddy. Fred again in Barcelona. Wow, that definitely sounds nice. So the thing is, I've seen Fred. So it's not like a must go for me. But if the parties are amassing, if they're assembling, and the destination is Barcelona, I think a good man can always be tempted into some vices. Look at the lineup. What's it called? What's the event called? It's an interesting move. Really baiting bishop takes h6. Scrub-a-dub-dub 44. Thanks for the 4 months with Prime. The fact that Black has not played this and has 1 bar of connection. High lag. Wow, he's really a listen, bro. This thing was here for like 20 minutes. Okay. Chicken Pants, if he gets this down to a time scramble, his opponent might just flag or something. But Chicken Pants, buddy, let's be real. What the hell is this doing here? Actually, it's supporting b4. Oh, this is a little bit concerning. Okay. Bishop here, rook there. Yeah, rook takes. Not as dangerous. Chicken Pants, the 1200 against the 2000. Remember, there are a lot of mismatches in round 1. It's a Swiss tournament. That's going to happen. Time's a ticking. Time's a ticking. Pants of chicken. What? Chicken Pants is in full-fledged panic mode. I don't think the lad's gonna make it there. John O'Maton won a 1,000 against Sandkicks. He's completely winning. Will he pull this one out? Oh, Rook F7's the wrong energy. He's got to get that back. Will he do it 35 seconds? He's only rated 1,000. Oh my goodness, what a play. Sandkicks to 1,600. I still give great winning chances to Black. White is floundering. He does not seem to know where to put his pieces. He's just going back and forth. There is no urgency in White's game. Ooh, I thought maybe Black might keep a pawn on the board. That would have been tricky. Now, technically, White might be winning this game, but I have a feeling he might walk into something. Very tricky here. Oh, he goes back. Ooh, if he stepped forward again, there was rook mate. Is White gonna go for this pawn? Oh, Black does not take the pawn with check. Unbelievable. Oh, and White doesn't repeat. I think that would have been 3 times. He's got 3 seconds, though. He's a 1,000. Oh, my goodness. He can't get the moves off. Look at the way that 1,000 chokes it out. Feels so bad looking at it. And what the heck is going on here? Retrodictions. He's got the black pieces. He's up material. But boy, is he scared of stalemate. I can tell. What a great move. What a great move. A big upset there. There's probably some more upsets we didn't cover. But round 1, big upset there. Naroditsky, thank you for the raid. Very appreciated, Mr. Daniel Naroditsky. I wasn't streaming Title Tuesday, but I'm but a humble replacement for Eric Hansen. I know that Hansen and Dania had a pretty fun, kind of wild last round game in Title Tuesday. Thanks for the raid, though, Dania. In case anyone here from the raid wants to join our tournament, we are hosting a Title Tuesday tournament. Exact same amount of rounds, same time control, everything. But it's for you. You can join. So, if you want to get in here, there's still time to late join. The tournament is a club tournament, so you have to be in the Chess Bra Club on chess.com to join. It's very easy to do that. It's one click away. Exclamation mark join in chat will, and you can see someone already typed it. It will give you 2 links. The first link is the Chessbrah Club. You got to join that. It's just one click, nice and easy. The second link takes you straight to the tournament. And you should be able to late join it. But you can also just log on to chess.com, search for the tournaments tab, and you'll see the ongoing list of tournaments. Chessbrah TT is there. $1,000 pot for first and third place. $1,000 pot for first and third place. Just trying to get on the... I'm just trying to intake the same drugs that you took to write that sentence in order to try to understand it. I'm struggling, honestly. Shout out to Naroditsky, though. Always a good sport. Always a tough opponent. And we had to send in Hansen today because been taking too many beatings from Danya recently. But you guys already know where to find Danya. GM Naroditsky on Twitch. Most of the people here might be from that raid, so you guys already know. Meanwhile, Savan battling with the black pieces here. I mean, what do we make of this attack? Let's switch to this side. Are we scared here as black? G6, Queen E8, takes and takes. And all of a sudden, this is hanging, this is hanging. How can we keep the game going as white? Black is only a mere 1,500. Sound Accord, thanks for the 6 months with Prime. Ryan Gazemore, thanks for the 300 bits, Ryan. You're hitting the trifecta right now. Trifecta of support. The sub, the bits. Cheers, buddy. Streaming timetable. We don't have much of a stream schedule, that's for sure. We are very au naturel streamers. But we're almost always live the entire day, Tuesday, that's for sure. Wednesday around noon Eastern, there's Arena Kings. Thursday at 1 p.m. Eastern, there is our Pro Chess League matchup that I will be commentating. And you can usually find us live in the evenings on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And I take Sundays off usually. So that's a pretty rough rundown. I can't give you much more than that. Oh, Airbus Driver and Chicken Pans had a duel. Really? God damn. I'm checking out the game of Savan. Unfortunately, our buddy just blundered big time. Savan is our video editor. He does not edit as much for us anymore, but my goodness, the guy blunders 2 forks on G5. Oh my goodness, Savan. Yeah, let's send him back to the dark room, boys. Yeah, why don't you go develop some photos or something, Savan? We don't need to see this garbage ass chess. Oh my goodness. You can't put on a defensive clinic like that and throw it all away to 2 knight forks. Disgusting. I can't believe it. You were defending so well. That's what I'm saying. It's a shame. How's Gambit doing? He's up against the 1400 and okay. Queen G3. Little hey, how are ya? Queen D1. Well, there's only one move, I imagine. Now, the funny thing is black could have taken either one of those bishops because this move was always there. Pretty rough reality for Gambit to face is it looks like he was going for a trick there, But it's always annoying when your opponent falls for your trick. Because that just kind of calls you out. Blaster Hippie, thanks for the 9 months with Prime. Poker Bras. Appreciate the 27 months. Welcome, welcome. And Spojego, 100 bits. Aman, you are very cool. Oh my goodness. Gambit's very cool. You see that move? Ambit tried to throw down. I think he was thinking takes and takes. It's a good trick, actually, but not with the knight there, as he so sorely learned. How is Sleazy doing? How are these guys in this position with 15 seconds? What the hell? Have these guys just not been moving? They've only made 24 moves. We're almost at the end of the round. How is John O'Maton 1 doing? This poor guy. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Look at this position. What the hell's happening? Is White going to see that? Oh my goodness. John O'Maton 1. He's got 1 second. He just can't get the moves off. My goodness. John O'Maton. Wait, he's not a Mate 2. He's Mate. I thought he was Mate 1. I think he changed his name, or this is a second account. I'm used to calling him John O'Maton 1. Now he's John O'Maton 2. He wasn't finding the Maton 1, so he had to rebrand. Understandable. The poor guy is just so slow. But isn't he, like, clapping for a 1,000? What the hell? Oh, Reza or Riza from South Africa. South Africa. Are we going to see White take care of things defensively? No, we are not. You got to take the queen. Only move. 5 seconds ticking down. White's going to try to do this. Black needs to understand when this happens, that happens. That's not that easy to process. And all of a sudden... Oh. Hang on, but here comes the pawn to say hello. Black better be careful. Might lose on time if he doesn't take this pawn. Both sides can still win this game. Lots to play for. Oof. Oh my goodness. I think someone's going to lose on time. Oh no. It's Eckers. He loses on time. All he had to do was sack the rook. Last maniac with 500 bits. Jennifer Sherman. 2 months with Prime. I think we recognize that name. I'm going to let Aryan know right now. Thank you to Aryan and Jennifer. Tournament closed? It might be. We're in round 3. You can't usually late join. Tournaments. I would say past the first couple rounds. So if you can't join, that might be why. But I don't know for sure. Maybe some people can still join. Doesn't hurt to try. Magnus can. I actually made this tournament highest rating 3,000 to make sure that Magnus could not come in and spoil our fun. Have to protect you guys. Salty is sending it. Salty is currently playing a 2300 and is absolutely going wild. Bishop b4. Takes. Oh my goodness, and what the hell's happening? Salty has literally like 20 things hanging. White has so many things hanging as well. What the hell is Salty Clown finna do here? Oh, he log castles. What an absolute mad lad. Woo! Salty Clown has no regard for the position. Love that move from Salty. Great move. The rook's defended. Who cares about the knight? Who cares about knight f7? Knight there is coming in quick as a flash. Bishop c6. This game is wild. And if we know one thing about Salty Clown, it's that he thrives in chaos. B-Strike 21. Thanks for the 25 months with Prime. I don't know what's happening here, truly. Like, what? Salty taking here. He may find was an impactful decision because his queen is no longer hitting the rook. Right? Salty is a chaos junkie. You're absolutely right. Bishop d2 played. What on earth do we think Salty's planning here? This, like something else. I mean, I can never predict Salty's moves. My best job at predicting Salty's moves is usually to try to find the way to hang the most material. So I suggested rook here because it hung the rook with check. Bishop takes b7. Wow. Bishop b7. What a strange position we're in. King to b8. I'm wondering what the hell's going on here. I mean, guys, literally this game, the evaluation bar has been swinging left, right, and center. It's been swinging. I want to show you what this eval bar has done this game because it makes no sense. This position hurts my head. King to e1, and I think that about wraps things up for this position. The bishop retreats and covers everything. Well, it's about that time where Salty Clown has run out of material. So, remarkably, it's probably going to do something like that. Remarkably, in this position, White's doing well. White plays bishop b7, and in this position, Black has one move. And after one move, the evaluation is minus 16. Minus 16. If Black does not play this move, the evaluation is plus 8. minus 16 or plus 8. I can tell you that Salty Clown's move was plus 8. What is the minus 16? That's right. You guys are on the right track. Bishop takes b7. Because you know what? Salty wanted that damn bishop out of the way anyway for moves like this. And guess what? There's a couple checks, and you might be concerned about this, but then in comes the rook to say hello. The bishop is also saying hi here, supporting this g2 square, which is now available. You might be asking, okay, what about rook c1? How does black win here? How does black win? It is not obvious. It is not obvious. I challenge you guys to find it. Don't tell me rook takes d2. We can all see the bishops hanging. Give me the goddamn line. Tell me what happens. Rook d2, great. What if I move my king here? What if I move my king here? Speak to me. Rook d2. We can all take a free piece. What's the next stuff? And remember, your queen is pinned, so you can never use it to do stuff. You want to go here? You want to play bishop a6? Sure, I just walk all the way. Rook takes d2. King here. Right? If we go king here, doesn't really matter, right? This move happens. Bishop takes g2. Now we're getting somewhere, aren't we? King e1 is checkmate. King g1. Well, now we can use some pressure from here. What shall we do? Because remember, if we move our bishop somewhere, is it mate? Is it exactly mate? You play bishop f3, you check me. Yeah, you might be given a mate there, but okay, I might play knight g6 and take your queen. So it's definitely nice to go bishop c6 and unpin yourself. Boy, that's sweet. This king has nowhere to go. If it goes back here, we have a nice little check and mate. And if the knight intercepts, well, this is a little nicer. Our queen's unpinned because now we can take and actually take with a check. If Salty Clown saw this straight up, I would just ban him. Wouldn't even discuss it further. Just ban him. Salty Clown providing some very entertaining lines. However, did not get the job done against his higher rated opponent. If I found that, I might ban myself. Like, what in the heck was that? Let's check out some of these big matchups here. Yeah, let's tune in to Tim. Big Tim. Tim is up against a 779, who's been more than tricky so far. Ooh. Nice move by Tim Cannon here. Super resourceful. Here, if black just goes back, just to make my point, you're completely dead. Queen h5, and the resourceful Tim Cannon plays bishop e2 and will cover the f3 square to save his rook. Wow. That is impressive. And Tim went from losing his rook in the corner to winning a rook in that corner to nobody lost the rook at all. I guess that's the fair outcome. Go, Tim. Airbus driver, how's your tournament going, big guy? Let's grab a few games here. Etienne is up against... Big threat there. Could try to sneak your way in, but I'm not sure you'll actually manage. Tommy, Salami, and Zacer. Wow. I was going to say, this is a close matchup, but I was talking about the rating. This is not a close matchup on the board. This is one-sided as heck. Tim Cannon, wow. Tim is holding nothing back. Tim, look at this. No patience, right? Look, it's just H5 is coming. Look at this. Tim, there you go. Having said A, you gotta say B. Oh my goodness. Tim Cannon is attacking ruthlessly. Pawn takes, pawn takes. Holy cow. Tim is absolutely decimating his opponent with just pawns. Oh my goodness, we might see this from Tim. Holy cow. This is an attacking clinic. It absolutely is. Tim, wouldn't you love it if that pawn wasn't there? No, this is a clinic. This is a clinic from Tim. And this is the first time that we've seen Tim in a clinic that is actually not to get tested. Tim, don't mess this game up. It's been beautiful so far. Just beautiful. Let's see him put it away. It's been gorgeous. It's been absolutely gorgeous. Tim! Someone puts a goddamn rook there, we take it. 2 rooks for a queen. Five seconds for Jomu 2. Let's see what Tim can put together here. Rook d6. Solid, solid. Okay, takes material. There is material hanging. Very well played by... Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, he's not gonna... No chance he plays that. Yeah, tricky. And remember... Oh, is Black gonna get this move off? He doesn't get it off, but I think Tim was going for the absolute KO finish. Rook a4 mate. Tim barely getting it done. Squeaking by there. A Petkov. He's got the white pieces. He's also got a... Okay, there was maybe some energy to take that. Careful here. Black looks completely winning. Uh-oh. Now look what he's going to do. He's going to take it. Huh? What the hell was that? Why did he take it? Is Don't Call Me Lab going to mess this one up? Surely not. It's check. He gets the upset victory against Dave Petkov. What a result. His name is Sandrew. Sounds like Pokemon evolving backwards. That's the brother that hasn't hatched yet. Sandshrew and... I am Sandrew. I'm actually in finance. Oh, he got the win. Suin. 19 months resubbed. Thank you to Suin. Appreciate the resub, buddy. Let's grab... Let's grab... Irish Frank. Queen G4. Irish Frank with some theory here. Interesting stuff. I feel like both of these guys are... they know what they're doing here. FK Gon says Queen F3 is low T. What is the move you recommend, FK Gon? Queen F3 has been deemed low T by chat member FK Gon. What is the preferred procedure? What is the high T move? Full T, H4. H4, D5. All right. We will be not leaning on FK Gon for any more suggestions, I think. We'll let the 1200s decide what's high T and what's low T, all right? I think they have a handle on things. I spy something happening here. King to C3. Holy cow. I like that energy. But I think you're going to have to go back. Nice try, though. All right, let's have a look at Buck 81. He's up against Lucheco. Pieces are even. Pawns are even. It's actually a very even game. Meanwhile, Airbus driver with the black pieces can't seem to remember how they move. The guy's been up in the air so long. Ooh, look at Airbus driver. Okay. Damn, girl. Knight F5. This is one of those moves that does absolutely nothing, but empowers you and makes you feel like you're a good chess player. And then it goes right back. Well, don't worry, it looked good from our angle. Here in the chat, we were all impressed. Right, guys? Knight F5, a move of champions. If only we could find a way to play it again. If we could return there. Be just as effective. You see, that's what he's thinking as well. What's Airbus got in store for us here? Okay. Okay. Bishop f6 looks reasonable. He's playing 600 from England. Airbus needs to get those feet moving. He needs to get those feet moving. G5. Respectable move there. He managed to get that knight out of his business. For one move. Airbus, he's got 12 seconds. 12 seconds and a lot on his mind. Knight G6 hits the queen. Very dangerous idea. This pace out guy seems like very sturdy for 618. God damn. Like, what on earth? Knight takes d8. Holy cow, queen d7. My goodness. I think the energy is going to come from this. That is a blunder catcher right there. Big spot. What in the flying hell was that? Oh my goodness, he's trapped his own queen. He can't go anywhere. Queen b8. Oh my goodness. Queen b8, what in the hell is that? Airbus driver has 4.9 seconds. 4.9, baby. Let's see what he can do. Oh my goodness, that was hanging. He's playing against Airbus driver's low time situation. Oh my goodness, but Airbus driver could be setting up something lethal. No, he's not. I now know that he's not. Oh, queen f5. Bam. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Airbus driver. Can you do it? Oh my goodness, there's still a lot of activity here. Everything is hanging. Airbus driver is pre-moving the king for absolutely no reason. Nobody knows what's going on here. Things continue to be hanging. Oh, he pre-moved queen f2 and he's got the checkmate. Holy smokes. Airbus driver takes down a 600 from the UK for the first time off Tinder. You have to be proud of the guy. Airbus driver, I love the speed from you. You didn't quit on the position. That was great. Look at this. Okay. Look at that. Every square is covered. Beautiful. Love that slipperiness from Airbus driver. Big bunglet taking care of business. Oh, it looks like this one's over. What about Chicken Pants? He's still battling. Chicken Pants. Oh, he's trying his best here, but I don't think he's going to get it done. Yeah, that's a lost position there. Ooh, this will be instructive. This will be instructive. We have a 1350 with the white pieces. Now, you really want to be going backwards straight about. Oh, guys, this 1860 is on the verge of not knowing how to do this endgame. We need the king to go there. Very good. Now, after this move, what would I do? I would go there to catch that pre-move. Looks like everyone's getting it done. Bob K, nicely done. And we'll see checkmate here as well. Oh, very nicely done. Oh, is he going to use the king? Doesn't even use the pawn. Beauty. Good technique all around. Oh, these are some good matchups. We're getting our money's worth. We are getting our money's worth. Let's tune in to another action-packed round. Big Bunglet against Ubitsia. This is a big one. And I'm not just talking about Bunglet. Darkbone and Tommy Salami as well. Looks like the boys are on their last song here. Let me try to get another one queued up here. I don't know what this move is all about. Let's go with an old set here. This one's right at the end. It's a good set, I thought. Some deep stuff. Here we go. Keep the boiler room after party going. Kian against Savan. Kian is up a piece, but damn if his position doesn't look bad. The two bishops are saying hi for black. A lot of central pawns and central control to speak of here. I prefer black's position. Looks more fun. Knight f6, but that doesn't do much. Doesn't do much for your position there. Let's check Venus and Max power. Max the 600, Venus the 700. Are you talking about his name, Fred? Keen? I specifically asked him how to pronounce his name, and he, unless I'm misremembering, he told me Kian. So we'll have to take it up with the Irish guy. But I didn't know how to pronounce it. I remember that username. I asked him. He told me Kian. Maybe he was giving me a basic pronunciation, not the official thing. But I always ask usernames that I have literally no clue about, because for the most part, I think I'm pretty good at pronunciation. But that one I didn't know. I asked him, and he told me Kian. So that's why I've been saying that. But maybe he was giving me like just kind of like an easy one. But if I ask you guys how to pronounce your names, I hope that you give me the real pronunciation. But I think I'm not sure how long he's been subbed. But I've definitely been going by that for, must be close to a year or so. Oh, we got the timer. We got the timer. Oh, Bill is in chat. Hang on. We might be able to perform an operation here. Bill. I have some laundry in the wash. Can we flip it to the dryer and put one of the piles into the wash? Can I change the laundry loads from right here on stream? Utilizing Dill. Go Blonde Maestro. Literally in chat right as my alarm's going off to change the laundry. Perfect. Lawn Maestro 69 coming in clutch. Get you someone that is able to handle your load while you're streaming. Venus currently ahead for the laundry. Ooh, Venus. Max Power has been fiending for this checkmate the entire game. Venus has been up to task defending it, but I swear, one of these moves is going to happen, and Venus with 6.9 seconds, nice, is going to, look at how tricky he is. He's telegraphing it, but it's still tough. And oh, he's been asking for it the whole game. He finally got it. Max Power gets the checkmate he was so looking for. Damn. It's hard to defend that every single move. Safe to say I think Black's winning here. What happened here? Let's see, Gambit. Seems to be doing well against the 700. Salty, he's down the exchange, but damn if this isn't tricky. I can see this happening. Ooh, he's going the long way. Salty, I think he made the right decision there. He's going for this pawn. His opponent's playing well, though. He wants to move it, try to get c4. Oh, no. What a blunder. The 1500 just let it slip. Salty, why aren't you taking this rook? Salty trolling? What in the hell was that, Salty? Good God. That's disgusting. Salty's just sitting there flagging. Good grief. The window was minimized. 3.1 seconds for Gambit. Does he have the win in his grasp? Rookie 1. Keep the game going. Oh my goodness, Gambit's panicking. He's only got 3 seconds. Oh my God, he just made it himself. Oh my goodness, Bishop H7 is an insane move. That's checkmate. Oh my God, 1 second. Oh, there was mate in 1, but he finally takes the rook. Bishop H7 is an unbelievable move. The ladder. Oh, he put the ladder the other way. Oh, the king's gonna hide here. Don't take that pawn. Oh, he went the wrong way. The ladder. What the hell just happened there? Sleazy McCheesy against Poker Chat. Oh, but what a blunder by Sleazy. Just trade and take. Oh, and he won on time. Holy cow. What finishes to these games? And we will see the 2 queens deliver the checkmate here. Holy smokes, but you pulled it out, didn't you, Gambit? We're result-oriented here. Remember, these days, there are many, many, many ways that you could be oriented. We're result-oriented here. Eric says he's at medieval times and there's only 5-year-olds there. And the edibles aren't enough. Well, Eric, are you happy I told you to take edibles, dude? I told you I've been to that show before. I've gone. But I was literally 6 years old when I went. So it's actually been like 25 years since I've been there. Eric told me he's going as a 30-year-old. I said, like, do hard drugs immediately. Do them right now. That is very funny. Eric at a children's show. Go, Eric. Let's check out Tsebes. Also, big matchup between Mike here. Michael Hawk. Sergeant Person. Go, Sergeant Person. I can see some energy here from Big Sarge. Bishop b5, knight c4. Oh, yeah. I can see Sergeant Sarge checking in here. Falxier Ninja, thanks for the 7-month with Prime. 7-month resub. Rainman 2, thanks for the 8 months. Atma Weapon with the 1 year with Prime. And oh my goodness. Knight f3, respectable. Jelly Kleckit, thanks for the Prime. JCK. Doubleheader, thanks for the 2 years with us. Axovo, 6 months with Prime. Blax21, thanks for the brand new Prime. Nicola. Hello, Nicola Stojan. Thank you for the bits, Nicola. 1,000 bits and a big resub. 47 months at tier 3. Almost 4 years. Nicola, thanks so much. Supporting for a long time. And continuing to. Always there for the boys. Thank you, Nicola. I like the way that Sergeant Person is playing. Swab against ABD. Looking tough for the bus driver. How's Big Bunglet doing? Should be doing great, but hang on a sec. Takes. Is there more than a draw? That's a very high energy move, but if you're not getting more than a draw here, I don't know what's going on. You know, is there anything for black? There's only one move here. Is it not your day, Badkins? I don't know what he's got here. There's a very important detail, which I'm not sure everyone at this chessboard is noticing. That remains to be seen. Indeed, Tulk. Not quite FK gone, just that this looks like it should be quite good. Due to the fact that the king doesn't have any squares. But Bunglet with 5 seconds, I think he might be waiting for the dramatical draw with 1 second left. Because usually you'd expect this to be checkmate. But this kind of slaps you in the face. Pretty nasty. Because rook g8 would be checkmate there, but not the way this game played out. Sergeant Person, a 347. What can they do here? Their queen is doing absolutely nothing. Not a good sign. King d2, very reasonable move. King takes, very reasonable move. Okay. No checkmate in one. There's only one legal move here. Play the legal move. Yes. Anything. Anything. Oh, just unable to get the move off. The checks were enough to put him out of commission. Nasty. Don't call me lab. Appears to be getting dark boned right now. Ooh, maybe queen there would have been better. Hang on. You can't play d2. It's covered. And queen d8 is trying to say hello here. Good struggle from Don't Call Me Lad. Dark bone. Time's ticking down. What's he going to do? 1 second. He covers the check. Think you can still weasel in with queen e7, but he doesn't. He just flags instead. Chicken pants right now. Should be getting things that is Chicken Pants going to win? That's the question. We know he's not going to lose. Here, oh, this is bad. This is bad for black. You know what? Chicken Pants deserves all the credit. He hung in the pocket. Let's see that checkmate, sir. Pre-moves are coming from black. Is Chicken Pants going to panic? CP, 5.7 seconds. Can he get it done? It's coming down to this. Whoa, big move from Chicken Pants. Oh, he's really outflanking. Some speed from Chicken Pants, finally. Oh, he's not going that way for you, buddy. Let's go, CP. Now he's got the king and queen together. Okay, it's concerning to see this technique, but I think he's got it. I believe in CP. Very suspicious, but he's going to get it done. Like I said, extremely suspicious, but he's going to get it done. Like when your buddy says they have a Tinder date and you ask to see pictures. And they say, oh yeah, I already deleted the match. Very suspicious, but they're going to get it done. Stetson, bruh. Thanks for the prime sub. We're in round 8 right now. We have one player with a perfect score, 7 out of 7. Let's look at some of these matchups. Astrolav and Mandela 33. Sandrew has 5.5 points. Man, Sandrew is a beast. He is way overperforming right now. Can we talk about Sandrew? Look at this lad. My goodness. Oh, and we got some Stonewall action. Set name. We actually have provided the set name to all the subs in the channel. Subs get access to the set name. The sets we have here are so high quality. I mean, mwah, high quality. Can't be handing that out for free. 5.5 points as a 1380. I'm saying, like, at the beginning of the tournament, he was probably 1,300. You made it to 606 moves, and he swore at you. Well, there's only so many 600s. Who was it? Go ahead. You've lost 50 points. Well, they may be redistributed. I think they've been redistributed to the rest of the tournament. Spudge, 16 months, tier 3. Thank you, Spudge. Appreciate it, bud. Coming from YouTube, it's nice to hear the music you're always dancing to. It's true, we can't put all of the bangers online, right? If we could put all the bangers we have in our videos online, I'd probably follow in the footsteps of Kim Kardashian and be a lot more famous. But we've taken the modest yet fair approach and have not done so. Queen h4. Okay, he's dreaming here, but for the moment, it's just a dream. Rook f6 to h6. Yeah, we can see that coming. White's position is not bad here. But the issue that I see is that he needs to have the confidence to block this diagonal. There's a couple moves that he's going to be forced to do, right? Because this is coming and we can see a threat. So he's going to have to blunt that bishop somehow. Okay, so he's chosen g3. And now, even if black builds this up, guess what? There's no mate coming on h2. What is viewer titled Tuesday? It's titled Tuesday for viewers. That's about all I can give you. That's truly what it is. It's the Titled Tuesday tournament for the viewers. You guys get to play. As opposed to just viewing. Ooh, sending it here. Darkbone did not even need half his pieces. I'm telling, like, that was it. Just mated him. Mandala. Wow. I think he's got this covered. I think. This and this. But even that might not be enough, you know? White needs so much help. These queens covering this means that if there's a check, the king goes here, there's no more checks. Oh, he's trying to get another one in there. Respect. King's being checked, and guess what? You got to make some concessions. Very nice, very nice. Let's have a look at a few other games here. Let's observe the actual worst player in action. You've heard about him. You think that he's you. but he's actually him. He is him. Is Barian gonna survive here as white? This is far too passive. No, he's gonna be in trouble here. Good move. You need to go active. Always active. This is way too... I mean, look at this. Resignation. Damn, no fight in this guy. There's just no fight. I can't believe that. Poker chess. Still with some chances due to the outside pawn. Both sides playing super fast. Black activating the rook. And oh, white is going to flag. God damn. A name is lame. Could be a stalemate bra here. The presence of these pieces is concerning. Good thing he got that done. Irish Frank up against it here. Watch out for these pieces. Holy smokes, it is scary. That knight, ever so tricky. Oh my goodness. Black is the one with 1 second. Bad night, I tell you. I sense bad things happening. I'm not getting a good feeling. Ooh, why did he go there? What the heck are we looking at here? Irish Frank, you've got 35 goddamn seconds. 35! That was down bad, like actual horseshit. What the hell did we just look at? What? Knight against queen? You're joking me. Meanwhile, white is blocking their own pawn for some reason. White is a 1660, so some talent there. Nearly losing on time talent. Oh my god. People are in absolute panic mode. Oh my god. Is white gonna lose this game? That's just incredible. It's like, what the fuck was that? You are kidding me. Oh my god. Oh, that is disgusting. No, there are no words. There are no words for that. Oh my goodness. Sharef Murad. I mean, this is wild stuff we're seeing. We're in round 9 out of 11 rounds, and the chess is getting worse and worse. It's approaching unwatchable. Tio Pro. Thanks for the Prime sub, Tio. I think I spectated one of your games. Thanks for using your Prime with us, man. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. All right, let's get a few games up here. Check in with, I mean, Sandrew still 5.5 points. I mean, tremendous. Very good stuff. Big Bunglet is in here. Danger Dolan as well. And let's also take a look at Eckers and T-Bay Lightning. Eckers 1170, T-Bay 1093. This should be a good one as well. Yeah, at low levels, I actually recommend the French because nobody knows how to keep their center. You see how easy that was to win a pawn? Like, it just happens like that. It is that easy. I also want to bring up Bob K. He's currently playing against Michael Hawk. Ooh, nice move there. Ooh, rook takes f7 would have hit like a truck. Yeah, this is pretty good here for white. Big position for Michael. It all comes down to what Bob K is capable of, and look at that move from Bob K. He has no regard for the queen or the hanging rook. And Michael Hawk will not be able to play rook there and checkmate. No. It's going to be Big Bob saying hello. And let me tell you, when Big Bob offers you a sandwich, Mike, it's hawk meat. Trust me. Oof. Nasty. Eckers, we've seen this game. He has been better from start to finish. Bishop Frank and Danger Dolan. Danger's got a nice position. Not anything crazy, but I prefer it. However, accuracy is required. Some positions you don't always have to find, the best move or the top couple moves because, it's kind of closed off. You can shuffle around. Here, I don't think that's the case. A couple mistakes here, you might just be in a very bad position. Queen Slayer 69. He's just getting cooked alive here by black. I mean, it's the lowest rated with 4.5 against the highest rated with 4. That's why there's a mismatch. But even still, queen down there, you're still fighting. Look at that. I mean, doing their best there. Queen Slayer. Oh, this is nasty, isn't it? Gambit. Getting pretty decimated here. I'm not going to lie. This is not looking good for the Gambit. However, black only has 20 seconds. So there are some issues here with the position. Oh. Hope and a prayer. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a blunder. I mean, that's unbelievable. Insane comeback. Goes for all the pawns. Gambit, you have a job to do. Can you do it? Let's see his ladder. How sturdy is his ladder? Oh, it's a little shaky, I'm not gonna lie. But look at that. Getting the king out of there. And look at his ladder. That's all pre-moves, baby. Oh, that's clean as hell. That was clean as hell. Impressive. Hey, you don't always choose the right way to go with the ladder, but he got it done all the same. Impressive. In fact, it was even more impressive the way he did it because the king actually had some hard work to do to get out of dodge. Nice job by Danger Dolan to get the speed up here. Black should be going here. Yeah, Black's outplaying White big time. White refuses to capture, and now probably will, and get rook c8'd. Okay, Black's done a fantastic job. He's now up on time. He's absolutely killing it in this position. Ooh, but I don't love this. Yeah, that's a big mistake. White seizes the opportunity and trades everything. And will White win this pawn endgame? It's completely winning. But somehow I have my doubts. King c4 and Black will win the endgame. Somehow. Oh, no. Black's going to win this. I have a feeling. I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah. He's got time ticking down. Now, I had a bad feeling. I knew it. I just knew it. Down a pawn, but wins that endgame. Wonder when the last pawn move was. Oh, he just moved again. We're here for the long haul with I forgot my password. How many moves can he make? Oh, he's already making another pawn move. Already making another one. He's wasting time. You've won 3 games there, Bus. Well done. You can't believe it, but it's it makes sense to me. Going for the old king jog. You got to admire the dedication here from both players. You know, for the guy with the black pieces, he's sitting there and he is clicking every single time. White's having his fun, but Black is clicking as well. Now, is he going to give up the rook and give us a checkmate to remember? Or is it going to be a low T queen checkmate? What do we think? Is he going to impress us? Or is he just going for the highest move count? Mr. Mike 900, thanks for the 15 months. And of course, with that prime sub, Mike. Thank you, man. This is plus 1 second increment. 1 second. And they are up to 3 minutes. Actually, rook b7. 50 move rule. Well, remember, every time you move a pawn, it resets that counter. They are almost on move 300 here. And I can tell you when this started, when the shenanigans started. Right here, move 85. We're back to the live position. Currently on move 312. They're moving faster than the server can process things. The moves are actually coming in bunches. He spelled out low T with his king. This has happened once before in our tournament, and if we remember, I literally, it like freezes, like I can't click things on chess.com. I can't click things. Like I have to just, like, it starts freezing. As you can see, it's like lagging. Right? The whole website just like craps out. It cannot handle the energy. Now, what's he going to promote to? This is the question. Get this guy out of here. Holy hell, that's bad. 3-time repetition. Oh. Oh, man. That is bad. That is about as bad as it gets. Yeah, that's pretty bad. These are the hardest points that definitely not a grandmaster has ever earned. Remember, that was only round 9. We're in round 10 right now. I forgot my password, and definitely not a grandmaster actually repeated this position 3 times. Oh, that's not a good look. This is why you're not encouraged. Indeed, Irish Frank. Not encouraged to try this at home. This is literally the meme. You know, can we watch Aman, mess with the viewers and troll them? Don't worry, we have Aman messing with the viewers and trolling them at home. Let's get some of these games from the next round up. Let's check in with John O'Mate too, because John has given us some games to remember. I think the guy is very good for his rating, but so slow. Just so slow. Let's take a look at... Let's see here. There's some close matches. Evil Camilla and Thyrandal. I remember both of these names from Marbles. Oshu, thanks for the 18-month resub. 7 minutes. 7 Minato Sensei. I thought it was minutes to Sensei. 7 Minato Sensei 7. Thank you for the resubscription. 2 months with Prime. Corp Slime, 5 gifted subs. Really appreciated, Corp Slime. Why can't you get back in? You talking about the tournament? You can't join the tournament in the second last round before it's over, if that's what you mean. Are you eliminated? Something like that. But no, this is not a knockout tournament. Thanks, Corpse Line, for the 5 gifted. Cheers, buddy. Tommy, have you been playing any chess in your time away from the channel? You did a puzzle today. Tommy, you did a puzzle. Is that you being into chess? I've seen an active Tommy Shelby before. I think the safe answer is no. 1 puzzle per day. Damn. Was Tommy banned? Yes, but not by me. But he did manage it. You only play chess while simultaneously watching the channel. Fair. The vegans did get Tommy. This is good energy. I was going to say black should take like this. Go for that. And then there's all sorts of things that can happen. Korean Knife gifting a sub as well. Thank you to Korean Knife. Appreciate that gifted sub, buddy. Meanwhile, JL Pauls, I think, is giving Airbus driver the business. Airbus, if you know what's good for you, you'll give it one shot, you know? And we could just hang up the skates otherwise. Oh, resignation. Low T from Airbus driver. Wife's improving her chest due to the habit series. This was from her. Well, Korean Knife. Thank you to the Korean wife. I had to. It rhymes. This isn't good. Wow. John O'Mate 2, once again, doing completely fine and just bungles the whole game. I just don't get it. Like, just there's some issue going on. It's such good play. And then it gets thrown away at the end. Your winning rating, Lucheco? Congratulations. Congrats, buddy. Seba, we know this name from Marbles. A lot of the names are familiar from Marbles, right? 1 second. Oh, he barely moves. I think White can win this game. He's gonna come in here and say hello. Might give that up, but you gotta send it. Oh man, King D4 was needed there. King D4, I think White wins that. I mean that seriously. Nice technique, good mate. I forgot my password. Well, the problem is, he's gonna need, king back, he's gonna need to use these 2 pawns, right? Oh, hang on a sec. Black is somehow, what is he doing? What is everyone doing in this game? Why is White not moving the goddamn pawns? Someone tell me that. Oh, he should have queened the other one. So crafty, not taking the pawn. And now he's gonna lose this. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Takes. No, he takes here. Now they're both getting more queens. What on earth is going on here? I have no idea. What is this game? Well, you know what White's thinking about doing. Here would probably have been mate. White is going to go take this pawn. Oh, no. I mean, this is crazy. Oh, no. And it's going to... Oh, he had the check to block. Oh, my God. White won on time. What the hell was that? I tell you, this password lad, boy, does he have some strange games. That was extremely odd. We're in the last round, though. I can say that. Finally, we are in the very last round of this tournament. In first place, we have someone with 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. And I think he left. I don't even think he played the last round. He left because he's like, you know what? Why am I wasting my time? I've got the dub. Let's leave it at that. No one can catch him. You missed Untitled Tuesday to work out? That's absolutely a great excuse. That counts. Just desserts against Celine. Ooh. Queen F3 played. Celine being tested there. Tested early. Joe against Reza. Another big matchup down there. Shining. Well, you're more than welcome. There's all different levels for noobs. Sandrew against Bunglet. I tell you, Sandrew is having himself a tournament. Sandrew 98, guess what? He's 1398. Drew skipped it because he only plays Gym Bras. Another valid excuse. Gambit. Wait a minute. Does this look familiar, guys? Yes. I could tell by that position when we tuned in. This was indeed what Jerome would have wanted. Nice job. Grob KO, you bits, yeah. Was there a move? I saw you were playing someone that I thought I recognized in the final round. From the channel. Was it a recognizable name? Can we get a Euro-friendly tournament some stage? Well, the one on Tuesday will always be at this time. So this might not be the one for you, but in general, I will take that into advisement. Zacer. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Zacer's around the channel. Zacer didn't move. What happened to him? He's been in chat. Zacer's a pretty sturdy 2100. Well, Fret, you don't want to stop before taking because Black played G6 after Queen H5, so he just hung the knight. If Black played knight G6, then you'd want to go Queen D5 and Queen takes Bishop. But Black hung the knight on E5, so no. There was no check in between. This is looking unbelievably good for Ambit Gambit. Curious if he can keep it alive here. I think just a rook to the middle of the board was sufficient. You know, that would have done it. Instead, he's blundered this. Maybe there'll be more to follow. We'll see. I still like White's position, but I think he's being tested here. We're in our final round, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for playing. And thanks for hanging that knight. And instead of taking that knight, White hung their own knight. That's 1,000 level chess for you. Perfect. Don't take a free knight. Hang your own. And then make sure to hang a rook afterwards. Gambit is now down a rook instead of up a knight. Boy, isn't that fun to watch. Okay. Black's probably gonna find a way to do something strange here. Queen h6. Queen e3. Are we gonna see the old dipsy-do? I hope you enjoyed the show. That was Dexon Techno Tuesday. Good set. Let's put on... what are we gonna go for? Here we go. Let's go for this part of the set. Always like this part. Hiya, Jane Coles. Oh my God. From all the way on the other side of the board. And the game's not even done yet. It's still competitive here. Who thinks Gambit's gonna win? Because I think it's anyone's game right now. What the heck was Rook F6? Gambit. I think he's going for it. Nicely done. Bringing in those pieces. Oh, look at that technique. Oof. Look at that technique. That was sick. I'm serious. That was very good technique. I'm not hyping it for no reason. The king was cut off. He left it cut off, brought the other piece to deliver the mate. That was great. Jordan Mark Davis with a nice win there at the end of the tournament. Very nice, very nice. Airbus driver playing a long game here. ABD, he's going for pawns. He's looking to sniff. Will we see this? Not Airbus's finest move, but if his opponent doesn't stop this pawn, it will queen with check. Is he going to be able to stop this pawn? I don't think he will. I don't think he will. Airbus driver. Will Airbus driver win this game? Oh, he's blocked his own pawn. Oh, but the queen goes over. I think Airbus driver wins this game. Great speed from Airbus. Oh my goodness, opponent is barely surviving. Oh, 1.1. Oh my God, 0 bound. Did he even make a move there? And now you can queen now. Airbus driver, he's playing for a win. Airbus driver does not take no for an answer. He takes, he's going for the pawns now. What the hell is that move? Go take that thing. I don't know who's doing what here. Why is he not taking this goddamn pawn? I don't get it. Does he think he can't? What on earth are we looking at? Airbus driver. Wow. What a performance from ABD. Getting it done in the final hour. Airbus driver. Let's look at these standings here. What in the hell did we just look at? Oh my goodness. GG's everybody. Ambit Gambit also with 5 gifted subs. Super appreciated, Ambit. You, Ambit, had some fun games that we saw the end of. A lot of them. Congrats. We Pizza $10 dono. Packing my bags while watching the stream. Getting ready for deployment to Syria. I'll be missing the stream for a while, but be tuned in when I can. See, brah, love. We Pizza, are you in the States? That's a very kind message. Thank you for your service. We Pizza. Obviously hoping for nothing but safety for you, buddy. We Pizza, thanks for the $10. First ever completed chess bra tournament? Who actually gained rating? If you lost rating, shut up. I don't care. You guys are bad publicity for my tournaments. If you gain rating, or you got a big upset victory, or you're feeling good, type in the chat. If you lost rating, shut up. We only have, yeah, we gotta fabricate things. Only the good comments in chat. You had some fun games in there, Chicken Pants. I think you battled ABD as well. You gained a lot max power. That's because you were hella low rated, right? You were like 600 and clapping people. Ambit Gambit must have gained rating. Airbus Driver must have gained rating. Many of you lost rating for our entertainment, exactly. But it was for a good cause. You gain rating with 5 out of 10? Makes sense. If you guys are scoring even, 3 out of 11, you might gain rating depending on what your rating is. I always recommend, if you're a low-rated player, join the tournament. You will probably gain rating, truly. Of course, it's possible you just lose every single game, but it's unlikely. For the most part, you'll be playing up. You might get one of your biggest wins, biggest upset victories that you've had so far. You get to play higher-rated players for a change, which is good practice, win or lose, and you'll probably gain rating. As soon as you ordered some chest bra merch, you shot up 400 ELO. True story. Huh. I feel like you're not the only person with that story, Ambit Gambit. You got called a Smurf by everyone? Well, you are a Smurf, you bitsia. You know how good you are with the grob. Don't try to downplay that. Is this person from the tournament, Corpse Slime? If they're from the tournament, I'm interested. If not, there's lots of those out there. Retrodictions has a hoodie and can confirm the rating game. Thanks, Ty76. Appreciate that. GG's, everybody. We usually host this tournament after the second Untitled Tuesday. So next week, you can expect it. Similar timing. He's a friend of yours truly. All right, we'll glance at him. Angry Space Boy, congrats. Cheetor, A Petkov. But also, of course, these guys that tied for third. Dark Bone, Ubitsia, Updog, Sleazy, and Yo Man is Sass. Congrats, everybody. Meanwhile, I'm wondering where our 1300 friend is going to be. Ellie, great performance. Look at this guy, I'm telling you. From Indonesia. Like 7 out of 11. Look at this. Sandrew, look at that. I mean, these guys are clocking in great performances. Talking about 1100 at 7 points. You must have had some huge upsets, man. How could you not? Lost a few, but you must have beat some good players. You beat a 1500, 1450, 1350, 1250. Lost to a 1400, beat another 1300. I mean, look at this. Lost to Chicken Pants, understandable. Chicken Pants is a beast. What are we listening to? This is Maya Jane Coles. Give it up for Chicken Pants one more time. Give it up for Jingo one more time. Give it up to Sleazy McCheesy one more time. Give it up for you one more time. Give it up to Valentine's one more time. Give it up to the chat one time. Give it up to Title Tuesday one time. Give it up to Maya Jane Coles one more time. Give it up to Eric Hansen one time. Give it up and God bless Chess TV one time. Maya Jane Coles. Maya Jane Coles. There we go. That was a fun one. Untitled Tuesday usually happens after late Title Tuesday, so we'll see you guys next week for this. I think it's a good tournament, good practice. You want to see yourself? Yeah, we'll scroll all the way to the bottom, 100%. Hey, let me scroll past you. Hey, Mr. Number 60. There we go. He was gatekeeping. I think I saw you there, Irish Frank. Ireland was well represented. Mike there as well. Airbus driver representing. Are you telling me Airbus driver finished 69th? You're joking me right now. This absolute unit finished in 69th place. Give it up for Maya Jane Coles one more time. I have a song for you, Airbus driver. I think it's from this set. Here we go. We'll play this right at the end of a Maya Jane Coles set. This song is for Airbus driver. We'll do one marbles race and one marbles race only. Last one. That's it. That's all we get. A single race to celebrate our tournament and Airbus driver's 69th place finish. Exclamation mark play. Get in here. Ain't that the truth? The days get short and the nights get longer. Figured you might be a fan, Airbus. Let's get some more people in this race. Exclamation mark play. That's all you need to type. Exclamation mark play. Look, it's not, no skin off your back. Big dad bod energy with this. If you're looking for a song to shuffle to, this is a great one. All right, let's start this thing. Wee Pizza's backing a pleb if he's in 10th. Let's see. Hopefully the plebs can cover you, or the subs can cover you. Kevin Richardson, Etienne. Daniel D, 69. Who is dropping down first? Kevin Richardson and Retro Addictions. Corpse Slime doing fantastic down there. Chest Bra Marble, Airbus Driver getting lost in there. Chicken Pants near the back as well. We do see a Gula Zana. Wee Pizza near the back. Ministry of Repair, but Chicken Pants is way near the back. And boy, he has some ground to make up. Moving down in here, we do have Nicholas Stojan as well. Corpse Slime out near the front. Kevin Richardson with a great start. There are a lot of people. You have to see if they land their jumps. Tulk. No, too fast. Captain Micmac with a great start. Way out in front, unless somebody does the unthinkable and lands an insane jump. I think Captain Micmac is way ahead of the field and maybe a clear first place finish. Oh, the plebs are just, oh my goodness, look at that pleb go. Captain Micmac, look at him. He's a huge favorite. Nobody can stop Captain Micmac. If he doesn't win this race, that's his own fault. Let's see. This is where it could all go wrong for Captain Micmac. No, he's got it. Captain Micmac, he's way ahead of everyone. Well done to Captain Micmac. And at the back of the pile, who do we have? I see Tommy in there, Airbus, Chestbra Marble, Nicholas Stojan, Lucheco, Nandu, Scenic, Duke Nukem, Sleazy. But who is definitively at the back? Lucheco, and is it Base Guy 33? Lucheco and Base Guy and Nandu at the back. But Airbus Driver is dangerously close. Dangerously close. Hang on a sec. We can't finish this race with no sound. Whoa! Lucheco. Is he just going to land it? No. He DNFs. Tommy Fook and Shelby is in there. Nandu, Base Guy, if you finish this race, you are going to be the last place finisher. Boy, is it close, but I think he's getting in there. Base Guy. Buddy, I got bad news for you. I got bad news for you, Base Guy. And Nick finished in 10th place, Wee Pizza, so you've saved some dollary dues. Captain Micmac in first place, ban or no ban? What's it gonna be? Micmac pre-move ban. Pre-move ban. Ezra? Let's see who was in last place. We know who it was, but the official announcement, Base Guy 33, there you are. You've been banned, Base Guy. How would you like to react in this one and final race? Base Guy 33 subs at tier 3. A huge development in the case, as Captain Micmac, high energy as he was, he couldn't wait to get that ban in. In fact, he pre-moved it. Captain Micmac, what do you have to say now, as you have been reverse clapbacked and immediately banned? People do not utilize this enough, in my opinion, but this has been a rule in marbles for the longest time. The tier 3 clapback. Captain Micmac says, I'll play. Oh no, there's no playing. He says, let's go for the ban. I'll play. Let's go for the ban. My friend, welcome to Marbles. You're banned. A tier 3 clapback doesn't have a game. If you're in last place and someone tries to ban you and you sub at tier 3, security escorts them out. Captain Micmac is out of here. That has been a Marbles rule for the longest time, and I credit Base Guy for knowing it and using it at the right time. Base Guy 33 not only protected himself, but immediately clapped back. Get him out of here is right. Security, take care of that guy. And he hit him with the winky face as well. That was pretty nasty. I know, Airbuds, but it's refreshing to see the clapback. You know, to see these guys actually utilize it. It's great. Base Guy 33. Well done, buddy. We do see the ban on Captain Micmac. He's out of here. And Base Guy's living good. He's got his tier 3. He can't be banned now. His privileges. It's an upgrade. It's a resub. 13 months. Doesn't get banned himself. And gets the ban on Captain Micmac for even thinking, even dreaming of banning him. Tommy says, I kind of want to see a game, though. He kind of wants to see a game. Tommy, this was indeed slated to be the final race. The final race. We cannot run another one after announcing such a thing. We can't go back on our word. However, we can do another race at 200 subs. If we hit the sub goal, we can absolutely run another race. But for now, there will be no more. I said one race. We had a full Tuesday. We're going to leave it at that. We had 2 Titled Tuesdays, an Untitled Tuesday. We did our Stonewall series today. Eric streamed for the first time. That's blackmail? It is absolutely not. And you know what? I'm offended by your terminology. It is 2023 and you're still using things like blackmail. You disgust me. You disgust me. Absolutely disgusting comments from the chat. And absolutely, this is a channel where you can find a little bit of that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. hit him with the charge. Well, I think there's no better way to wrap up this stream. The title was one last race. We'll leave it at that. We got a tier 3 clap back to end it. I'm going to get ready to send the raid off. Hello to Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. We are done for Tuesday. Tomorrow we'll be streaming again. I think there's Arena Kings tomorrow at noon Eastern time. Daniel Dees writes, gift 17. Yeah, that's not quite how it's done. Didn't quite see them hit the old account there, buddy. Gonna send the raid off, guys. Have a good one, everyone. I see a few people streaming here, but I'm gonna send the raid to John Curtis. He's still going strong from Australia. Cheers, everybody. Have a good night listening to some IJ and Coles while we wrap up here. Thanks for playing. I'm going to have the stream on tomorrow in the afternoon, but I think Eric might kick it off with Arena Kings at 12 Eastern time. 12 noon. All right? And if you guys are interested in probably the most exciting sponsor that we've worked with, took a long time getting this deal set, but we're really excited. ! Fantasy. All right. This deal right here is probably like I said, the coolest thing that Eric and I have gotten done. It is a daily fantasy app. You can use the web browser as well. And you'll also see that if you deposit, they'll match it up to $100. There's a lot more info on Underdog in our Discord if you want to check it out. But it's I think a really cool app and totally on brand for the chess bras. So probably one of the cooler sponsorships that we've been able to secure. So really excited about that. But there are tons of questions you might have about it. They're all answered in a new section of our Discord called Fantasy Sports. So head over there if you're curious about it. But if you sign up, deposit $10, it sort of counts as a sign up for our purposes. And if you deposit up to $100, they'll match it for you. 100% match up to $100. But like I said, tons more on that in the Discord. You'll be hearing a lot more about Underdog from us. But just a reminder, ! Fantasy if you want to check it out.